Okay.
So
So let's go exploring.
Indeed. So Gumshoe's given us the permission to look around Gord Lake, which is exciting.
Ooh, look at this. I actually look cold. I am cold looking
You're
at
feeling
this,
cold watching this. Yeah.
I'm feeling the cool breeze of the lake shores in December.
Well, if you think that's bad, imagine what Maya's like feeling at the minute. Like she's wearing like basically
Yeah,
kimono.
she is not dressed for the occasion.
Kimono
Samurai
and sandals. Like that's not winter wear, you know?
Samurai dog.
On the next episode of Kitchen with Madness, we're gonna make a samurai dog.
Ooh, that's a shout.
Just saying, we haven't done one in a while. Well, of course not. There's a fucking pandemic going. But in 2 years' time, when we're allowed out of our fucking burrows, then we'll make a samurai dog. It'd be our great return.
So it's gotta be like a hot dog with like Japanese centered relish. So like wasabi.
Oh, a wasabi dog.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, I actually want that now.
That's an interesting show. Just have the wasabi instead of mustard.
Yeah.
Shit. Okay, I'm gonna have to write that down because that's fascinating. Note to self for 2023: make samurai dogs.
It's shaped like a gourd. Well, now.
Yes, well. Yeah, this is the thing. Like, it's the fact that the actual gourd thing was like purely accidental. I think they based off that an actual park that like had a reason for like its name, but the actual shape of it is actually accidental. It's like, you know, kind of the old joke, like, no, it was invented by Captain like dipshit in like 1793.
Oh yeah, right.
That type of deal. Like, it is definitely slagging that off.
A popper. Okay. Oh, wow. Taking it.
It is an item in a game. We are obliged to take it.
Taking poppers. Isn't this a children's game?
No, actually, it's what kids do, or it's what teenagers do in train spotting. Is it just that? Just take it. All right, so we got a popper.
Let's go check out some boats.
Again, not a bad shout here, considering that, like, well, there was a boat was used. I presume somebody must have rented it out, or perhaps they just stolen it, like everyone else does.
Or maybe they own a boat because they're posh wankers.
Indeed.
Who wear frills.
This is good, by the way. Maya or Phoenix making a promise to Maya to take them out on a boat when this case is finished. In the first Miles Edgeworth game, there's a little Easter egg in the background. You can see Maya, Phoenix, and someone else on a boat.
Oh.
But you can't interact with them. They're just in the background. Like, you can just see it's Phoenix with the spiky hair. Like, it's pretty funny.
Oh, that's good. Yeah.
Yeah. Nice little little nod there to the first game.
Okay, so we're just definitely explaining that it's Christmas.
Yeah, I don't think we can stress it enough that it's Christmas.
And it is a small boat rental shop that is closed for Christmas.
No, do you know what? This is me trying to like get into the place. I thought I've seen if it was open or not, but it's not. It's almost certainly closed, and looks like we can't go near it for the time being.
Now, I know you're saying it's closed, but what about it is closed, Jonathan?
Well, it's locked, and the windows are closed, and it's Christmas. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure the Christmas thing was mentioned at some point. Perhaps it was.
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe it should have been signposted a bit more. I don't think it's that obvious.
Well, actually, if you notice, every time we change location, we do get like a timestamp saying it's December 25th, which we all know is Christmas. So
yeah.
See, the game is very subtle in that kind of thing. Like it leaves little.
I know. I do think it's just too subtle for me. The likes of me.
I could go somewhere with that remark, but I won't because I'm a better man now. Like 3 years ago, I would have slagged you off as being a woman, but no, like I'm different now. I'm a better person. Right, so you've got someone camping out here. It seems.
On Christmas.
On Christmas, of all days. And now we're having this argument about pots being made of aluminium.
Oh, they're breaking the law.
Indeed they are. The oddly specific sign, but you know for a fact someone has had to make that at one time.
Yeah.
I mean, we are like... It looks okay from the picture, but I suppose you can forgive the game for that.
It's a very fancy, like, jeepy van thing.
Yeah, it's a proper Jeep.
A camera.
With a mic attached.
Mic. Oh.
Right, so might as well try it.
But you're not standing in front of it, so...
No. So she... Be fair, you'd probably do more damage to herself than the fucking mic. Oh, there's your answer.
Oh, so he shot the gun to trigger the photos in the video and then accidentally shot the person.
Oh, interesting. But see, I like that you made that connection, that it was a loud popping noise sets off the camera. And remember that we supposedly have a witness in this trial.
Oh, is it this person?
Yeah, it is. And you know what's worse? She's a country bumpkin.
Oh gosh, American. She's a Trump voter.
She's a G. Williker, as they call her. Look how much she uses the word y'all.
Ha!
Apparently she refers to them as Yanks.
Of course. This game makes no sense geographically.
No. Yeah, like it's in a world that's combined America and Japan.
What a frightful thought.
You can see why the legal system is so weird.
Bejesus.
Bejesus.
I love that word.
You gonna use that from now on?
Yeah, bejesus.
Bejesus. Don't you normally get your lunches there? Bejesus. You do good burritos, I think.
Yeah, the burritos are pretty good there.
Nice salads as well.
They've no wasabi dogs, though.
No, not yet. They haven't been invented yet.
Not invented. I've just invented. Trademark by
Trademarks. Copyright. 2020. Yeah, about that. Sorry, not sorry.
Yeah.
If it means anything to you, love, we have to do this to advance the plot. So yeah, we have to get ourselves out of this hole here.
Oh my god, a dumb American who isn't impressed by a badge.
To be fair, like, aren't they more impressed by flags? Isn't that their thing? Flags and caps.
Imagine trying to fit a MAGA hat on my head.
Jesus, yeah, you'd be doing well. Actually, to be fair, like all of our head is red, so maybe just because a whole load of caps just stuck together.
Or she just style her hair into the shape of a hat.
She could do that, yeah.
Oh.
My escarpers. Don't worry, Myra. Everyone's like this when they first meet a Republican. It's fine.
A lot of heart. Oh, y'all call me a lot of.
Y'all come back now, you hear? Yuck. So she's here on a project photographing media showers.
Okay. I'm surprised she believes in them. This picture that we painted of Lotta Hart.
As a boomer, basically.
Yeah.
Boomer Hart. She studies at Country U, the most generic college ever made. Here's where we keep all the rednecks, all in one circle.
We did. It's Trump College all over again.
You're gonna get a Country U, they're not gonna love it. To be fair, like, I know we are joking with the whole, like, you know, MAGA stuff, but yeah, she totally thinks the earth is flat. You can see it in her face.
Oh no, she hasn't been brainwashed by Fox News. That's what's happened. She hasn't watched TV.
Oh yeah, I thought that she might be alright then.
Yeah.
I think it's the parka that's saving her, the green parka. If she's wearing a more like traditional Karen jacket, then maybe she'd be fucked.
That's true. Oh, I've seen enough boats to choke a mule. What?
Choke a mule.
What? Like, what kind of fucking sentence is that?
I have no idea. Don't ask me. Solingen. Yes, that's a German word. I think we already established it's a microphone. Right. So,
okay.
The camera's picked up, is triggered quite literally by loud noises. Which is totally fine. And it faces the lake as well. So it's a camera facing the lake, triggered by loud noises to capture meteor showers.
Yeah. So that has, like, you know, definitely a key piece of evidence there.
Yes, it's rather important.
Go back and see if that small boat shop was open.
No, it's not. It's closed. We tried. We have
but
tried.
Why? Why is it closed, Jonathan? They didn't tell us.
It's fucking Christmas. How many fucking times? That's gonna be the wizard. A wizard did a defense for this case because it's Christmas. Oh, yeah. Why did you kill that man? Because it's Christmas. Oh yeah, fair enough. Yeah. All right, so it's too early to be come shoot. Yeah.
All right. Okay. No more shoplifting. What?
Yeah, the police chief accuses us of shoplifting the minute we walked in.
Rude. Profiling. Oh, I suppose we literally just did that for a lot of heart.
Yeah, to be fair. But by the way, the little blue doll that's in the background is called the Blue Badger. It's a police mascot.
Is that a real life thing?
No, it's not. Okay. But it's going to be a very important part of the next case in this game.
Oh, next case?
Case 5. Yeah. The bonus case in this game. After this one.
Shit. Did Maya steal it after being like called a shoplifter and then steals it out of spite?
I will say nothing. I will plead the fifth in this case until we get to it. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff about the Blue Badger in the next case and in future games. So they kind of like just let that there and said, "Oh, that's a nice idea." So yeah, we're back onto Lotta here to talk about a camera.
Hey, pistols make loud noises.
They do, apparently. Unless it's the water pistol. And otherwise it just ruins your shirt. It's like, dude, what the fuck? That would have really, like, threw the fizz out of the fucking intro, wouldn't it? If Edward just squirted your man with a fucking super soaker. Yeah.
Although, I would enjoy it.
It'd be a fucking shit case to defend, wouldn't it? It's like, Edward, Mr. Edward, why did you soak the defendant's shirt? It's funny. Well, guilty then.
Life in prison.
Your star prize. Throw the book at him. I hate getting wet.
Not bucket. No, now we're all soaked, you idiot.
You fool. You've doomed us all. I'll never try again.
You have the sniffles.
To be fair, the judge in this game, I can totally believe having gone on a mad one about like getting just slightly soaked. It's like, oh, I can't deal with these conditions.
My beard will get all tangled.
My beard is going to get fuzzy.
I need my conditioner.
I absolutely cannot deal with this case under these conditions. Trial overturned. Sir, this is a murder trial. My point still stands.
Yeah, I can see that judge doing this.
I will not throw judgment until it is sunny outside. Ah, interesting. You can't ID the victim. That's a bit weird.
Oh.
And Edward's not saying anything either.
Okay.
This is all very, very mysterious. Harsh. Harsh, but fair.
Yeah, well, you got me there. Go.
I don't have to believe anymore. Believe in yourself, Mr. Gumshoe. You got the power. I mean, you're a cop. You literally do have power. Like, you can do whatever you want with it.
Okay.
I'm sorry, Gumshoe, but he just isn't gonna fuck you. You just have to get over that.
Oh my god, it worked.
Nah. Like, Gumshoe can't even be mad at that now. He is just literally just like so stressed out. He's just leaking. I'm not sure why Maya was that emotional there, but fine.
Glitch in the system.
Empathy. She's a medium. She has to be some sort of empath.
I suppose, yeah. Working relationship.
Again, you'll see this more in Edgeworth's games, why they actually do work so well as a team. And it just, like, in a sense, it doesn't make sense that they do, but it's just like, oh yeah, no, it's fine. They make it work.
Yeah.
Oh. That's nice.
He likes it extra hard.
Damn it.
The trust he places in us.
Stop that.
He's a man you can trust.
There's a lot of fan fiction about this game. Please do not.
Is there actually? No.
Yes,
Why am I
of course there
surprised?
is.
Of
Of course there is. Why were you expecting anything else?
Yeah, I know. It was a stupid, this gut reaction question as to where can I find it? I mean, what?
Oh dear.
Tina wants it as well.
Of course she does. Definitely for attention. Now.
Oh, it's Severus Snape.
Maya recognizes him.
Oh.
She wanted to see him.
You've seen the Harry Potter films. You've seen Alan Rickman.
You've seen his movies, surely. It's a bit of a big deal, in fairness.
Maybe if you heard his voice.
Perhaps it might ring a bell. Have you ever heard of Hans Gruber? It was sort of a big deal in 1989.
She wasn't born then.
That is true, she wasn't. Again, everyone here in this game is absurdly young.
Hey, it's a lot of heart.
Hey! I missed her. Hooray! Gotta get...
Bingo? What?
Bingo.
Oh.
Yes, we asked them to check back with those pictures.
Now they look blank.
Ooh.
Oh.
That looks exactly like the opening cutscene, which means we've learned nothing. She was literally useless to us.
Strangle a bullfrog.
Apparently, being a country you means you get to kill as many animals as you want.
Like, strangle a mule, strangle a bullfrog.
She's into some weird shit. There's connective tissue there. Not judging, of course, but like we just have to state it as facts. Like, you know.
You reckon I should tell the cops? Yeah.
Well, yeah, she's the witness. Like, it's kind of important.
Jesus Christ.
So really, it didn't really matter, like, what you picked there. Like, she was either gonna go to cops and say thanks for like for the advice, or how dare you try and basically like sway me in a sense. Like, how dare you try and like, you know, turn me against the cops type deal. You know. Wow. Okay.
To the south end of a northbound skunk. Like,
sure.
Like that is a line, and that is a visual I did not need in my life.
You're quite right. You're absolutely right there. And the best thing about her is that she's just genuinely excited to be involved in the trial. You know, like her one and only interest now is to be a witness. She's actually seeing stars. Yeah. To have witnessed a murder. I mean, who hasn't in their lifetime wanted to witness a murder, you know? Like, we've all been there. But yes, you'll also notice there that she only gave us one picture, not two.
Yes.
So something to keep in
I did
mind.
notice that. And we haven't. Have we seen the other picture?
No, we have not. Oh, someone's here.
Interesting. Oh! It's Santa!
It is Santa.
Santa's mad at you.
For stealing his name, apparently.
Oh.
Dude, it's me.
Larry
It's
Butts.
fucking Larry Butts, dressed as Santa. Wow, it really is a Christmas miracle. Because the one person we wanted in this case was Larry fucking Butts. And he's the guy in charge of the samurai dog stand. Yeah, Beyonce. Again, it's a bit of a running joke throughout the entire series. Whenever like Butts appears in the games, he always has a new girlfriend, and it's always a play on a model's name.
Ah.
Or sorry, well, not a model's name as such, but like a famous woman's name that's like rare. So it's
right.
Like,
okay.
it's like Gianna or some shit like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. She's not your ...
My Larry thought that Phoenix and Maya were a couple.
Yeah. Because, you know, platonic relationships don't exist.
They actually don't.
Larry, but...
No. Larry is literally just that guy on Tinder. You know?
Oh, yeah.
Just,
He's the gourd guy.
Yeah.
He'll send you gourd pics. Unwanted gourd pics.
Unwanted samurai dogs. We including the wasabi.
Oh.
Okay, so that's another little detail now. We have to make them gourd shaped. We actually have to have like gourd pieces involved in the samurai dog.
Oh.
That's a bit much, I think, isn't it?
Yeah. Like pumpkin spiced hot dogs.
Ooh. No, it's Christmassy themed, so you have to put something else on that. Like sprinkles or something. Big news. What was Edward?
Oh.
No, Gordy, of course.
Okay. Has he seen anything?
Were you involved? Were you the victim? Did Edward finally get his revenge? Yeah, Maya's right. He wouldn't work on Christmas Eve with his new girl. Oh, fair enough.
Oh, no. Oh, gourd, Maya.
No. Fuck, that's probably going to be the title of the video. Damn it.
Being caught off gourd.
Off gourd.
Neat.
Hey, look at me, so happy. Good point, Maya.
That Miles Edgeworth.
So Larry knows who he is as well. And as we all know, Larry and Phoenix went to school together.
Yeah.
And there you have it.
There we go.
That's why they know each other.
That's why they're rivals. They used to be three amigos.
They used to be friends. Yeah. You can believe that, in fairness.
Be like father. Father!
Well, he inherited his ruffles.
Yeah.
Oh, as you can see, as I mentioned there earlier on, Edward's father is a defense attorney, not a prosecutor.
Okay. Bet his name's gonna be like Yards or something.
Yards Edgeworth.
Yeah, because like Miles versus Yards.
Oh, that was clever. No, unfortunately, his name is Greg.
Oh.
Gregory Edgeworth. To be fair, you put a lot more effort into the name than the creators did.
Oh, he's old Greg.
Greg. I just imagine that every case he wins, you can just hear the prosecutor just shouting, Greg!
I'm old Greg.
The old Greg ain't what he used to be. Ain't what he used to be. But yeah, fun fact, in the second Edgeworth game, and that was only released in Japan, you get to play a case where you play as his dad, you play as Gregory Edgeworth.
Oh.
And the great thing is, the father and son have the exact same mannerisms. They both behave the same way. It's great. Really endearing.
They didn't have to change any of their computer animations or just stick a new costume on it, be grand.
By and large, yeah. Well, they did it very deliberately to see that, while Edgeworth is very similar to his dad. It's a fun game. Again, pity it was never released out of Japan.
Right, well, there's very, very Loch Ness looking Gordy monster. Hot news. Nice.
This is hot news. This is what happened to the Virtual Herald. This is the Virtual Herald before it existed. They were hot news.
Yeah.
And then they got rebranded as Virtual Herald. That's what it is. Jesus. Phoenix Wright and fucking Ripper in the same universe? No, I'm not having that.
Oh,
no, I am fucking not having that. No, shut up. Never happened. It's a fucking lie.
Yeah, no, I think if we get Amy and Foxy on, they're gonna.
No, total fabrication. Total fabrication. Never happened. Subscribe to Nerds of Us, by the way, where we're watching Ripper again. They're actually gonna. This week's part, as this is going out, is to find out who the Ripper is. It's very exciting.
Dun dun dun.
Dun dun dun. So yeah, that's basically it. Gordy is essentially an Essie, by all accounts.
Is the boat rental shop open? That's what I want to know.
No.
Is it because it's Christmas or something?
Yes.
Oh.
And Edward isn't there either.
They haven't signposted it.
No, not one bit. To be fair, we're doing an awful lot of work on Christmas here. We should get cracking on the fucking dinner or watching the fucking Royal Family or something,
Turkey.
Oh, hang on. Maya's got an idea.
She's thinking.
Oh, she remembers him.
Oh. Oh.
He was a lawyer, a defense lawyer, no less. That used to work with Mia. And he worked at Stephen Fry's office as well. Oh. Look at how interconnected everything is. What a mystery. So let's do it. Let's meet up with Mr. Grossberg.
Yeah, Stephen Fry, how are you, man?
There he is.
Oh, the painting's gone anyway.
Yeah, he never got it back.
Never got it back.
But he did sell it to Red White, so yeah, he wasn't going to get it back anyway.
But like, he never even replaced it.
No. I think Grossberg perhaps is a bit more skint than he lets on.
Oh.
All those carvings are not going to pay for himself. So have you, Grossberg. He reminisces like this all the time.
Yeah.
That's like his trigger phrase. He did. You're quite right.
What is it? Something, I presume.
You're here for a reason, I hope. I can't just keep wobbling my chins like this every day. I do like the first thing we asked about is the painting. It's like, did you not get the fisherman back though? No, got shredded. Shredded. It's a $3 million painting. Yeah.
Shred, you say?
It got shredded.
It's a Banksy, you say?
You see, man. That's all I can see is fucking Colonel Melchett in that. Like, that's all I can see. Especially that face there. Just the
I get
glasses. For someone who didn't really like Edgeworth, he does at least have some form of sympathy for him. Or perhaps he just thinks it's terrible that suddenly prosecutors are taking the law into their own hands.
Oh.
Nope.
Oh.
Grossberg remembers him.
Okay. Hammond. Richard Hammond.
Robert Hammond. No relation.
That would be hilarious if we'd just been talking about Richard Hammond.
I was going to say, like, that's what kind of I knew that was coming. I was thinking, like, ooh, I didn't want to let it slip that I was like Robert Hammond, you know. But yeah, again, it's a bit of a letdown because like we've had like some cracking pun names in this game, and suddenly like one of the victims is called Robert Hammond.
Yeah.
Like, where's the pun? Is there a pun there? Write down if you know.
Hammond.
Now that's interesting. DL6. That came up in the second case when Maya was on trial, and that was supposedly the case where their mother was used as a medium, and she fucked it up.
Yeah.
You'd be correct.
Okay.
Now, Grossberg knows about DL's existence. Strap yourself in. Check this shit out.
Oh, exposition.
They never caught the criminal.
Okay. One man. Okay, but the defense attorney defended him and he got away with it.
Yes. See, Maya doesn't know that Grossberg blackmailed her.
Yes.
From the second case. Phoenix is being too polite to correct him.
Okay.
Yes, what does that have to do with Mr. Edgeworth?
Everything.
Yeah. There you have it. It's all fucking connected.
Oh.
That's a spicy take. Showing the medium that fucked up your dad's murder trial to get him to talk. That's a gambit. So now, there you fucking have it.
Okay. Fuck. That is a bombshell and a half.
Isn't it? I said to you like at the start, like this case gets wrapped up quick, and like within the first hour, let's say, yeah, this is your plot. This is the background to the case. This isn't even the murder trial yet.
Yeah, we haven't even got to the like interrogation part.
No, not at all. I was hoping you'd take a hint, but I was clearly wrong. That was my fault. So no one's willing to defend him. Fucking shocker there, lads. Right. Let's see.
Oh. There's some sort of reaction.
He's cranky. He's got his angry face going.
Oh.
We've made incredible progress, apparently.
Right.
Yeah. That's apparently a compliment that we're single-minded.
You always do your job, don't you?
You shit. Actual shit. He didn't want us to know. That was quite honourable of him, in fairness. But it was more so that he didn't want to show weakness in front of Phoenix, really.
Yeah.
Although it does imply that DL6 is a bit more of a mess than it's been led on. I suppose it is a mess, as it is.
Well, aren't all of these cases a mess?
Yeah, in fairness. So let's see. Let's get the dirt. Let's get the down low.
Okay. Strap in again.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, so his father's dead, yet you get to play as him?
Yeah, it's a flashback
Ghost
episode.
prosecutor. Oh.
Nice try. I know what you were thinking, but no, it's a flashback episode. In later games, they start introducing flashback episodes, so you play as somebody else.
Trial and horror. The ghost prosecutor.
Unfortunately not. The fun fact, in the third game, you play as Mia for a case.
Ah.
Which is nice. Yeah, so, Edward,
Okay.
this is consistent with what we know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that he is indeed.
So you killed him, didn't you?
Yeah.
The spitting image of her?
It was about to end. Also, by the way, Edgeworth was the prosecutor for the Mia Fey trial as well.
Yes.
And Maya. So he didn't make that connection at all at that point. That the Fays perhaps were connected in some way.
It's not a very common name.
No, that's the thing.
And I'd imagine not in Japan either.
No. Surely, especially to consider that she is literally dressed as a hippie. Surely that would have kicked in, but no, apparently no. After letting slip there, by the way, that the statute of limitations is running out on the DL6.
Yes.
Because it happened 3 days. It happened on Christmas Day, it seems. Or rather, 28.
Okay. because we'll talk about it.
Yeah, it's quite sensitive still about it. No, it happened 15 years ago and he hasn't really gotten over it.
Well, if you know someone who's out there guilty and has got away with it scot-free, then yeah, I don't think I can just get over it.
No, in fairness, it's true.
Okay, 50-year-old guy. What characters have we come across? The judge. Old bag.
Jesus, imagine if Old Bag was the killer. Fucking hell. Ooh. He asked us this before.
Yeah.
Well, finally.
Okay.
Finally, he's just answered the fucking question. Oh, he's gonna do it. He's gonna do it.
Ha! No.
After all this, go like, nope, too hot for me, man. This is my 4th case. I'm fucking not taking this.
No, we just came here to laugh at you.
No, of course, it's our chance to pay him back for being such a nice guy.
No, something they did when they were back in school or something.
Yes, but that is what we'll find out later on. Oh, hello.
Oh, earthquake.
Yeah. Just your bog standard earthquake that always happens in Japan, America.
Edward is gone.
Yeah.
He's a monster. He's Gordy.
No, he's not.
Oh.
Yeah. Edward has seismophobia.
Oh, okay.
He's scared of earthquakes.
That fair. Like that is a very logical fear to have.
Yeah, there you have it.
Okay. Things I didn't know I needed to know.
Well, perhaps it's more relevant than you think, Burkebot. Perhaps it is.
Still Christmas Day.
Still Christmas. Man, we are fucking putting in the hours today. I think Gumshoe is just standing in the middle of the precinct, just waiting for things to happen. Oh,
okay.
Lotta's been in. It's a fairly valid point from Gumshoe here. Why are we finding witnesses? And yeah, that would have been the opposite side of telling her not to show the police a photograph. She would accuse us of covering evidence.
Yeah, exactly. I'm fairly sure that can lose you your, lawyer license.
In a manner of speaking, yeah, it would have done. But thankfully, it's a video game, and that shit doesn't happen here.
Oh.
Right.
Oh.
So she claims to have seen the actual shooting take place.
Yeah.
That's interesting. Right.
Okay.
Oh, tune in next week to find out.
Oh, God.
Brilliant. So she is the prosecutor's witness.
Cancellation.
Cancellation. Not like prosecutors to cancel witnesses. Fair enough. Like, what do you make of that? Like, she's like, we saw the photograph. You can't see anything there. So
yeah.
But she says she's actually seen Edward shoot somebody. So, not sure about that one, Clive. Oh, Gumshoe.
Oh.
Oh, he doesn't know yet. He doesn't know the good news.
Huh.
I imagine him he's on his knees now at this point, just constantly like clutching to Phoenix Wright's leg here. So please save my friend. Look what we have.
Look what I got! That's how he said that.
Yeah. Like just literally like a dog toy just going, look what I have, look here, legal documents, go get it, go on. But I have it.
Okay. Oh shit, are we finally gonna get to St. Stephen's Day?
Indeed we will. This is just bringing up the earthquake again.
Okay. Oh, here's where we find out the...
We'll eat our turkey dinners, yes. We're gonna go ahead and... Yeah, KFC,
11 herbs and spices mixed turkey.
And to be fair, it'd be a hell of a turkey sandwich. It was just KFC and a fucking between two pieces of bread, wouldn't it? Wouldn't be quite on the same level.
No. Oh.
So yeah, like I said, so Phoenix made the point there. Like he didn't have a problem with earthquakes before until like he just saw him like get triggered. So yeah, we'll put a pin on that for later.
Oh, interesting.
Indeed. Okay. All right.
Hey, so we are in court.
It's time. Court is in motherfucking session.
Karma. Oh.
Manfred von Karma. He's the prosecutor for today's trial, and he's never lost a case.
Right.
40 years in the job, never lost a case.
Hey.
Does this sound a bit suspicious to you, Burkebot, that he's never won a case in 40 years? I love how sanctimonious Ed or Phoenix was there. It was like, well, you're in the fucking talk. I mean, it's not as if he won a trial because like his fucking mentor came back from the dead to show him evidence. You know, just throwing it out there, lads. You know, glass houses.
Oh.
Interesting. So yeah, Edward was von Karma was Edward's mentor.
Okay.
No, yeah.
He'd be in his 50s now, so would he be the lost once in 40 years? Unless he's been a prosecutor since he was a child, I don't know.
I think he's a lot older than 50, yes. I do believe he's at the kind of traditional retirement age, so like mid-60s, 70.
Right, okay.
But you are right in the sense that he has been a prosecutor for most of his life, so he would have started off young and like just kept going in that sense. So, in a way, him and Edward are meant to have the same kind of career trajectory because like they do have history themselves, which gets fleshed out in Edward's games. So
right, fair enough. Yeah,
there is a fairly decent relationship between the two of them. But like as Maya was saying, surely he'll throw the case for you. No, he will not.
Oh shit, we don't have Maya to help us.
No,
or
so
Mia.
Mia's not available. Mia is literally Mia in this case. She's missing in action. And Phoenix or Edward doesn't know about the whole sidekick monarchy. Which I'm sure if he did know, he'd kick up a pretty big stink about it. So there you have it. Time for our first trial, lads.
Oh shit, I'm actually nervous about this. Okay.
There he is. That's Manfred von Karma.
Okay, Jason Isaacs. Okay, we got another.
I think he's more of an old Henry Cavill. You know?
Oh, is Jason Isaacs old Henry Cavill?
Oof, I wouldn't go that far. Maybe?
Are they related?
I don't think they are. I don't think so. So you can see, like, Edward kind of has one or two mannerisms of Von Karma. You know, with the arms folded. That. So you can see, like, I do like how, like,
and the ruffles.
And the ruffles, yes, big influence there. But that's why I like the way they do the games in Ace Attorney. Is that, like, there is, like, if there's a connection between two characters, they'll make it very, very obvious. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah, Karma's straight to business here. There's no fucking messing around here. No pomp and ceremony. He is fucking laser pointed to get the victory. That's what he does.
Describe the incident. No!
Never! Yeah, imagine this Gumshoe just to start bursting in tears going,
I don't want to talk about it.
But Miles Edgeworth is my friend, and we went camping together, and we had marshmallows.
And he's gonna sound like Cartman.
He is. And to be fair, I've always thought that Gumshoe had that kind of weird, stupid voice that, like, Lieutenant Surge had. You know, that that kind of, like, dopey voice, like. I get the feeling that Karma's voice just doesn't even echo. Like, it's just that booming. It just penetrates the air. Like, it just goes murr.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that sass. He's a bit of a boss, isn't he? Like, real kind of final boss vibes off on Karma. Okay. So here's our first testimony. As fast as we could.
Explain.
So Gumshoe there immediately perjuring himself, saying, I didn't suspect him, he's my friend.
So, you had to go arrest him because a body showed up.
Yes. So pretty much this is an open and shut case. Like, you've got, like, your witness, you've got someone calling into the station, you've got the proof of the body, and you've got, like, Edgeworth at the crime scene, basically. So it's a slam dunk by all accounts.
Yeah.
So it's up to us now to try and pick holes in this.
A man.
Definitely a man, not a woman.
Damn, old bag.
To be fair, I'd say she has a real kind of manly voice. Like, all those cigarettes and brandy over the years just has her going, how you love? I'm Wendy Oldbag. I'm a security guard. So Von Karma confirming there that there are two witnesses to the crime.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
So basically, to avoid repetition, he's only picked one witness today. That's perfectly fine. You know, it's not as if you need two, like, corroborating, like, witness statements to make your case stronger. It's fine.
That's not how, you know, lawyering works, Jonathan.
40 years of prosecution, ladies and gentlemen. That's where it gets you. One witness testimony is good enough. Ooh, he snapped his fingers. He's a sassy little fella, isn't he, Von Karma?
Is he a vampire?
I do believe there's something draconian about him. I'm sure he does give off that vibe of just like a proper count. I suppose that's why where the Von Karma thing comes from.
Okay. God, stop objecting! That's my job!
How do you like his objection voice? Objection! It's a bit like harsh, isn't it? Like, it just sounds evil.
Phoenix agrees with me. He's objecting quite a lot.
Objecting too much, methinks.
Thrusting deeply into the relationship.
Can you please stop writing fanfic on the go here? It's really distracting. Save it until after recording, at least. Have some fucking respect, woman.
No, he does not look so good, Phoenix.
Like, I have to say, like Von Carver is running a really tight ship here. He is not letting Gumshoe, like, wander off at all. You know?
Yeah.
Aha, we got bullets.
Ah, there we go. There's some actual forensic evidence.
Some actual evidence for a change. Holy shit.
Okay.
Yep, nice clean bullet. That's what you need.
Okay, yeah. Like, why couldn't you just question him?
Did you do it? No. Well, you're free to go. Now you have the pistol.
Right.
You see, you notice that that Gumshoe wasn't really forthcoming with the evidence because he knows how big the case is.
For that.
Pushing his luck here a little bit. Because he'd probably proven that the bullet came from the gun. That's a creepy face if I've ever seen one.
We only have one bullet, right?
Yes.
Okay. Clear print from Mr. Edwards' right hand. Okay.
His right hand,
That is, yeah.
That's a
Is
slam
he
dunk.
right-handed?
He is right-handed.
Okay. Okay.
There you have it.
So, we're gonna go into some forensics.
Not until the next case, unfortunately.
Aww.
But there is actual forensics in the bonus case, so tune in for that.
This is just like...
It's like teasing you with it.
Yeah.
But there you have it. So it's proof the bullet came from that gun and the gun had Edward's prints on it. So really, we're just here to fucking make up the numbers at this point.
Yeah.
Oof. And Von Karma giving the sass to Maya. he's got to get the judge to explain it instead. Oh. This is all more or less accurate, by the way.
Right, okay. Yeah, like, as far as we would know, yeah.
He really does love snapping his fingers, doesn't he?
Very annoying trait in a person.
It is, actually, isn't it?
Unless you're at, a beatnik poetry session.
That's what he would. That could be what he does as a hobby. Like, he has this kind of like tough veneer of like prosecutor who like wins all his cases and has to like have this hard shell. But at nights,
But like really, he's like when I'm in a trial, I can never smile. It takes me a while to get over those miles. I'm really good at this on the fly.
Really get over miles.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah.
And then just get to like a drum.
See, that piss that he's doing is actually him just practicing his beats.
It's his metronome. That's what it is. So Von Karma has also decided that we are taking a break.
Okay.
No, that's fine. That's okay. Prosecutor. He's the prosecutor. You're the judge. The judge has command of this situation. But no. Von Karma wants to go for a lie down. That's what we're going to do.
In fairness, lie downs are class.
Yeah, in fairness. But at the height of a murder trial, when you have the defendant dead to rights, is that the perfect time to take a nap, tactically speaking?
Yeah, definitely.
Not sure.
Okay.
So Edwards is now finally confirmed he was on that boat.
Right. Didn't shoot him.
Which is good, in fairness. It's good to know that, yes, you were indeed at the crime scene, further incriminating yourself here. This is the legal equivalent of a cul-de-sac now. You were royally fucked.
I heard a gunshot from very close by. The other man fell from the boat. I can't say why, but I thought at the time that he had shot himself. Okay.
Yeah, but does that work though? That's the thing. Does that actually make sense?
So there's 2 gunshots though, isn't there?
Yeah, that does seem the case because there was 2 photographs taken.
Yeah. Okay. So if he suicided himself, and Edward just got frightened because the force of him rocking the boat felt like an earthquake, which caused Edward to panic, and he shot the gun by accident.
Ooh, that's an interesting idea.
I like how you're so diplomatic and saying, shut the fuck up with your stupid idea.
Yeah, it's just like, ooh, do I tell her that was the correct answer or not?
Bad for my heart.
Is it as bad as an earthquake?
Okay.
Yes, I think I will. I run this trial now. Mother Hart, according to this paperwork, I believe you are a redneck, so I will speak in redneck form. You can imagine me that patronizing, like.
Yeah.
Do you do things? Do you take pictures? Are you a woman? Right, we established that.
You like shiny things in the sky? But she's a bit of a hardy one. I'd say she's not going to take his shit.
Oh yeah, well, to be fair, like if she's the country girl that she's supposed to be, like working class scrub, and then she sees just like this like man from just dolled up like this, they're immediately gonna get on exceptionally well. I think we can all agree on that. Okay, so she heard a bang, and then she checked out the window and she saw, and then there was another bang. So there is 2 gunshots in play here.
Yes.
So what, did the first gunshot just miss then? And then the second time you got him? How could you miss on a boat? A point blank range?
Okay, this is a photo we're not gonna see. We haven't seen before.
No, this is the one this is the copy we have.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Apparently the audience is Randy tonight. Rowdy even. Randy's very different.
Okay. Snap.
4 exclamation marks.
You gotta call order.
To be fair, I think he's gonna pronounce guilty at this point. Like he's got his dead to rights here. Like we barely laid a punch on the fucker, you know. And judge just like going like, yeah, no, fair enough.
Hey.
Oh dear. I do like he's trying to big dog us, but like he's every right to think that. Like we are like 3 trials into our career. Like he's probably eating like people like us like for breakfast, you know?
Right there, his Lucky Charms.
By and large,
like a starter breakfast. Yeah, before you get up to your toast and croissant.
He's like a slice of cheese you just have every now and then. It's not even a snack. It's not even a meal. It's not even a snack. It's just like, oh, nibble, you know?
Yeah.
And Maya doesn't even know what contented court is. So, but what I like about this is that like the Phoenix and Maya are really been shown their inexperience here, because Phoenix on the 3 trials in doesn't quite know the savvy, whereas Maya literally does not have a clue how courts work.
No, she's like, she doesn't. Yeah.
And this is our legal team. Like
Edward's just like, wait, what the fuck? How did I let this guy beat me?
Well, again, as we find out, like Phoenix was his only option, and yeah, I think Edward's a bit grieved to have lost twice. But the idea of Von Karma being a beatnik poet is really disturbing to me, because I'm imagining him like in a turtleneck beret, you know, that kind of way.
Yeah.
There's probably fan art of that somewhere.
Still.
With the ruffle, yeah, the ruffle's like hidden under the turtleneck.
Yeah, under the turtleneck.
It's like that, like it's just kind of sticking out.
Yeah. Hey.
Well, I go on a little bit too heavy here in this part of the trial, because I think like the contradiction is immediate, but I think you have to flesh it out just a tiny amount.
Okay.
So what do you think? Obviously, like our thread to pull on is the 2 bangs.
Yeah.
You know.
Okay.
And you know that Von Karma is hopping on us immediately.
Yeah.
So he's trying to push us into presenting evidence as a contradiction.
Right. Okay.
You know. And this is the kind of trouble, is that like as a player you're thinking, yeah, I have to show evidence here, but every single thing doesn't seem to be working.
Oh shit.
It's going well.
Yeah. Okay. Second thing that she's in her car. Was she in her tent or her car?
She said she's in a car. Yeah. I don't think there's a think here. You absolutely do hate him. Ah.
Okay, so how could she prove that? If she's in her car, she's not looking at the whole lake.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. She scanned the whole lake. That's true.
Oh.
Yeah.
That look, he's such a pompous prick.
Isn't he? That's the problem. You can't get past him, like. He literally judges jury and executioner here. Fucking hell.
Oh my god.
But yes, there is something there though, in the fact that like she was looking at the lake, not necessarily interested in the boat, and crucially, not interested in the fucking stars either. So again, it's trying to find the right combination as well.
Yeah.
Hence why I'm burning through my lives here.
No. Scheiße.
Sweetie bum time, I think it's fair to say. Just after Christmas Eve. Or just after midnight, sorry. This is the best we're going to do. Semantics is not a contradiction. Crucially. So yeah, this is me just pressing everything here. Just looking for something. Yeah.
Okay.
Aha, so the research. Okay, this is where we get it. Oh, you see Von Karma
he didn't
pops
like
on us
that.
again. No. Von Karma hated that.
Fuck's sake, I thought the judge would be like sound at that point.
No, I'm afraid not. So the way it works is the video will cooperate in a minute, but basically the way it would work is you have to find you have to flesh out those two details first. The first detail was that she was looking for meteor showers, and then go back to the lake and say, well, how are you going to see meteors when you're scanning the lake?
Yeah.
You know, so this is why you're able to press further on most statements, but it's finding those two that's an actual contradiction between the two, but it's not obvious with evidence.
Yeah.
You know. So here we have it now. So the judge has intervened here.
Okay.
He's heard enough.
Okay.
Yeah, that was a kind of a deliberate dead end, like in the last case, where it was designed for you to burn up your lives going in too hot.
Yeah.
Ooh, we've got contempt of court. Interesting. It's all very exciting.
Yeah.
We've wasted our time doing this as well, so we can't really interject with something new. We're kind of fucked
At their mercy, yeah. Okay. Oh. What? Oh shit!
Oh shit! Here we go. Do you need to go for a shit, young woman?
Is it your time of the month? Because I really do not need to know this.
My granddaughter has the same problem at the minute. It's something to do with the TikTok. I don't understand it. Court's adjourned. So Maya's pleading to Lala's humanity here to tell the truth, apparently. Maya's still going. To be fair,
She does look like she's clenching in a big shit.
Yeah. This is her focusing. And yeah, in fairness to the judge, he did give us a warning.
Oh shit. Oh, we've actually been kicked out. Oh, no we haven't.
Or have we?
Oh shit.
Tut tut tut.
Tut tut. What's the difference? Wrong.
Slam down that desk, young man. That was not in her testimony. Bam! Maya got it. Like that was literally like that.
Shit!
Like to be fair, that is like the legal equivalent of like a goal line clearance.
Yeah.
You know.
I read that as wild clams.
What wild clams? Is that the something
Wild-
of Von Kammer's
wild
next
clams.
poem?
Poetry slams. Sweaty palms.
Knees weak, arms are heavy. Sorry, what? I'm sorry, Von Kammer. We must dismiss you from this from this society. You engage in what is known as the rap music. We cannot have you back. Okay, so Maya's done us a solid here. She's kept us in the game, but now we can't use her anymore in this trial.
Yeah, she tactically failed. She got herself sent off, and yeah.
But what's happened here is she's handballed into the line. She's got sent off, but we saved the penalty.
Yeah.
So.
Or have we?
Or
Dun, dun,
have
dun.
we? So let's see now the last statement. The man in the boat was Mr. Edgeworth.
Okay. What would Maya say? What does saw mean?
Saw. No, yeah, obviously we show her the picture and say, can you clearly see anybody in that? It's fucking foggy, like.
Yeah.
Look at this photograph. Look at this photograph.
Oh no, he's got into Nickelback. Turn it off.
Phoenix Nickelback, I think it finds.
Oh, Jesus.
Boom.
There's the title.
There's the title. Again, yeah, just like point blank, like this is like, if that's as clear as your picture gets, like you can't even see the ruffle from there.
Yeah.
You
wouldn't even know they're human, to be honest with you. They could just be, unusual tree stumps.
Well, you thought it was a ghosty smile at the start of the playthrough.
Exactly,
so
yeah.
I think that really proves the point,
doesn't it? Really.
Yeah. In fact, I'll be believing this through the entire case, and I will not be proven wrong. Yeah, explain yourself.
They haven't brought my evidence into the court.
Your solid testimony of it's a ghost. It was like, well, no, I can't see. I don't think I can cross-examine that. Right?
There's no Scooby Gang to prove it wrong, so yeah, let's go with it.
That would be a fucking crossover and a half. Jeez,
oh my god, yeah. The Scooby Gang find the criminal, bring it to Ace Attorney to bring it to trial.
Now I'm just imagining a Hanna-Barbera version of Ace Attorney with the sound effects and everything.
Wow! Zoinks!
To be fair, Fred has already got the ascot. Like he's not that far away when it comes to the whole design. You may cross-examine the witness with all this hot, exciting new testimony.
Okay, let's figure out how she can see him.
So cold night, which obviously affects your visibility. So she looked out in the binoculars. That's always helpful.
What do you mean? My binoculars are fog-resistant binoculars.
Yeah, again, very good point by Phoenix there. Like, you can't see shit through fog.
There's no room for doubt, but there is doubt.
But there is. But you're saying there's a chance. So yeah, kind of same problem as last time. Just keep pressing until she fucks up. Wow. Getting dumped on by the judge of all people. Fucking hell. something else. Ooh.
Oh.
Notice when Karma wouldn't let her talk about her camera.
Okay.
That's interesting. It's almost like it's all part of his plan. To not let her fuck up your case.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Shooting stars on a foggy night, it's like you'd just give up, wouldn't you?
Yeah, there'd be no point going. You wouldn't see anything. Unless she's squatting at the park, there's no point fucking being there at all.
Yeah.
So again, Judge picks up on what we've been going on about all this like cross-examination is the camera. We're in particular fixated with the camera for some reason.
Yeah.
It's just a little hint for where we're going with this.
Oh shit.
That's a pretty big call from Phoenix, in fairness.
Yeah, and he instantly regretted it.
Yeah, he's just like shit. He could easily get called out of this, you know.
Okay.
Again, that's bollocks.
Yep.
That's a very, very good point.
Her challenged intellect.
Oh!
Oh!
There's a Tory coming out of it now.
No unnecessary comment. You just made an unnecessary comment, you dick.
I'm the prosecutor, and I'm also rich. Therefore, I have better opinions.
Objection!
That is a lie.
That
It's
is a
total
lie.
fabrication.
How else would have got a picture of the boat?
Exactly. I'm saying, like, she has a camera pitted set up wrong at a lake that fogs up every single night with a fucking microphone attached to it for loud noises. Nuh-uh. She ain't fucking capturing any meteors at all.
The
we do.
monster.
We do actually have evidence of that. We have the article.
Gordy article. So gaudy. The gaudy Gordy article.
Yes. From Hot News. I wonder if is Christopher Walken the editor of Hot News. Is he like the Piers Morgan of this world? I wonder.
Oh, Jesus.
Pulling the strings behind the scenes.
The Dennis O'Brien.
Absolutely.
Proof.
We totally have proof. It's the camera. We weren't even joking. I think the judge still thinks like we're taking the piss here with this Gordy stuff. We're not. Like, the camera is all set up for the exact opposite of a meteor shower.
Who's to say that the monster would make a loud noise when breaching the surface of the water, though?
Well, that's the thing. In the newspaper article, it says that Gordy made like a loud banging noise when it appeared.
Ah.
So that's why she has the microphone set up.
Ah,
It
there you
seems
go.
That Gordy makes that. Okay, there you have it.
Wow. Oh shit!
Now I'm sure Von Karma is about to point this out, but her seeing her out there for Gordy and not meteor showers means fuck all to the case. By all accounts, she still witnessed the crime. So now it's up to us to try and tie back this, what is essentially a tangent, back into the actual case.
Okay.
Are we smart? Yes. I've got a badge to prove it. Look at my badge. My smart badge.
Not even shiny. What is this? A matte finish? Why?
It's gold plated. Shut up. I got it off a guy who gave me a magic card. Leave me alone.
But you exist, Mr. Karma. You're a monster.
You're a monster. He's a vampire. It's critical. There's a critical difference.
Yeah. Okay. That is fair. They're just misunderstood.
They are. They're just emos, really, by all accounts.
Yeah.
Emos who are mad, who have a blood fetish. That's it. That's all they are.
Okay. Because I'm an idiot.
Is that a yeehaw?
I've been kicked out of my home. I've spent all our money.
That's the thing. You see, she probably has a college grant, so she had to prove that she's doing meteor showers. When in actuality, all she's doing is fucking lampooning the college out of a grant and essentially looking for Nessie.
I'm not. Oh, holy shit! She's not even a research student. She's just a crazy. Oh, an investigative report. Oh, okay.
No, you're right the first time. She's a crazy.
It's crazy. Okay.
Investigative fucking photographer, Jesus. Fucking Broken Swords called. They want their fucking female character back.
Hope to fry.
Nope, the fry.
Is Grossberg involved?
Not yet. He's just there watching, waiting, and then he got really hungry when he heard fry. He was like, ooh.
A fry, you say?
Again, this is a good point from Von Karma. This has nothing to do with the murder.
Yeah, but she has lied in court.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, she's painting herself as an untrustworthy witness.
Exactly. We have knocked her reputation. That is one thing.
Okay.
You might think so, Judge, but oh boy. To be fair, Von Karma's actually right with that. From the cases we've had, we literally have just winged the last two.
Yeah.
Okay. So did anything stand out in that testimony for you?
What's that?
Has anything stood out in that testimony for you?
Like, I suppose, like, she's watching the boat. Like, did she notice, like, an altercation happening on the boat? Did she wonder what the two men were doing out on the boat? Was this a dogging thing going on?
Was it a sex thing? It's always a sex thing, isn't it?
Was it Gumshoe and Edgeworth? A nice, trusting relationship.
In actually their forbidden love on Christmas Day of all places.
Okay. Okay.
This is us prying for details here.
Yeah. Right. Objection!
There was a UFO.
Oh, Jesus.
I mean, from going to be like such a reliable witness who saw everything to being a dope, that's in record time. Like, that's
even
impressive.
this should be part of like Phoenix's like, you know, defense.
Yeah. Just like, look at this crazy person. Look at her. Look at her with your eyes. It would be gas if you were able to get like Edward off the hook by trying to prove that Gordy isn't real. Like that would be impressive. Aha.
Okay. So, are we going to get to see the second photo?
That's what we were applying for. That's what it was. Because that wasn't really, it was never actually explained. Like, that there was a second picture, like not explained in court that there were two pictures taken.
Yeah. Like, I feel like this is the like line of questioning that is unnecessary. I want to find out what's in that photo.
This is it. That's all we're doing. Is trying to get to that second one, or even get to the enlargement. Remember, she's also like enlarge the picture,
Oh yeah.
and not a fucking mention.
Enlarged
Of
and
that.
enhanced.
Yeah, nothing. There's actually nothing about that at all in this trial. Not even Von Karma's brought it up. He thought like, if he's not such a slam dunk case with Edward photographs shooting them, you'd have seen it. But no, there's nothing like that at all.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Just a man dogging.
Apart from that, yeah.
You
Well, she heard
heard
a
banging.
bang.
Right? Yeah. Bang, bang, bangity bang.
So yeah, that's Phoenix giving us the hint there to show evidence on that
Yeah.
statement. That's our cue, and there you have it. Mm-hmm.
But you're not normal.
That's exactly what he's gonna say.
Oh my god!
Oh, nice. I don't know if it's a good thing or not, but you and Phoenix are on the same wavelength.
Oh god.
I mean, is that good? Is that a good thing? I don't know. Add us on a postcard, please. That's a good point. She would not be looking at the boat.
I also like that, like, even though she's been caught out lying so many times and hiding things, that she's still really confident that she will get away with this.
Yeah, but she's
and like, it's not like she has anything to gain from this. She just wants the attention.
That's it. Like, genuinely, she's not even being malicious about this. She is genuinely thick about like.
And she's just
legal
full of her own
proceedings.
self-importance.
That's all it is. Pure ignorance. But as we'll find out, she's not a malicious character. She's not evil. She's just like, Jenny just take it in.
Yeah, she's just annoyed.
She's just starstruck with the idea that she's involved in a murder trial. That's all it is. Well, there you have it. So she didn't actually witness the murder at all.
And it only took us this long.
Yeah. In fairness, like, it has taken a while, but like, we have genuinely discredited the witness. You know, it's a tactic.
Fair.
You know.
Yeah. Bear in
And-
mind, the murder happened yesterday.
Yeah, like she couldn't have forgotten it. You know. She kind of got excited, so she's led this entire court proceeding down a garden path without actually have seen the murder. She's not a witness at all.
Yeah. And the judge is dumbfounded.
Mm-hmm.
Where's Karma in all of this?
Presumably banging his head off a wall.
He's scribbling down notes for his next poetry slam.
Lot of hurt is a cunt! It's a fucking cunt! I hear! Mr. Von Karma, I'm sure you've noticed.
Shut your pie hole!
Shut your pie hole! Oh, Von Karma, it doesn't. The enlargement is bollocks. It's not showing anything. That's why Von Karma's blocking it.
Oh! That'll drop the quality of might. We should see who's who. Oh. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
There you have it. Make her show the enlargement, obviously. Literally, this is the only chance you're able to do to land a blow on Von Karma, and you're not going to take it? Fuck that.
It's just gonna be a large photo of like Edward holding the gun, isn't it? It's gonna be like, after all of this.
If that was the case, like Von Karma would have like shown it out as his like decisive evidence. He wouldn't have used the gun. Like the photograph would have been better as well. Would have been alongside it. Damn. So Von Karma actively told the witness not to show this photograph.
Oh, contempt of court.
Indeed.
Why?
Why?
Oh shit, what is it? What is it?
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Drum roll. And it's
You can't see who's firing this, but can you notice the contradiction, Burkebot?
Well, someone's firing with their left hand anyway.
Say that a little bit louder.
Someone's firing with their left hand.
And what about the gun? What's wrong with the gun? What's wrong with the gun? Edwards, yeah?
Right
Edwards.
hand.
Take that! Yes, you have it. That's a contradiction. That can't be Edward in the photo because he's shooting with his left hand.
Oh my god, and I saw this in like 3 seconds.
And you're on.
Come on!
And you've got cans.
I've got cans, and I need more cans.
More cans means more objections.
Going to request more cans now.
Do you have like a messenger just like set up, just ring a bell, can comes out? Poor Nordy.
And like the thing is, like he can hear how excited I am about this whole thing, and he has no idea what's going on, and he's about to play this case, and he'd be like, "Oh, this could be something."
That's funny. That's good stuff. Yeah. So we're just catching to what Phoenix is going.
Yeah. Phoenix will catch up with us. Oh shit.
Can we get it right with the 2 lives we have left? Oh, it was the left hand? Holy shit! I didn't see that coming. What a fucking shocker that is. What a maneuver. The judge is very much not on the level here.
Yeah.
No. The judge even said it there. His left hand does what?
Holding the fucking gun, you cunt!
Was that Maya Fey shouting from the galley, was it?
Yeah.
Sorry, I was possessed by a demon. You can't judge me, charge me for that. Possession, medium, hello?
Mia.
Yeah. She's a foul mouth back when she was a defense attorney. Mia fucking Faye, they used to call her. Bam. Slam dunk and 4 exclamation marks. Nailed
Holy
it.
shit.
Nailed it. Now we've all quietened down. We've all learned our lesson. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That we have. That is correct.
Okay.
So now we're in a kind of similar position to the Steel Samurai, where I've definitely proven it's not Will Powers, but now you need to find out who it actually was.
Who it is. So yeah, I was gonna say like the victim himself, like it was a suicide.
Well, a bit daft to incriminate Larry Butts, in fairness. Like, that's a bit harsh of him. Now, at the same time, like, if we knew that, like, Robert Hammond was, say, left-handed, this could have proven anything, but we don't have any details on the man at all. So, this is a very big stretch from Phoenix, but I think the whole joke was that you could just, for the crack, incriminate Donna Hart, and then have her just kick off for a while until she was like back out of prison. You know, to be fair, that would be a big fuck you for like leading this trial astray for a day, pretending to be a witness. If we just say, "Oh no, you did it, you killed him." You can swim in ice cold water, right? Tut tut tut. Right, so Von Karma's ruled out suicide immediately.
Yeah, fair. Okay.
Which is fair assessment. Fair, that was very smart of him.
Autopsy, okay.
Yeah. So suicide is officially ruled out. That was definitely didn't kill himself. Someone shot him.
Right.
Now I just have to find that someone. Go ahead, Judge. This is literally your courtroom. You can do whatever you want.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
To be fair, you have to.
He
Like
lives
this.
for another day.
Indeed. Like he has to. Like you've reached an impasse. You literally have nothing to prove he's the murderer now. What you do have proof of is that he potentially could have been like fixed. You know, someone has been trying to frame Edgeworth with the print on the right hand.
Yeah.
So
definitely looks like a frame job.
Yeah, at least from this moment in time, yeah, it does look like that. So there you have it. That's our initial trial out of the way.
Okay, and is Edward happy with our work?
Sure,
No.
Let's go with that. He's always happy with our work. Look at how relaxed he is right now, clutching his arm and gurning.
Don't give me that look.
But he was on that boat. That's the thing. We know that for sure. We know he handled the gun at some point, whether intentionally or unintentionally.
Okay. Tell her something. I love her.
I like her dress. No. I think that's him trying to say thanks, but he physically isn't capable of saying thanks. Phoenix is not quite on the level with that.
Right. No.
Alright. So now we have Lotta's testimony as well, which is good.
Yeah. That really, really terrible witness statement. So there is the other witness statement who didn't show up for court. So I'm presuming that's going to happen in the next.
Next.
Yeah.
So we'll leave it there for the moment, right? So Burkebot,
Yeah.
you've seen what is now the first day of the fourth case. What are you
Yeah.
thinking about it so far? Because it's bubbled up quite nicely, hasn't
You
it?
know, it is very well written in terms of leading you down the garden path, so to speak. And yeah, it is. It's interesting, and I'm looking forward to day 2.
Indeed. Well, like I said, there's a lot of threads to pull. We've got this second witness, supposedly. We've still got Gordy in play. And what
Yeah,
actually
and we
fucking
still
happened?
have to try a
Boat
samurai
rental
dog.
shop. Samurai dog, yeah. Boat rental shop. That should be open now because it will no longer be Christmas.
Yeah,
Controversially.
exactly.
So,
Yeah,
yes.
all to play for. All to play for.
All to
in the
play
next
for.
day.
Indeed. I'll just keep like maniacally pressing my fingers, waiting for this to happen. How exciting it is. So yes, that's all to look forward to, boys and girls, on the next episode of Ace Attorney. We'll see you then. Don't forget to check out your samurai dogs on the Madness store right now. We have a delivery set up.
I really want to try this. I'm actually going to do this.
All right, so should we establish once and for all what we're putting in the samurai dog? So we got.
No, I think I'm gonna do like just kind of your hot dog bun, and wasabi. But what kind of accompaniments I'm gonna work on? I'm gonna try like a couple of different ones.
You're gonna have to work a gourd in there somewhere.
Fine, like my least favorite food type.
That's the problem.
Yeah. If needs must, I will try.
Well,
like,
at least, yeah.
What if I went with like pumpkin seeds?
Well, if it was done around Halloween, I'd say fair enough. But I suppose like we're playing it around Halloween, so that kind of checks out. Yeah. You know, I'll allow it because like it's kind of something in the gourd family. I'll allow. I think that's the best way of doing it.
Right. Okay. Well, I'm going to work on some recipes before the next Ace Attorney playthrough, and I will report back.
We'll stitch it on. Like, you just send us a video of you making a samurai dog, and then like just forcing it on Nordy and having him have an accidental fucking allergic reaction to wasabi or some shit. That would be great views. That would be really great views. Yeah,
we'll end up in the dark web. Yeah.
Fuck, it's grand. We were always going to end up that way. I mean, we have Aiden on the books, for fuck's sake. What else do you expect?
That's true.
So, anyway, we'll see you in the next episode of Ace Attorney. Until then, guys, see you later.
Right. Bye.
Woo. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Ace Attorney, and welcome back to Case 4, Turnabout Goodbyes. We've just had our first trial, and everything has gone relatively well, I guess.
Yeah.
We have a stay of execution, which is kind of what we were aiming for, really, because, we're getting our ass handed to us by the prosecutor at the minute. Yeah,
it's not looking good for old Edward here.
No. Who knew he'd be so suspicious after all those allegations of falsified evidence and shithousery in the court? Who knew that he would be such a woeful suspect for a murder trial? It's funny how that works, isn't it? So yeah, we're about to jump into what would be the second day of trials and tribulations, if you can pardon the pun. So are you looking forward to it? What are you expecting from this next day? Because I guarantee it's not what you're going to get.
I haven't a clue what to expect because everything I've thought would happen has not happened at all.
Mm-hmm.
And I can't even say it's the complete reality of what I've expected. It's just been complete shit.
Indeed.
I will say I have got wasabi peanuts. And every time something ridiculous happens, and I'll be of what is ridiculous, whether it's a funny name or a ridiculous statement that gets us out of a bad loop or whatever, I'm going to eat a wasabi peanut, which I have just discovered just off air I don't really like. I bought them for this. On the basis that I thought I liked wasabi, but apparently I don't.
Because you confuse it for every other green food you know. That's why.
Well, I like matcha and I like guacamole. So by process of me liking green foods,
yeah,
I'm gonna like wasabi.
So you literally looked at wasabi and went, "Oh, matcha and guacamole together at last. Why is my mouth on fire?"
Much.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think like I'm good with heat and spicy things, but like I think when you're expecting guacamole and matcha, and you get fire,
Yes.
um, but like not even fire, like tangy fire.
Mm.
I just wasn't expecting it. I might grow to love it because I have a feeling I will be eating them a lot for all the ridiculous things that are about to happen in this.
Almost certainly. Like they could be a very good, quite literal palate cleanser for you to like kind of almost grit your teeth with in a way. So let's jump into it then. So 3, 2, 1, go. So where we left this last basically was talking about Lotta Hart's testimony, and basically the only decent thing she left from it was the fact she heard 2 bangs. That's the only thing that's actually useful from it. So we are going to keep that because it is important. Oh,
yeah.
she
wasn't not reliable witness.
She was horrendous. She basically just like became a witness for the sake of it. Like she had no other use, which is a shame.
Yeah, she had nothing else to be doing.
Yeah, pretty much. Like she's a spoofer in every right. Like she wasn't even looking for a meteor. She was out there looking for Nessie. You know, it's ridiculous. Oh yes, and at least we forget Maya went to jail for us. She got into contempt of court so we can keep in the game, which you know, I suppose is what legal aids are designed to do. I don't think that happens in real life, but I choose to believe it's an option.
Well, I'd do it for you if you ever needed it.
Oh, well, that's nice. I would return the favor.
But would you eat a wasabi peanut?
No. But the absurd thing is, that's because of the peanut, not the wasabi. It's a roundabout way. So yeah, I think we are without Maya for this first part of the second day, just so she can get processed and presumably sentenced to death for contempt of court, going by the track record of this game.
Gumshoe might come to her aid there. He says because it's her first offence, he won't go too hard on her.
Oh yeah, well that's nice. You know, that's how the justice system here as well. You know, no matter what your first strike is, you know, it's always a softer one. You know.
Yeah.
That explains all the nonsense.
Like just once you commit mass murder on your first go, then it's not going to be too bad.
Obviously, the mass murder thing is tricky because they'll count each murder as a strike. So long as you do if you do 2 murders, you're grand. But 3 murders, no, mate, you're out. 3 strikes and you're out, lads. And you have to make sure you didn't do any other crimes in the meantime. So if you did like a murder, adultery, and then murder. Yes, trespassing, exactly.
You might actually get punished more for the trespassing because that was in fact your 3rd offence.
Yes, you were trespassing on a Finnegan private property. So therefore you've been sentenced to 5 years in prison.
I like how she's just upset she might not see her sister again. Yet, you know, her sister's dead.
Yes. Well, look, these spirit mediums are weird, like, you know, they still like going, oh, she's just here around the corner, you know. It's like entertaining someone with a mental illness, you know. It's like, oh, your local friendly schizophrenic, you know. It's like, how is Mr. Trickles doing? He's fine. That's great. That's super. I hope he doesn't come out next. That'd be a shame. So yes, let's have a wander around police HQ until we get kicked out. So this is another one of the coppers telling us where Gumshoe is.
Oh.
Ooh. That's probably letting us in on something. So yeah, right. So let's get back to the scene of the crime, where Mr. Gumshoe is lying apparently.
Okay.
I like that thing, by the way, that the cops aren't even there for the crime scene. They're just there because it's their day off.
It's the day in the park.
Yeah, exactly. Just there going, wow, man, it's a shame there was a murder here because I was really looking forward to, like, you know, bringing the kids here, you know.
Beyonce, oh my god, I forgot that. Samurai dogs.
Oh yes, again another promise. Yeah, we'll have to keep that promise for the end of the playthrough. Yeah. Hey, there he is. Look at him, so happy.
Oh God, he's forgotten.
I don't know. I think you just can't tell if it was good or not. It's just like, yeah, it was just like we won-ish. It's more of a draw, to be fair. It's like one of those like technicality draws. Like the match was postponed because of heavy fog or something. You know, like no one technically won. Yeah, that's it. Just like a lot of heart just popped in and just flooded the whole place accidentally.
Look what I fished out of the lake, y'all.
That's not a lake. That was. Never mind. Court is dismissed. Get my rubber diggy. So yes, when we always do this, we always get reminders of the trial, even though this literally was 10 minutes ago.
Yeah.
But yes,
Well,
this is,
you mightn't have watched this episode straight after the last one we recorded, so
exactly. We did have a break in between, so I should be more considerate of people's time. You're quite right. Me as a YouTuber clearly thought I was the center of the universe, but here we are.
Oh.
So yeah, let's press on this Edgeworth earthquake situation.
Oh yeah, because he wasn't afraid of them in school, but now he is. Yeah.
Very strange. Very, very strange. He hates crimes just like he hates earthquakes.
It's all connected.
Yeah, it is. Look at that. DL6. Yeah, it's the same thing we've been hearing all throughout the first act.
Yeah.
And it was his the murder of his dad in rather unfortunate circumstances.
Oh.
They're just holding her here just so she can squirm.
He just likes it in there.
Probably warm, in fairness, because like otherwise, if she was out here, she would have been like freezing her fucking ankles off in a fucking by a lake. Like, I know which better. One of these options has central heating, and it's certainly not the fucking lake. Ah.
Okay, nice one.
Yeah, told you, lads. Gumshoe's one of the good guys. Look at him. Look at that winning grin. Almost like he knows what he's doing.
Oh. Oh my God! What? Oh, I think that's worth a wasabi now.
Will we just call for wasabi? We just go wasabi whenever that happens, like. So there you have it. Yeah.
Here we go.
Edgeworth has a fucking heart, lads.
Oh my God! It's so disgusting.
I'll cover for you then. Cool. So Lana's happy to leave her equipment out here for anyone to use, basically, which is, I guess, a good thing. It's hard to tell nowadays.
So anyone looking through the telescope who actually discovered the monster of Board Lake has to give her the credit.
Yeah, that's it. She has the camera set up so there's an automatic watermark on each picture. Because all of those fancy German cameras can do that, apparently. In fairness, yeah, this is her second time in jail, so they kind of have a point in that. Yeah, I think that was Burkebot's reaction too. It was like, what? He was being nice? When did he learn to do that? I know what I'll do. I'll channel his dead father. He'll like that, won't he? No, Maya, I don't think he will. Somehow, because the first time that happened, it went really badly. It's nice. Maya's getting a caution. Don't be in contempt of court again. Bad for us.
Aww, but it's so much fun.
And now that we're apparently not paying for it,
Yeah, it might give her a reason.
Exactly. Just there's that vein of irresponsibility that all spare mediums have, you know. It's just gonna come out in her. So yeah, we're gonna head back to the now that we have Maya on the books now, we can head back. Oh, good. Okay.
Oh no!
Lady Yeehaw's back after ruining everything. I really should have made a mock-up for a thumbnail going local yokel ruins everything. Because that's what she did, by all accounts. She fucked everything up.
Yeah.
Terrible. The thing is, I think she might be genuinely too dim to process that. Like, she has literally just like derailed a legal case because of her shit testimony.
Yeah. And now she's like, oh, I think I just talked my way into lying. You know how we do it.
You know me, my silly mouth. I was like, yes. Your incredibly silly, idiotic mouth.
Oh, she just wanted to be a witness.
Who isn't like that, though? Who doesn't want to be a witness in a murder trial? I know I do. It's a hell of a life experience. Something to tell the grandkids about, you know?
The next time I witness a murder, I'll be right fine.
Well, in fairness, she did witness her sister's murder, or at least the afters of it.
Yeah.
Now, so Gordy's kicking off again. Now that Christmas is over, everyone's getting back to the real hot topic, which is Gordy.
Yeah.
It's a good thing Gordy is just a simple throwaway point in this, and it's definitely not a subplot of this game. Oh, a bit of information, eh?
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
All right. So this woman who derailed the legal proceeding now wants to trade information.
For what? Oh no, is it wasabi based?
It's not wasabi based, you'd be happy to hear. I mean, to be fair, you'd be probably happy if it was, because then you could have just like given the peanuts to her through the stream. It would have been easier. So, what does she want, I wonder? She really has an inferiority complex, doesn't she? About all these... literally, she thinks everyone in the world is posher than her.
All she needs is for America to become great again, and she'll be fine.
Yes, exactly. I guarantee she would. She'd rather caught dead than wearing a face mask.
Deal or no deal?
To be fair, we do have to say deal, or else we're like, you know, the game doesn't progress. So, fair exchange is information. Okay, this seems like a fair deal. What do you want to know? Of course, the one thing that she wanted this whole time.
Oh, are we gonna get the gobshite friend and his to dress up as Gordy? Make a picture of him.
I love that. Larry, do you know how you're really stupid? Yeah, that's right, Phoenix. Okay, I want you to put on this costume and I want you to swim in ice cold water. Can you do that for me? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I can do that. I swear. I mean, it's an outside opportunity, but no. What we're going to do is, in order to progress in this game, we're going to find out the truth about Gordy.
Oh, good God.
Yes. Because unfortunately...
That's
That's wasabi. And the underrated catchphrase of this Let's Play. But yes, essentially, that's what we're doing here. We're sorry, there's her face. Well, she's eating wasabi is very unpleasant. Oh, look at that. We know who that is.
We do?
It's a Steel Samurai.
Oh, that's what it's meant to look like? That's not what I imagined.
I suppose you didn't see much of it in the court case, but yeah, that's the Steel Samurai. There he is. Look at him. Look how happy he is.
Harry.
It's Larry. Do you like all the flags of the countries of the world behind him? All the countries are there. Belgium, China, Korea. Not Germany, because the yellow isn't there. Kind of fucked up the German flag. Is that like West Germany or something? I don't know.
Only the white German.
Yes. It's Bavaria, not Germany, obviously.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
What is he doing with his hand?
It's kind of like being sheepish. I think that's the idea of it. Larry has a jacket that's too big for him.
Like, I do know it's cold out, so he's probably like got his hands in there for warmth. But like, why waggle it?
I don't know. He's just trying to be like, look at me, I'm goofy, you know.
Yuck.
He's kind of like I don't. It's not that he translates like poorly in the American version, but in the Japanese version, like he is a kind of a stereotypical goofy comedic character that always fucks up. He's like a calamity, you know.
Right. Okay.
You've definitely seen like the movie adaptation of this. Yeah, like you kind of see it. Like in the movie adaptation, he literally just everything around him is a disaster, you know, and he acts over the top, and he is just genuinely thick, you know. So in the English version, they kind of treat the character to make him seem more like a goofy bloke, essentially.
Lad.
Pretty much. He's like indecisive Dave from the Fast Show. Who do you think's gonna win the season this year? Oh, it's gonna be Arsenal. Arsenal, you mad, Dave? No, mate. I meant Man United. Man United? But they've lost all their star players. Okay, it's Arsenal. It's never gonna be Arsenal. I don't know. That's what he is. So yes, it's a bit of just general plot spackle, but yes, we're just asking about the big samurai in the background there. So obviously the thing is set up by a compressor. Shock horror. And it broke a little while ago. To be fair, I would not put it past Larry if he did try and blow that thing by himself.
Yes, in all manners of the word blow.
Absolutely. Well, as we know, that is anatomically correct, so yeah, it's good.
So huge.
Foolish Phoenix.
Couldn't do it for her.
No. Clearly, can't you tell? The Steel Samurai is supposed to have legs. So yeah, that's the compressor we were talking about earlier on.
Yeah.
So we got it repaired. Okay. And there we have it. So we'll pull on this thread later on to see what the story is about it.
Okay.
Yeah, so he's crediting Gordy for a boost in sales, which is nice. That's
Fair
nice.
enough, not even calling for it.
That says a lot, really, doesn't it, about everyone else? That if Larry goes like, "Oh, this guy, no idea what he is, but you know, he's good for business." So. Okay, here's the boomer.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah. Uh-oh, she's gonna sneeze. Oh, don't do it. Don't do it. Okay, so you've gone from bang to sneeze setting on the camera. That's great.
The finger snap. That's a good one.
I like that. I mean, to be fair, they are pretty good finger snaps. Can't say fairer than that. So,
Now got to take all that wasted film.
indeed. But now, look, we are back at the boat rental shop now, which is good.
Okay.
Yeah, how about that? Well, as you remember, it was closed for Christmas yesterday.
Yeah.
And now we can see what the hell is going on about it.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
No running off to the forest just yet.
No, we can't go there. Slender Man's out there, wait to eat us.
This whole loop of you trying to find something on the building.
Yes. It's always amusing. But yeah, like it's still closed. We can't get into it yet. It's very odd. But yeah, that's Gordon Lake explored again, unfortunately. Nothing else there bar a samurai balloon and an idiot. And you'll be shocked to hear neither of them is part of the murder trial as of yet. So back to square one.
Okay. Any leads from Gumshoe?
One can only hope. Yes, we pleaded guilty on his behalf. I love that. Like by the way, there is never a time where Gumshoe is actually like wealthy. He'll always be like out of pocket, like.
Yeah.
Like I wouldn't call this a major spoiler, but there is a case where you see a young Gumshoe and he has like a lovely like tan like jacket, and I just choose to believe that's the same jacket, but it's just aged into like a dark green.
Oh wow, okay.
That's just me personally, but I'm sure that's not the case. No. So yeah, he lost the rag with us, but now he knows it's all part of a master plan that we have as attorneys to solve this case once and for all.
Yes. By bartering information with a crazy lady.
Pretty much, yes. With a country bumpkin.
Oh my god, we've got the.
Yeah. Indeed, we got access to the entire police force here. We have a choice of secret weapons. All right, you're gonna love this, right? Here's the 3 secret weapons you can have. Missile. Yeah. He's a good boy. Isn't that nice?
Oh, and Gumshoe's so happy with himself.
I think we're all happy with this. Look, we literally have a choice of a Shiba.
I am actually beaming. I gotta have a celebratory wasabi peanut for this.
Because of a dog.
Oh god, this is not celebratory at all.
There's nothing celebratory about this, right? Now you can have a dog, you can have a Shiba, or you can have a fishing rod. And if you know your Pokemon games, you'd know the fishing rod is very useful for catching Magikarp.
Yes. And if you have a Magikarp, it will create enough splashes to maybe draw Gordy out.
Yeah, exactly. Or if you just piss it off enough, it becomes a Gordy himself. Or alternatively, we can have a metal detector.
Oh, okay.
He was like, trying to find something alive. Yeah, and humans have metals.
Oh, what a statement of our environmental books.
I know, what a
Monsters probably eaten.
Yes, our sardonic wit that I have there. You'd be shocked to hear that the good boy was not the right answer. We need the metal detector instead.
Oh no, I'm gonna eat a wasabi peanut in protest of this. I do not agree.
God damn it. Now, I think the way it works is, I could be wrong, but I think this all kind of half works. I remember. I might explain it when the time comes. So this is our updated investigation. Yeah, the motive.
Motives for being innocent. Okay.
Which is correct. I mean, it does make it is a decent enough motive.
Yeah.
But again, the burning question is why now? Why after so long would he like bring out Hammond and then kill him in the middle of a lake? So it's like, okay, there is a potentially a motive there, but again, why?
Like the message could have been a lot easier to do if it hadn't been like, oh, let's go rent a boat on Christmas.
Yeah, that's it. Like,
Well,
I mean, like, it doesn't make sense. But again, as we'll find out later on, there's the reasons for that. Bear with me. Just this is me making a wrong turn. Ignore that.
That's okay.
Yeah. Oh, hey, look, the metal detector's
No,
going off. So yeah, the metal detector is automatic. So if you, whenever you go to these kind of areas, once it sounds off, you find what you need, and it's something in the bushes.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Slenderman. Wristwatch.
Oh, sorry, you found my pocket watch. I apologize. Oh, hey, look. Now, Burkebot.
Poppers.
It's not poppers. How did you get? Anything about that seem unusual to you?
The American flag.
Yes, the flags, the bunting is very, very similar.
Like from where the hot dog stand.
Yes, indeed. So there's an air tank with flags wrapped around it of different countries of the world. Have we seen that before? I wonder. I think we have. So, yeah. So I believe how this works is, right, if you had Missile with you, he'll bark in the bushes, okay? Which kind of implies that, like, oh, there's something in the bushes, but he doesn't know what it is. And then the metal detector then, like, lets you hone in on it and pick up the item. The fishing rod is completely useless.
Okay.
So let's confront Larry about this air tank.
He was just giving it an honorary funeral, I'm sure.
Mm-hmm. As he's entitled to do with air tanks.
Yeah. Very emotional when you're a hot dog salesman.
Exactly. I love that. It's like, an air tank? Why would me, a humble salesman like myself, a humble hot dog salesman like myself, want with an air tank standing behind an inflatable samurai? I love as well that the courtroom music is kicking in here, as if to say, haha, yes, we've got you cornered now. These are apparently the only two places you'll find an air tank.
Elementary school?
Yes.
For huffing?
Yeah, I think you might think of fucking poppers there, but however. I mean, it makes sense, doesn't it?
I do like the twitch in his face. That's very good.
Yes. It's like, what? Shit. Yeah, what a strange question to ask. So yeah, we're starting to piece this together a little bit. But just wait, because this case is going to blow wide open.
Okay.
And it didn't go so well. So let's ask more about
He
the
got
tank.
high, didn't he?
He didn't get high. He's so embarrassed about this. I love it.
He stuck it up his butt.
He was going for an air wash. Let's just spot an air wash to wipe his arse. Okay, compressor was busted. Alright, filled with the samurai and... Oh look!
Blah!
It busted open, made this incredible noise. It took off like a rocket. Burkebot, do you get it yet? Do you see what happens? It made this incredible noise.
Second bang.
It's not the second bang. Good guess. That's a good guess, but it made this incredible noise, right? What happened next?
So Steel Samurai Balloon is Gordy.
Is the correct answer. That Steel Samurai inflatable is Gordy.
Oh, there we go. Ah.
So yeah, we're gonna get the down low now from this, just like before last. I love as well that Larry is still dressed as Santa Claus in that picture.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
He
and he
only
was there.
has a certain...
Yeah. And yeah, he was here. He was here when the murder happened as well, conveniently. Yeah, so that's Gordy ticked off.
Yeah, so we can go break Lola Hart's heart.
Indeed. Well, she has a lot of hearts, so you know it's fine.
Yeah, just take one of them. I think don't Maga have 9 hearts?
No, they have 9 stomachs that serve as a brain.
Ah, yeah, that's what
They're like
I
a
always
bunch
get
of.
them.
Yeah. I get it. You're forgetting that you're thinking of the liberals that have the bleeding hearts.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah, American politics are like that sometimes. They're very similar. I love that Maya didn't even make the connection there. It's just like, wait, you've just been told that the Steel Samurai is a mythical creature and you don't believe it? Oh, look at Phoenix flexing with his proof and his evidence. He just was going to show him the earth. Here, this is Gordy. I love that.
I do love the courtroom.
Yes, the cornering theme, yeah.
Take that!
To be fair, about an hour and a half ago, we were in a courtroom, so we are just still in like pouncing mode, really.
Yeah, we're in that zone. Yeah,
Exactly.
we're switched off.
Yes. Apparently, all lawyers and attorneys have this problem. They have need to have a cool down, a warm down for half an hour before after a trial. But you just start accusing people left, right, and centre. The high performance athletes, let's not forget.
The whole picture there is fantastic.
And there you have it. Look. And as you can see, that's what makes the Gordy shape.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, see? It all makes sense.
It looks picture perfect.
Indeed. Well, like I said, it was far away. So, it could have looked like anything.
But don't, can't a forensic examiner kind of zoom in and enhance?
It could have, but do you think forensic enhancers have time to chase Nessies?
Yeah, that's true.
After all, a murder did take place on the same day as this, so I think they had more They had more important things to going on, like.
Oh, we're about to get a lot of side of the story now.
Oh hell yes, my boy. I love as well now the sad music has kicked in because Lotta's career is pretty much ended. So literally like her day has gone from like right. Yesterday she was having a great day. She was chasing after Gordy, right? So she was potentially gonna like win big on that. She's gonna be the witness in a trial, which is apparently her fucking dream since she was a little girl. And then suddenly, in the space of a day, she's fucked up a trial, and Gordy doesn't exist, which means that her grant from her college now means nothing.
Back to America.
She has pretty much just hit bankrupt on the Wheel of Fortune.
Oh god, yeah.
Oh, but hey, apparently Lotta knows who the second witness is. It's the guy in the boat rental shop.
Ah.
And he's the one that's going to appear in court tomorrow, apparently.
Slender Man himself.
Oh no, trust me, this is not Slender Man at all.
Oh.
Okay. You click twice. Yes, Mr. Von Karma did skip over this little detail in the trial. So yeah, the camera did click a second time, but nothing was on the lake.
Okay. So, I just picture not even the boat is on the lake.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, is that... Oh. What was that with their bang?
That's the thing. So, as we probably see in the trial, we'll the Legend of Larry. Oh yes, this is great. He basically fucks everything up. That's his takeaway. And everyone learns that the hard way. But so yeah, essentially, as you said, as I was gonna say there, the whole kind of like, I guess, what's the word I'm thinking of? Actually, I've been trying to talk completely there. I was going to say make a point there, but now I've completely forgotten it.
Okay,
yeah.
So let's go check it.
Yes, let's do that. Now that it's no longer Christmas, we can now investigate this shop to our heart's content. No, I remember what I was going to say now. Essentially, we're going to see, like, if you do compare the two photographs, you'll notice that there is a time discrepancy between them. So that might explain what actually happened on Christmas Eve's night. So here we are in the caretaker shack.
Oh, we've got a parrot.
We have a parrot. Parrot confirmed. We are now apparently Meg and Keith.
Meg and Keith.
Yes. Maya goes, I'm out. I'm not dealing with this.
Yeah.
So this is the guy that runs a boat rental shop.
He's just called Uncle.
He's just called Uncle. And he thinks he runs a pasta shop. Yeah.
Okay. Reliable witness, though.
Very. You can see why Von Karma didn't call him.
Yeah.
The fact that he's just swaying just makes me feel like, yeah, we should be talking to him. We should put him somewhere nice. The parrot's real, though.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not just a...
It's not just a wax figure.
Or a parrot that he is, like... I was fully expecting it to be like a parrot.
Yeah. No, what he does is, like, he actually just throws his voice and, like, impersonates the parrot. So yeah, this is the boat rental shop. This is the caretaker, and apparently he runs a shop called the Wet Noodle. The parrot is real, confirmed. Again.
Hello.
Squawk.
Are you?
And yeah, he just
Zone's off.
Oh, I know that feeling. Oh,
Yeah,
is that snap bubble?
Yeah, that was a snap bubble.
Fantastic.
Yes.
Okay, so we're gonna need to get... Oh wow, okay, so I was gonna say we're gonna need to get him some poppers to wake him up.
Yeah, no, that worked out. I said there's still something very funny having him call Maya Meg. He just completely ruins her character if she's called Meg Faye. Have you ever looked at someone and just thought, yeah, they're Keith? Because I've never had that feeling before.
Yeah, that's why I'm not friends with any Keiths.
Better for you as well. You can't trust them.
No. Of course. What the fuck?
So yeah, must know something about the murder. He is the witness after all. Like he is going to be standing trial tomorrow.
Well, standing would be a feat in its own.
True, swaying in court then. He still has a very happy face though.
Oh, not anymore.
No. He's doing that old man fist shaking that apparently they all do. When they get really angry and like
Yo, dude, we want to ride one of your boats.
I highly doubt teenagers are going out and renting boats. Call me silly, for me I don't think it's their kind of thing.
Yeah, I feel like he's gonna lose money this way.
That's assuming he has any money to begin with.
Yeah.
Okay, this is where we're gonna try and wake him up with. We're gonna shock him by saying that we're not actually Keith.
Okay.
Oh hey look, he actually knows what a lawyer's badge looks like.
It does look like a biscuit, to be fair.
Yeah, to be fair, that's interesting. This old guy is the first to recognize a lawyer's badge. That's very unusual. It took him this long to figure out. And he does seem absolutely livid about that. That someone is not Keith. Yep, he's back now. He got better. I do love that we are basically deluding an old man into getting his information. Fun
what
fact,
happened if you said, no, we don't?
the conversation loops around again, and he just goes, "Oh no, why would you do that?" And then Maya goes, "Come on, run the pasta shop." Yeah, it's one of those things where, like, in situations like this, where like the answer is clearly obvious, if you just deliberately go for the wrong answer, the game will just kind of push you into the correct one anyway. It kind of knows like how this works, you know. So now Phoenix is thinking, okay, maybe the parrot might be a better witness.
Yeah, I'm kind of thinking that myself.
Let's talk to the parrot. Silence.
Fuck off.
He's like one of the Scottish.
The parrot.
Yes.
The parrots in the zoo, they recently have to be separated out because one parrot has taught the rest of them how to curse at tourists.
Yeah, I was going to say, he's like one of those Scottish grey parrots you see so much about. Oh, for fuck's sake! You fucking ball bag! Can you imagine him going like, Maya going up to it and going like, going to the parrot and going, "Hi Polly, how are you doing? Your mum's got a petter with tits, ah?" Ooh, the secret words.
Secret word.
Hmm.
Wet noodle.
Wet noodle was established in 1980. No.
Yes, because that's what people want to do when they go to their solicitors.
To be fair, that's what most like people do. Watching Netflix crime docs do. So that totally checks out. Yes, look at all those 5 fish that live in the. Oh,
Okay.
okay, that's a decent argument, I guess.
Yeah.
All right, weird. It's like Maya was kind of onto something there, but the argument there would actually made a whole lot of sense. No.
Of course.
So you picked up an already broken TV.
Yeah.
Oh, that's nice, I guess.
A broken one. Crazy old man. I really like him though.
He seems like he's a very goofy character, all right. God damn it, Keith. Sick of your shit, man.
I'm confused.
Oh, look, a conspicuous green safe.
Oh.
That's a very good point, in fairness. Later, you say. All right.
Okay.
So let's talk about the parrot then, shall we? Okay.
Okay. Okay.
Right. That's.
Of the fucking parrot.
What's the number to the safe?
Oh my god.
1228. 1228. Yeah, in fairness, Phoenix got a point there. So can you remember the combination? 1228? It's pretty straightforward. So
Isn't that today's date? No, isn't it?
it's today's the 26th. Nice try. It's okay. We know each other long enough now. We can have this relationship.
Oh. Well, what did you see?
That's a good question. He saw someone taking over the fucking wet noodle shop. He saw the murder happen and he shook his fist angrily at them. All right, let's see what happened. All right. After midnight, fair enough. Semantics.
Okay. Okay, 2 bangs.
So he hears 2 bangs, yeah. Focus back.
Ah.
How convenient. But he sees a young man walking past. And as we all know, Miles Edgeworth is like stupidly young for what he is.
Yeah.
Little Terry. He's talking about Gumshoe. Oh. And me, as a senile old man, agrees with everything this policeman will say.
I think they should have to ask Alright.
I
Here we
agree.
go.
Here we go. Have you forgotten something? Don't forget DL6.
Even the parrot knows.
Yes. Don't forget DL6. This parrot knows about the case where Edward's dad died. And seeing that the parrot is owned by this guy, surely that means that this guy knows about Edward's death as well.
Yeah.
Now, that plot has fucking thickened fairly quickly, hasn't it?
So, Uncle Wet Noodle.
Yes. Somehow knows about all this. And he's locked the door. We can't go in. We can't go in again.
Okay.
Hmm.
God. The plot thickens. He's not just a senile old man, he might have been poisoned.
Yes. Yes, indeed. There is some there's some sneaky subterfuge going on here that apparently his parrot has let off. So to sign off this investigation, we're gonna finally learn about the DL6 incident from start to bottom. What the fuck happened? What's going on with it? All that shit.
What does DL6 mean?
Yes. Well, it doesn't stand for anything in particular. It's like the case number basically.
I know, but I was like, well, what could it stand for? Because all I can think of is like Leary 6. And I was like, that's not the code for Leary.
It's Dublin 6.
Goat Town.
That's it. The Goatstown murder. Oh. Okay.
Okay.
So not even the police has a positive ID on him.
Okay.
He has no identity at all. He's just the caretaker. Uncle, as it were. Now, that is very suspicious. But again, he's good enough to be a witness, so let's call him anyway. Even though we have no idea who he is.
Yep. That sounds legit.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, come on, lads, this is the second day of the trial. We have to get this shit done.
Okay, yeah, we've established that.
Indeed.
Okay. Because that's legal.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially the two essentially like civilians who are obviously forbidden by law to handle these type of documents. Okay, so we need to give him something to perhaps suggest that we can open the code. Yeah, the parrot.
You know, that's very legit evidence of a parrot. I'm going to take a wasabi peanut for this. This is ridiculous.
That's fair. Yeah, totally understandable.
Ah! Ah!
This burning will keep you in the game. But to be fair, that is like, okay, granted, it's daft, but it is very fucking weird for a parrot to talk about this case.
Yeah, like why would the parrot know anything about it?
Exactly, and it's like it's too much of a coincidence. Like, you know, it could have been like any other case file, but there had to be the one involving Edgeworths.
What if? Oh wow!
I know, groundbreaking that is. I think we may have convinced Gumshoe. I get you. Cool. Seems legit. So yeah, we're being allowed into the police archives. Now.
What are the chances when we go into the records room, there's an earthquake and all of the files get looked up?
That would be way too convenient. That would be more so the case that the San Andreas fault itself is conspiring against Edgeworth. There's dust, is it? Dust. Your cups are extremely dusty.
Before she sneezes again.
Pretty much, yeah. So yeah, that proves that Phoenix Wright is 24.
Very young.
So, yes. And Edgeworth's the same age. It's not fair, lads. It's not fucking fair. So, now she has the file. Let's read through it. Okay, so the case summary. She's a shit spirit medium, but she's a good mail clerk.
Oh, December 28th.
Yes.
1,
Yes.
2, 2, 8.
Yes. The combination of the safe.
Okay.
It took place in the elevator of the district court, as in the one we go to all the time. I do believe Burkebot is now hooked.
Ah.
Large earthquake at 2 p.m. on that day. And there you have it.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. So 3 people trapped in the elevator, 5 hours for them to be rescued.
Okay.
Yep, pitch black as well.
Oh.
So that's Edgeworth. That's Gregory Edgeworth.
Yeah.
Shot in the heart.
Shot in the heart, and it's too late.
You give Edgeworth a bad name.
Yeah.
Yes. That was.
I'm gonna have Wasabi to stop that.
Do that, please. That's a cracking shout. And there he is. That's what he looks like. Can you see the resemblance? Yeah, a little bit. See, look there. More of his mother's side, really.
So mild.
Yes. I love that Maya is like shocked to hear that. It's just like Maya, we've established this. Keep up, okay? Not a suicide.
Two times.
Yeah, very similar case now, it seems. Almost conveniently so. And what with the suspect?
Yanni Yogi.
A court clerk. He was the third man in the elevator, it seems.
Okay.
Yeah, there he is.
Ah, okay.
Hammond, as we know, is the victim of the case. So,
Yeah.
interesting stuff, lads. It's funny how everything all seems to be interconnected.
Brain damage. Oh my god.
He lost all memory of being in the elevator.
Oh,
So what was that?
it's Uncle.
Maybe. I'm not saying anything. I'm not saying anything. Just saying. Just throwing it out there. We'll never be able to smuggle it out. Have you lads ever heard of photocopies? Apparently not.
Or, you know, phone.
Or better just legging it out there, maybe. So yes, now we know the actual proper details of this DL6 incident. And as I said, like it's eerily like the murder now that happened a couple of days ago.
Yeah. To be continued.
But as I said, it happened almost 15 years ago to the day as well.
Yeah.
So it's quite convenient how that's panning out. December 27th. And we're jumping straight into court. No messing, lads. Back into court we go.
Fucking hell, here we go again.
Strap yourselves in, lads. It's gonna be a day. Oh look, it's Mr. Von Karma. He looks happy. Opening statement. He's just big dogging the judge here. Like he is quite literally a boss. It's great.
Wow, bold fucking statement.
Oh man, he's like fucking Babe Ruth calling a shot here. Look at this. You have no time to waste. I like to think this is an actual tactic by prosecutors in this world. It's just like, right, I know this guy is clearly innocent, but I need to get him done in 3 minutes. Just do it. Just get it done. Just get it done. Go, get him. Now, honestly, do you think this trial's gonna last 3 minutes with this fucking witness? Somehow, I don't think so.
He can't say his own name in 3 minutes.
Exactly. It's like I am the pride of the wet noodle pasta shop, and I rent boats as a hobby. I love it.
Objection.
It's a good shout from Phoenix here. We don't know what his name is. Oh, I fucking love Von Carmen. We don't know his name because I didn't ask him. Sit down, right?
The finger wag of like, I asked the question here. Oh, he's back to sleep. Oh no, he's not.
I didn't say the magic word. Oh good. He doesn't know his name. Outstanding. This is great. It's really good. The last several years. Now, isn't that just convenient?
Yeah. Like, how is this judge not saying this is ridiculous?
Well, because he's scared of Von Karma, that's why. As we've established, Von Karma is kind of the one running this trial. But
yeah.
Anyway, first testimony from this old man. Let's see how it goes. Right, so we got one bang.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
So I suppose his account explains the two gunshots. Essentially, the first one would have missed, and then the second one was a fatal shot.
Yeah, quite possibly.
Yeah.
Or both of them had guns and one was in self-defense.
Yep, possibly so. Well, Karma wants to end the trial now.
Has it been 3 minutes?
In game time, yes.
Whoa! Fucking hell!
He's so fixated with the 3 minutes. That's clearly a tactic that's worked like for years against like guppy fucking attorneys.
Yeah.
And then suddenly now for some reason it's not working because oh shit, we've come across a main character. Shit. Oh, that's that. So there's something really funny about that. It really is.
Jesus Christ. That's a pure rage.
Oh yeah. Oh, Von Karma's a fucking angry dude. There's no denying that. Bing. Sure you did, Tate. Sure you did. Mm-hmm. Yeah, of course.
We're gonna have to bring the bird in court. I'm
You just-
resigned to the fact.
I love that you're saying that with such an air of disappointment, as if like that's a bad thing. I mean, the parrot knows more than the guy does at the minute. It's a better witness. So yeah, we just need to. We're just gonna keep like fleshing out the information from this old man until
Just to
hopefully get
piss
some-
off Von Karma in
Totally.
this time.
Well, the 3 minutes are up now. I mean, it's not as if like we can go back. We can't start the trial again, so we're done. We can go on for as long as we want now. This trial's going to go through lunch. God damn it!
Okay.
2 men out there. Yeah, that makes sense. Yes. So. We're assuming that these two bangs are indeed the gunshots because, like I said, it could very well have been the first bang was indeed the Gordy being born. You can call it that. But no, I think the Gordy thing happened like during the day, so that's ruled out.
Yeah.
So there definitely was two gunshots in this situation. Okay, so he's identifying Edgeworth. Oh. Karma's tutting. You won't like him when he's tutting. Oh. I can't believe he's dead. You kept that one quiet. Fucking hell. Of course, this is the thing that he kept from us like the day before when we were talking to him.
Oh, the dad worked.
Yes. Well now. Fair to say this old man is serving to be a lot better a witness than Lotta did.
Yeah, to be fair.
Anyhow.
He's dead now.
Oh well. C'est la vie. Everyone's going, well, we haven't had a fainting witness here for the last 2 weeks, so bailiff, get them up. You sure did, Phoenix. That's what 40 years of shithousery does to you.
Yeah. Thanks for your input.
Thanks, Maya. You feel like getting in contempt of court again? Because, could help a lot at the minute. That's a good point. That is a very good point.
Yes, we are. Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Oh, he's got an explanation, does he? Right, so he wiped his prints, even though he still ended up leaving a handprint. Sure.
Objection!
Nice little back and forth here. Like kind of a bit of trying to sway the judge either way. Unfortunately, Von Karma is right in this. If we're gonna try and call bullshit, we need proof of it, and we don't. So yeah.
Hey, shit.
Looks like we've driven into a cul-de-sac here. Nick is already... The trial hasn't even started yet, and Nick has already lost hope. That's what he was doing. He's trying to break his personal records. Cheeky bastard. So there you have it. Trial's over. Done and dusted. Edward's going down.
We need to bring in Polly for this.
Yeah. But why would we? Like, the caretaker is a perfect witness. He's seen everything. Everything that Von Karma needed to see. Not done.
Why wouldn't Phoenix bring up the similarities between the DL6 case?
I suppose that was the idea, but he never got a chance.
Okay.
You have it. It's guilty. We're done.
End of the game.
End of the game. That's it.
Oh wait, what? Whoa!
Who said it? Who was it?
Who?
Uh-oh.
Oh, it's Wasabi time.
It's Larry time.
It's Wasabi time. Going for 2 Wasabi nuts. Ah!
Whenever Larry appears on screen, it's a Wasabi nut. So he's now coming clean to actually being there on the night of the murder. Because as we know, he was retrieving the Steel Samurai thingy. Of course, Karma, being a man of definition, says like, yeah, well, guilty verdict's already been done. We're finished. It's a good thing Larry was here, or else. Else we would have been in serious trouble. And Larry now wants to testify. This is bad.
How have you not figured out that there was something wrong this whole time?
Because it's Larry. And Larry doesn't do brain good. Von Karma's going, lads, the trial's over. You should have called this, you should have said something like 5 seconds ago. Yeah, this is literally an anyone but Larry situation. Because he could very well like declare Edward like double guilty. Like Larry is about as an X factor as you can get. Like, are you still eating wasabi nuts?
Right here, yeah. Right now. Right here. Right now.
Fat but slim. Butts. Butts. Wow. Tina responds to the word butts. Butts.
Butts full of Asha.
Butts. Okay. I will stop saying butts.
I see you, baby. Shaking that butt.
Butts.
Shaking that butt.
Butts.
Hey, Tina.
Shaking that butt. She's now point blank preventing me from talking.
Number 5 wasabi nuts, because that's how fucking nuts this whole thing is.
Oh yes. No, that's a fair shout. That's a fair shout. But either way, right? Larry has saved this trial, which is, I guess, a good thing. I don't know if you can call it that. By the way, this is by far Edward's like worst nightmare because like he doesn't like Phoenix to begin with, and he's probably tactically forgotten Larry as a friend. So now suddenly both of them are there in the same environment. And has to trust in both of them to get declared innocent. The poor bastard's getting emasculated here. So Maya was there when Larry confessed to being there the night of the murder. Was apparently, nope, she just, again, forgot it.
She's very forgetful. She's almost like she's helping too much.
Interesting. So, Edward is just so distracted. He's trying to astral project out of here. He's like, go to my happy place. Go to my happy place. Yes, tea. Tea is my happy place. He does seem preoccupied by something, though. Oh, that is a good question.
I thought it was going to be like, why don't you like earthquakes? You had your father died in the elevator with you when you were sick?
I've got a very important question. Do you like the Steel Samurai? No, I'm more of a Pink Princess fan myself. Can't you tell by my ruffles? Oh, he was just in shock. He picked up the gun without realizing. The fool. Right? Yes. I need you to kill Larry before he says a thing. I am happy to be sent to death. I just do not want Larry Butts to talk at my trial. It's humiliation.
He's competent. That's the secret to his success.
Exactly. I have now subdued my dog. I'm able to focus on to the second part of the trial.
Ah, yes, I can see. Very subdued.
As subdued as you. No.
Oh,
no. She's fine. So yes. So now that the sprint part of this trial is over, we can now get on to the marathon part, which is trying to get an answer out of Larry.
Yeah, that will be tough.
That will be tough. You're quite right, because boy, the words foot and mouth really don't go together unless you're talking about Larry Butts.
Oh God, how many wasabis is this going to take me?
I'll leave that for you to decide. Stop taking my phone. There you go. See, Edward's right about that, because like Van Karma didn't like sign off on this witness on Larry.
Yeah.
So it says because we fucked up his perfect like court like procedure, this might be the chance for us to break his streak.
Nothing fucks things up like Larry Butts, to be fair. So.
This is it. Like this is like this is like introducing multi-ball into like into a football game. Like literally, it is just like complete chaos. Or like introducing like into like a fucking rugby game a wild tiger. I was like, yeah, that'll make it spice the game up. Interestingly,
unusually vague testimony, even for this court.
And let's be fair, we had an amnesiac in just half an hour ago. Am I there with a motivational speak? You know what would motivate us? Your dead sister coming back for some advice. Okay, so where do we start? Okay, so what time? Yeah, that's the start. After 11 when I went down on the boat.
Okay.
All right. He was looking for something. It wasn't a corpse, I promise. I love he's being so. He's just It's always the fact he's suspicious. He's just embarrassed that he had to go on a boat dressed as Santa. That's all this is.
To get an inflatable samurai out of the water.
Out of the water. On camera's going, hey, it's probably something about Gordy, whatever. Even I know about Gordy. It's hot news. I subscribe to it.
I get push notifications too, you know.
He's just there like he's brilliant at prosecuting. When it comes to smartphones, oh man, no, impossible. Can't understand it. Has to get the son to fucking send him an email. Right, so it was around midnight.
Especially at night.
So where did the sound come from? He looked around, couldn't find anything. So yeah, Larry's not really being helpful here at the minute. Again, he said that there was something that didn't match up. Ah, okay.
Okay.
So that's what didn't match up. It's all cool the beans, as they say. Oh, he's just not sure. He just didn't see one. This is the part that makes you a witness.
Single gunshot then went
Okay.
home.
Yeah, so he's only heard one gunshot. Now you have to find. So now we'll kind of present a contradiction there, which means that it's clashing with Lotta's testimony, and then we'll see what happens next. Because good God, literally anything could happen next with Larry Butts.
Anything. I have the wasabi nuts ready.
Like genuinely, like the guy could just be like a torrent of curry could like float into the fucking courtroom and go, oh, it's Larry. Clearly his truck of curry arrived too early. Yes, exactly. There's the contradiction. Larry's testimony is contradicted with everyone else in the courtroom. It's 2 shots, not 1. Oh, something's been bothering Larry. That's not how this works.
No.
That is not how the legal system works. Unless it's been privatized, but I don't think that will happen.
You never know in America.
Oh yeah, anything.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
So we literally have a defense where he doesn't know anything. He might have missed the other gunshots.
Listening to something else.
Oh.
Dogging?
He was listening to the radio. He had headphones on. And he says he heard gunshots. Ah, Tina, don't be like that. She hasn't taken that well. He doesn't realize what the problem is. He doesn't get that because he's listened to his radio, he obviously hasn't witnessed the crime. He hasn't heard gunshots.
Yeah.
But yes, we're going to get him to dig a hole for himself here. Because quite literally, this is the only thing we have going for ourselves. We're relying on a man who doesn't get that headphones cancels out noise.
I'd like to keep continuing this case to annoy Von Karma.
Oh, totally, yeah. Like battle one level of shithousery with the other. That's how it goes. Oh, he's alone on Christmas Eve because Keonce's going out banging someone else on a photo shoot. What a shame. So,
Okay.
yeah, listen to it loud. Okay.
Okay.
So he had his music on loud, but he definitely heard a gunshot. Judge, can we have this buffoon executed? Yes, no, I think we can. I'm sorry, Larry, but you're simply too stupid to exist. Court's adjourned.
Objection.
Yeah, you know, unnamed witness is perfectly more reliable.
Absolutely. Sure, he can't tell the difference between a boat rental shop and a pasta shop, but hey, he's better than Larry. The judge didn't know what the judge didn't know what a DJ was. That's something.
I do like how even like Felix is like, this is fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, like the guy is literally just stalling for time until something like some sort of divine intervention kicks in. Maybe another earthquake happens or something. But there is something in the testimony. This. What did the DJ say?
What did the DJ say?
And while Karma's blocking it. Of course we should care. It's my defense.
Oh my god, that worked.
How did that work? That's insane. Oh. Well, Burkebot.
So that's just at like 12 a.m. then.
It's almost Christmas.
Yeah. So it's almost 12 a.m.
Exactly. So if we compare our two pieces of evidence that we have, you'll notice that kind of blows the case wide open. So you notice the lake photograph was taken at 12:15.
Yes.
But the second picture that had a picture of nothing on the lake was taken at 11:45.
He could have been listening to it on a delay. Like a profanity filter delay.
Let's not go that far, okay? let's not introduce that into the courtroom, okay? This is a breakthrough. No RTE fucking radio +1 here, okay? If you missed it, that hour of Joe Duffy moaning, you can listen to it back on Radio +1.
Oh god, imagine having to listen to that. Imagine being so invested in whatever Joe has to be talking about.
No,
Go
imagine Joe would be really sad. Like Joe, like having Liveline on at Christmas Day, Christmas Eve.
Oh wow.
That's depressing.
Terrible Joe. That's terrible Joe.
That's awful, Joe. It's awful, Joe. You should be having a day off, Joe. I should, yeah. But you see, I've actually got nothing else going for me at the moment, yeah. It's awful, Joe, yeah. So yes, let's get back to this pretty massive contradiction. I see the problem here, Judge. This man is a fucking idiot. Well, there's no denying that. I mean... And as we know, he is actually right about this. Because we have evidence to back it up. Oh, look at that creepy smile. And here's the thing. Karma's being really cocksure about this because he doesn't know Lotta gave us that second picture.
Second photo.
Yeah. Fucking
Where there's
take.
nothing out on the lake.
Indeed. Take Bucky that. $11.50. Bang on. And the judges now realise how time works. Exactly.
We have to spell out for the judge again.
Oh, totally. I mean, it wouldn't be a game if we didn't. Because he doesn't remember the trial from yesterday.
After going through all of that talking with a lot of heart,
A
you would have to take a lot of heroin, so he probably is in a brain fog.
lot of heroin is actually your stepsister. It's a pretty complicated family. I won't go into it. See, this is the thing now, because we have two conflicting testimonies here. So is it the case that, like, they're wrong or Larry's wrong? So there you have it. According to Phoenix, both of them are right. Larry heard one gunshot, the others heard two. Tut tut tut.
Oh.
Well, that's not the case. We clarified that with Lotta today, or yesterday even. No turning back now. Love it. Is that a smirk? Oh. This is what happens if you get the wrong answer.
Oh, okay.
So, what is the proof that that the gunshot did happen at 11:50? No, it's not the parrot. So, any ideas? So it's not the autopsy. That doesn't prove anything, unfortunately. Yeah, it's the gun.
Gun, I was gonna say.
Because it's fired 3 times. Yeah, so we have 2 gunshots by 2 witnesses. Yeah, there you have it. Yes, now we have it. And this supports Phoenix's claim of having 2 sets of gunshots on that night. Yes, exactly, it would do.
However,
yeah, so now that we kind of introduced like a kind of a pre-show to this like murder, we now have to explain what exactly happened. So Betty, we didn't exactly solve what happened, we've just made like life harder for us by adding more
but
to
Von
it.
Karma is gonna.
Gunshots separate by 25 minutes.
Oh shit!
Oh, Phoenix has got an idea. He's got a raging clue. Okay.
Huh? Wait, what?
I think Phoenix claims that this is a frame job.
Okay.
And he's got a hunch. Okay. Hunches are very good laid on into a trial like this.
Okay.
Now, let's see where this goes.
Fish. It's gonna be the saltwater fish.
It was the fish that killed him.
They were dodgy being in that freshwater lake.
Absolutely. They had no right to be there. Asking for trouble, lads. He's tutting again. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Dun, dun, dun.
Listen, okay. Yes, we've established this. But again, what are we blowing wide open here? If we got a call back to the Steel Samurai and we're saying that the murderer had the same idea as this, what does Phoenix mean by that?
Yeah.
So it's not suicide. Definitely not suicide. That would make sense, right? Like, all the evidence suggests that whoever was the second person on the boat shot that man.
Or the person on the boat told Edgeworth about what he had just done earlier, 25 minutes earlier, which was murder Richard Hammond.
Potentially, yeah. Yeah, so the crux of the argument is that the Hammond was already killed.
Yeah.
That's what we're getting from this.
Because there's a third person out there.
Precisely. And as Phoenix says, that's literally the only argument that makes sense for him at the minute. Yes, this is the semantics we have to get right here. It's like who's actually happening, what's happening here on the boat. As I'm sure that Phoenix is going to explain, it's actually the murderer holding the gun, not Edgeworth.
Dun dun dun!
Because then that gets Edgeworth off the hook completely. Okay, that wasn't a gunshot, just want to be clear. Everything is fine. I think someone's taking this case too literally. Ah.
Okay.
That's good logic. That makes sense. Because Edgeworth wouldn't have remembered who he looked like.
Yeah.
Nah, here's the thing now. Who is it? Okay, we didn't have three choices.
Because neither do we, but he was asleep on the stand.
Ding, ding, ding. We're accusing the caretaker.
Holy fuck.
Yes.
That's wasabi.
That's wasabi.
Oh god, that's a wasabi.
You gotta do it to him. Weren't any boats in the lake then? Yes, you're quite right. Ooh, Jesus. Big one tonight. So, they're not on the boat at all. Where did the murder take place?
The wedge noodle.
Yes. Yes, indeed. Because that's the only place that really makes sense. You know, it's in earshot of Lotta's camera, and as we know, Larry did take a boat out to retrieve the Steel Samurai. So if he just happened to walk past the shack as the murder happened, even with the headphones on, he could still hear it. It all makes sense.
Yeah.
Much like
They're going around in circles.
Happy Christmas. To be fair, lads, is there anything more depressing than going out to a freezing lake on Christmas Eve when your girlfriend is in Hawaii having a lovely time with presumably another model?
Models.
Well, several, I would assume. Yeah, it depends on what she's doing, to be honest. I mean, those Pornhub subscriptions don't pay for themselves. Okay, so Judge wants a full rundown from the top.
That we're making up on the spot.
Well, it does seem to have a ring of truth to it. Or at least if you're presuming Edward's innocence, it does.
Yeah.
he's even trying to get it himself. Right, so that night. Okay. Ooh, look at this picture.
Oh.
And the parrots are the whole thing.
Okay.
Sorry. Yeah.
Have that caretaker put Hammond's coat.
Yeah. See, he assumed Hammond's identity.
He doesn't seem to be swaying in any of the depictions of both though.
That is very true. That is true. We haven't taken that into account. But here. So yes, now the caretaker shoots into the sea. Because he's not intended to kill Edgeworth, he's framing him for Hammond's murder. Which is a big assumption on our part, but there is logic to it. Fair point. Yes. That's exactly him.
Getting the camera.
Yeah. Well, as Phoenix said, like it wasn't to know that somebody was like there with a camera. The whole point was that like whoever hears the first shot will be on the lake to see the second, and then this actual like murder takes place then. I can imagine that. Imagine like being so like brave to fucking like to frame somebody. You're happy to jump into freezing water and swim to shore, just so this guy can feel confused for a few minutes. That takes a lot of balls.
Holy shit.
Yeah, precisely. So there's just one thing that needs to fall into place to make sense of this. How do Hammond and the caretaker know each other? Why would they meet? Why would he kill him?
Oh, he's gone missing.
Let's see if he's here. Okay.
Hey.
Ooh.
Bonus Edward.
Ooh, we've got a bonus round. Holy shit. Okay, what Mr. Edgeworth has to say. He's been quiet. Right. Let's get some information from him.
It's mostly correct. Oh.
I hate it that you're so correct. Oh. So he was drawn out to the lake.
Okay. Okay.
Oh. I think we can hazard to guess what it is.
I'm gay.
Wasabi.
Ah.
You deserve that. When you said gay, you're gonna eat nuts. Oh. Caretaker's gone missing.
Oh,
Well, now.
Oh, that's a wasabi.
That is a wasabi. Do you expect Von Karma to actually care? Do you honestly think he gives a single fuck about that? You have such a low opinion of him.
My witness has disappeared. You've already declared guilty. I'd say let's just get on with it.
Let's just make the whole thing up. Yes. So the trial is suspended for another day until we can find the caretaker.
Okay. One more thing.
So now we have to try and positively identify him now as well. That's our job for today's investigation. Find the caretaker and find out who he is for realsies. So again, another stay of execution. But much like the last trial, tomorrow's the final day. We will have to get a verdict one way or the other.
Dun dun dun.
because it's a video game, remember. There has to be some sense of jeopardy. I love that. That's how the beef on karma is. They have a witness that's so objectively shit, he can't prepare him.
Unique testimony.
Yes. Oh, Larry, what a wonderful character you are.
He's changed, though.
Just sort your life out, mate. Just once. For us, okay? Edward doesn't look a happy bunny, does he?
No.
Wonder why. No, but he doesn't feel like he's off the hook. That's the thing. He's anxious about something. Oh. Uh-huh.
He killed his father for his own.
Oh, well, that's a big call.
Yeah.
Yeah. So little time left. He's conflicted. His eyebrows are twitching. Oh, hell now.
Oh, shit.
Of a murder.
Dun dun dun. Wasabi time.
Wasabi time. We'll leave it there for now. Until then, folks, for the finale, you'll turn about goodbyes. We'll see you next time. Until then, farewell.
Woo!
I was going to say goodbye, but then I realized that that's the case name, and I just couldn't say it again.
Oh.
Bit sad.
Welcome back, everybody, to Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney here on the Monday Madness channel. Myself, Jonathan Burkebot, joining you as ever. So, Burkebot, we're into the deep end here. We are into the final day of the Miles Edward trial. We had a few revelations towards the end of the last time we matches. Namely, we think we know what the crack is with the boat caretaker, but we're not entirely sure. And then Miles Edward seems to have a bit of a confession himself. So it's all starting to bubble up a little bit.
Yeah, and there's always time for Gumshoe to actually be the culprit. And for Old Bag to make a return. Save the day.
I see you've been thinking a lot about this. I'm just imagining like Always Sunny style, just fucking papers stuck across the wall with lines going, it's all connected, it's all Gumshoe. Like, no, we're
like,
fine.
to be fair, he has been at every crime scene.
But yes, he's the detective.
But is he really? Is he detective? Is he self-reporting?
Oh, I see. All right. Okay, lads. It's official. Gumshoe is sus. Gum sus, if you will. Or sus shoe? I don't know. Which one sounds better? Gum sus or sus shoe? I don't know. Both sound like a breed.
I like that.
Yeah. We'll change approved. So, in that case, then, we are going to kick off on this final day. Have you got any predictions? Do you think Gumshoe is the killer?
No, I don't.
Okay. That's a relief. You're going to get a really nasty surprise later on if that was the case. But yeah, so we are going to kick off here. So Burkebot, we'll press play on 349. On 3, 2, 1, go. So yes, final day, lads. Let's see what happens. Like Majora's Mask.
I never completed that game.
On a good time, I suppose. Pardon the pun. So yeah, looks like we're going to be pulling on the Edward thread here first.
So, crime that he committed, causing an earthquake. Yes, if I remember correctly.
Yes, he is responsible. He is guilty of creating the San Andreas fault. Not sure how he did it, considering it happened 100 years before he was born. But look, it's Ace Attorney. Anything can happen. Something butterfly effect. Oh, good. Butts is here.
Oh, yay!
The hero we do not deserve.
Larry, you were a witness in court, not a fucking central midfielder. Relax, will you? Fucking thing. What do you think I did? I did pretty good, right? Yeah, right.
Box to box, yeah.
Yeah.
Witness
So-
back.
Can you imagine one of those awful like football Twitter like accounts going like 98% pass accuracy, 4 to 5 interceptions. When it smells, it's always the butts. I mean, okay, technically he did save Edgeworth, but really it was us that did that. Like all you proved that was you didn't understand how hearing works.
Jesus Christ, bow before your hero. You messed up so many times, you gobshite.
This is the great thing about him is that he is like literally just like hubris personified. It's great. Like I don't think it's much of a spoiler to say that Larry is a reoccurring character in the show, in the game rather. So whenever he does pop, he's just been caught up in some form of calamity, and look, just everyone around him just pity him. It's just like, how did you get into this? Like he could be wrapped up in like fucking barbed wire. It's like, Larry, again.
What did you do now?
I was chasing a supermodel. Yeah, I know. That's the problem. You keep doing that. Put your dick away. Oh, well, that's nice.
Yeah.
I love that both of them misinterpreted that. I love it. Oh yes, now we were promised a bit of backstory about Phoenix, which I think we're going to get now shortly. Why exactly these three are our best friends, or at least were our best friends. But
Yeah,
you know,
that's true.
Yeah. He wasn't a jerk, Maya. He was a prosecutor. They all had to act like that.
Flamboyant prosecutors.
Indeed. With their clicky fingers and their cravats. Right, so here's the backstory. They were all in grade schools there. And this is how Phoenix decided his career, because of these two. And no, just to be clear, it was not a murder. It was not a murder in 6th class for Grant. Good old Larry.
Oh my god, of course.
Of course he forgot. All right, here we go. I believe the month was March. Or was it March? I can't recall.
Lousy weather.
The weather was terrible. I do definitely remember that.
I love how like there's no expression where he's like, I have no idea what you're talking about. What?
Dude, I don't even know you. I'm an actor. I'm just here to do the sleeve thing, and I'm going. And as we all know, 38 quid is a lot of money to a child.
Oh my god, yeah. Think about the chicken rolls you can get, or the sausage rolls you could get.
Absolutely.
That's
Down the coconut.
100 sausage rolls.
Yeah. Well, by my maths, that's 19 chicken fillet rolls. 18 if you include a mayo.
Okay.
I love that. Again, in this weird universe, we just apparently where like legislation has taken over. Yes, let's have the children commence a trial.
The teacher's just there. This is fine.
I'm okay with this. I'm a middle-aged woman.
I
I'm
don't have
enjoying
to teach grammar today. This is great.
It's just a teacher that's watched like too much Judge Judy. And it's just like, oh, I'm really enjoying this. Yes, squirm. Very presumptive of the teacher, by the way.
Ah.
I see the accused is crying. Clearly he did it. Ah, look, there's baby Phoenix.
Aww.
Yes, or he still had the spiky hair at that point.
Gonna say it's so hedgehoggy.
Very much so.
It is very 90s.
Yeah, a little bit. Like, granted, like this is just like it's. I don't know if there's anything towards this design, or otherwise it's just a cool haircut to make him to distract you from
all the other background characters.
Yeah, that's it. Here we go. Someone's interjecting.
Definitely Miles.
Yes. Even at like 10, he's using the word amateur. There he is, look.
Oh my god. The dicky ball.
I know. It had to be this way. Again, I love that he just still had the haircut back then. Like all this time, these kids knew exactly what they were going to look like 10 years down the line. I love it. Wish my hair kept like that.
One of them were a Karen.
I was gonna say, like, there's bound to be at least one Karen here. Just have to try and spot it. It's like Waldo. Oh, and there's Larry.
Is he wearing pants?
He is wearing shorts, yes.
Oh, okay.
He's like that kind of scruffy kid that didn't have any clothes, you know? He's that type of like the like typical rascal, as it were.
She probably stole it herself to get some supplies.
Yeah, probably. Are you speaking from experience there, Burkebot? Are you willing to go on the record?
Yes.
I did it for the stationery. You don't understand my life. Those pens are beautiful. I just had to have them. Yes, at a tender age, Phoenix Wright was cancelled, and he never truly recovered from that. Yeah, all the kids in that class all grew up to be a Twitter mob that just annoy celebrities on a daily basis. Pays the bills.
They're all just a bunch of numbers.
Indeed. Absolutely. So yes, again, the major takeaway there was that Edward always wanted to be a defense attorney. That was the only thing he wanted to do with his life.
Okay. A famous defense attorney.
They're very different from those failed defense attorneys that are doing the rage these days. That would do it, in fairness. Like,
yeah,
can't blame him on that one. Not subjective at all. Again, you could tell it was him because of the hair.
And the stupid neck tire.
Yes, of course. Developed it at an early age. Which is kind of weird because, like, when we see like more of his dad in like later games, he's actually just like modestly dressed. He's just in a suit and overcoat, like, and a hat. Kind of like your kind of typical like film noir detective look, you know. So he's not overdressed when he counts. Must have got it from his mother's side. So yeah, about that, he wanted to see Edward again, so he became a defense attorney, just like that.
That's why he made a massive life decision as to which career was in the hope he'd get to meet his old friend.
Pretty much, but again, it was the fact that like he saw him in the paper and go, "That's not the Edward I know." So what's going on? What's happened? So it's hokey. I'll give it that much. So, but hey, I suppose it works for a motivation, I guess. As far as I know, this is slightly retconned in later games, but not much.
Okay.
Slightly. They kind of add a bit more meat to the bones, if you like.
Yeah, fair enough. Would they have known at this point that they were going to make another game?
I highly doubt it. Like, I mean, like this, like we're playing this on the DS where we have the bonus case. So initially, this was like a Game Boy game, and such a weird like game to have on a Game Boy Advance, I should say, not the color, naturally. And yeah, it was just it's a curious thing to have because it's not your typical game in that sense, or that console. So this was an experiment at best, which could have failed in its arse, you know. But Japan, the thing is, they absolutely love their visual novels. They absolutely love them. So whenever they sell huge over there. Like it's just like it's kind of like I don't think there's even an equivalent over or in like Western markets. I guess shooters maybe. It's probably a good comparison, but sure, like everything sells like hotcakes in Japan. That's the thing. So like, but yeah, it was definitely like a fact that this was going to end well, but the fact that it did so well around the rest of the world probably forced their hand into making sequels and more media than that.
Yeah, no, because like I suppose the backstory aspect to it kind of leads on to that there's going to be this rivalry continuing throughout the
like a continuous thing. Yeah, I suppose like it perhaps explains why like they seem to have this kind of bizarre chemistry. You know, like even in the first case, like we're going up against your man like Winston Payne, who's a gobshite, really. Yeah. And it's just like, yeah, he's a whipping boy, fair enough. But then when you go up against Edward and they are just kind of bouncing off each other, and particularly in like the previous case we had, where Edward kind of knows that like he's on the losing side here, so he just kind of like contrives it so Phoenix wins. So in a very bizarre way, they make a very good team, but like either they don't want to accept that or they don't want to like confirm it for fear of contempt of court, I guess. So it's funny.
Oh no, the hot dog stand is closed. No more wasabi dogs.
Yes, I've noticed you're wasabi free today, which is gonna be weird for people playing on the playlist where you're no longer like in pain from your burning mouth. It's like so Burkebot survived 8 parts before ditching the wasabi, I see. Interesting.
To be fair, I finished the pack.
Yeah.
I just have not bought them again.
Okay. That's good. Keep her for the bonus case. So here's Grossberg's out for a walk. Didn't think he could do that.
Even try.
What's he doing here? Outside the boat rental shop of all places. Mystery, isn't it?
Yeah. I know there's like the change in the music here, and it's just like it does not suit Stephen Fry.
It actually doesn't. I always keep waiting for the QI theme to kick in. Good evening. I'll make an edit to the screen when it just says they say of the Acropolis where the Parthenon is. That's my next edit job. Niche humor for nerds.
That is like what our channel is built on, isn't it?
It is pretty much that, yeah, in fairness. So now, the caretaker's gone, but the parrot's still there. So this gives us a glorious chance to take over the wet noodle shop once and for all. A hostile takeover.
Even the bird.
I was about to say, like, if it was a point-and-click adventure, you would be able to just nick the bird and put it in your pocket.
If this was Monkey Island, that bird would definitely be my pet now.
Absolutely, yeah.
Or my worst enemy.
Well, if it's Monkey Island now, they totally do a joke where the parrot is absolutely useless. So we're gonna open the safe.
Oh shit!
Oh yeah. This is the exciting part. We're gonna see what's in here. All right, let's do it.
It's gonna be a packet of wet noodles.
It's a letter. It's the only thing that's in it.
It's a recipe for making wet noodles.
Precise, clear letters.
Oh.
Interesting first line.
Oh shit, music change, you know, this shit is serious.
Yep. Now this is your last chance. And get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. Oh.
Okay,
so
Jesus.
Somebody was pulling the strings. That is very, very interesting.
Almost too convenient.
Very, very much so. You don't say. You just proven that this is a conspiracy to murder, and to set somebody up, no less. So yeah, that's a fucking slam dunk there. If I was you, I'd run to the fucking police station and make a photocopy straight away. Fuck it, I frame it across the office. Job done. Biggest find you're ever going to get. Nope. There he is. He's looking conflicted, as ever. Yeah, my thoughts exactly. Even Edward doesn't remember it. God, this is awkward.
Oh my god. This is so awkward.
I love that it does kind of paint Phoenix as this ever so slightly sappy type dude that like kind of gets like hung up on the thing, but like he does mean well, and he's actually quite good at what he does. So we let him slip with this. All right, well, tell us how you really feel, Edward. Fuck me. Oh yeah,
there's a quiver in there.
There is a quiver. He's just showing that every twinge of emotion. Well, to be fair, shit went down in his life, you know. I can't blame him on that.
Did he become a prosecutor to prosecute the people responsible for the earthquake?
I presume that's what he's been doing all this time. Like
he's trying to file a lawsuit against Mother Nature, and he just can't find redress. He
filed a lawsuit against Professor Richter, but unsuccessful, unfortunately. Right, so he was pissed off at Hammond, hence why he changed tack and went to the dark side. See, that seems to be the real kind of sticking point to the DL6 incident. But now, as you've seen from the letter, this case really is very relevant to what we're talking about now, because it would appear by all accounts there's caretakers involved in this incident too. So there's a few things going on here. It appears. There you have it. Just as simple as that. Just Robert Harmon put him off defense attorneys altogether. Yeah, this is an interesting question.
Yeah.
So Von Karma took this fellow under his wing. And a perfectionist in all things. I'm not sure how Manfred Von Karma can have a personal life. What did he do? What could possibly be his
Shops
hobby?
and fantabulous draperies, Jonathan.
Oh, I can imagine. It's just.
He browses in haberdashery.
He counts out the leaves in the potpourri bowl to make sure they're absolutely perfect. 46 leaves is the perfect number for potpourri. I have no more, no less. Yeah, in fairness to Edgy. Yeah, culprit of a murder trial. That is a strange situation, all right. Not to have this kind of begrudging respect for the enemy. Someone who is happily to take you down. Oh, I was trying to poke the bear there, but it didn't work. Aha.
Right?
It's almost like Edward kind of wants resolution to the DL6 incident as well, which is quite interesting. You can see that's kind of what's making him so conflicted, you know? Like, in a sense, okay, 15 years have passed and legally nothing can be done. There could be some unfortunate closure from that, but it looks like he kind of wants to get it settled as well.
Yeah, like you'd kind of want revenge or, you know, whatnot.
That's it, yeah. Now, so here's the letter. Let's see what he reacts to this.
I see. This is a recipe for wet noodles.
Noodles for me. Who is the old guy anyway? So we kind of said this before during our previous session, but we have a fairly simple, like straightforward idea who it is. And really, it could only be one person.
Old bag.
She did it for the biscuits. She did it for the Jaffa cakes. I like to think there's a conspiracy theory going around that like every murder in Ace Attorney is tied somehow to Oldbag.
Oh my god, amazing.
That would be great. We're going to get that conspiracy theory going. See how far it can go. Yes, this is Edra spilling the beans of something that he's not Yogi Bear, I'll tell you that much. Yeah, we reckon it's the court bailiff that was stuck in the elevator. Quite catchy name, has to be said.
Laurel Yogi.
I'm not saying he kept it simple. Okay, it was. I'm sure they were far more intelligent in Japanese.
Laurel Yanny. Laurel Yanny.
Well, it could have been worse. It could have been Yogi Bear joke, so you know, it's silver lining there.
I did mention a picnic basket, to be fair.
We both did, so I'm glad on that one. Happy with that. He's went mad. It's what we're trying to get from that. So it looks like Yogi was the one kind of, going by the picture at least. Yogi's the one that kind of went spare first, and
Yeah.
Gregory, being the cool head he is, you know, trying to keep a lid on the situation. Not wholly successfully, it seems. It's weird. Like he seems to be like I think that maybe there's some things that he's kind of like deliberately forgotten. Perhaps they're kind of like for his own
Yeah,
sanity.
it's a coping mechanism.
Yeah. So yes, that's why Yogi got off the hook, because he was declared insane. Which meant then he had to lose his job as a court bailiff and live out the rest of his life pretending to be mad in a fucking noodle shop. Or at least pretending to have a noodle shop. Hmm. Now, so this is the thing that's been plaguing him.
Yeah, we're about to find out.
And he has convinced himself over the years, seemingly, that he has killed somebody. Well.
Oh shit!
Here we go.
He's about to write a book. Champagne murder.
I loaned the government. I loaned the court 100,000. Right. So this is where we're getting the it looks like we're getting the kind of whole story here, where like 5 minutes previous he was going, no, can't remember anything else.
Yeah. But I do have this dream that leads on from that exact timestamp.
Like, I can't tell if they're similar, you know? Nope. Look, it appears that Yogi is trying to kill Edgeworth. Or at least Greg Edgeworth, that is. And he throws the gun.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Okay. So, if we're to believe that Miles Edgeworth has killed his own dad by accident.
Yeah.
Hmm. So what's your thoughts on that?
To be fair, I was thinking that from the last time, or I was thinking maybe he had fired at Yanni, but missed and got the dad.
Yes. Which may have indeed been the case. Yeah. But of course that means then that the defense that they would have had, bear in mind there was a medium deployed as well to try and like channel Gregory Edgeworth, and that he pinned it on the bailiff himself.
Yeah.
So if we're to believe that aspect of it, then his dad's spirit was covering for him, or maybe even his dad thought that Yogi shot him. We don't know. It was dark, as I said. A lot of angles to this. Very curious.
He didn't realize he was shot.
He decided his heart just decided to stop, and he just left it there. So now, there he is. Well, he seemed to book it away from the park fairly quickly. Maya's all wound up about the DL6 incident. Let's get Stephen up to speed. There we go.
I like how this is just skipped ahead, like.
Yeah, we don't need to hear the whole spiel again. It wouldn't be great that
sobbing Lakedale.
if the whole cutscene again of like, you're still in my air, just played again for like a third time in like 10 minutes. It's like, you fucking pricks! Stop padding the game. Okay, so Grosberg thinks it happened. Right. You see, this is the interesting wrinkle because, like, okay, it appears like in this case, Yogi was following orders in terms of the killing, so he will go down. He could go down for this, right? But because, as I said, the statute of limitations is closing, the DL6 might have to be resolved tomorrow as well, and Edgeworth could be guilty on that front.
Yeah, for killing his dad. Ooh, shit.
Yeah, it's getting quite interesting now because which way will they go? Will they decide to? Could he ditch both? Could you just describe this as a nil-all draw and leave it there? I don't know. It's curious. Oh.
Oh.
So this is where it happens. This is where it starts. Naturally.
Oh.
Okay. Interesting. And again, this is where now let's see where the phase come into this. You can see the resemblance, to be fair.
Black hair.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's pretty solid testimony, has to be said. That's why I love Ace Attorney. It is just accepting the fact that, like, yeah, mediums are real and ghosts are real. Trust us on that one, okay? Cool? Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
Like that just show you how fucked up the legal system is, that they're taking testimony from a dead person.
Have you not seen Mystic Murder?
No, I have not. Did you expect any other answer?
No, considering I made it up on the spot.
Yes, I thought I couldn't tell if you were fucking with me or not. I decided to go for the safer bet.
There is one of those shows where there's like a medium brought in to help solve cold cases.
Yeah, it's Close to Home, I think it's called. It's dreadful.
Obviously, yeah.
It is a clever twist on the whole police procedural, but to be honest with you, I'd rather if Columbo was a psychic. Makes that show far more entertaining. Just one last question. You killed her and you run her over with your car. It happened 2 nights ago and you were listening to Santa Monica. Am I right in saying? God damn it, Columbo. I'm sorry, it's just I get these premonitions. Oh, so Grossberg wasn't a fan of Hammond either. Hammond was a mercenary.
Well, to be fair, if you're a defense attorney, you're usually going to be left with like scumbag.
This is it. Like, you see, Grossberg's like logic here is a bit weird. Where like he didn't believe his clients, he just simply was talented as a defense attorney. He's like, well, yes, I'd hope they're talented. Yeah. Otherwise, you don't make it. Oh, hang on. He's seen his handwritten before. Now. Yeah.
Yeah.
Perfect writing. He's got perfectly crisp writing. And perfectionist in everything he does.
He does love stationery.
We are assuming so anyway. So now we're throwing this into the mix. What has Von Karma got to do with this?
Is he jealous of Miles Edgeworth being the new up-and-coming prosecutor?
He could be, but Edgeworth's already lost cases. So why would he bother framing him if his perfect record is under threat? Ooh, good point, Grossberg. Good point. Yes, that's what he's going to do. He's going to try and fuck over Edgeworth. Oh, now so tomorrow's trial's getting more intriguing as the day goes on. Okay.
Oh, more backstory.
Yes. Oh, okay. Again, this is all getting very, very interesting. Mm-hmm.
Oh. Oh.
Okay. Okay. He got a penalty on his record. That was it.
Wow.
But here's the thing. Again,
Literally. Go on.
vacation for several months after that for getting a strike on your card. Fucking hell. That's nuts. So, hey, what's your thoughts on that? Looks like
This is very sus.
it is quite sus. Von Karma's getting more sus by the minute, and I'm shocked to hear that because he looks like such a nice guy at the start of the show. You know,
You're instantly drawn to liking him.
absolutely, very likable. Those snappy fingers and the sassy finger. And again, Phoenix asks a very interesting question: why would he take such a long vacation? Just because you got a penalty on your mark? Could you be that bothered about it? Like, even if you are a perfectionist. Yep, you're quite right, Mr. Grossberg. See, I don't know if you see, the whole idea of being a defense attorney in this game is that you objectively believe your client till the very end.
Yeah.
Even when you're being given like this is, as it's kind of framed here, it looks undoubtedly like Edward is guilty of the DL6 incident. But Phoenix goes, no, he's not. I trust him. I believe him. It's like, okay, see how far that gets you, you know?
I believe it in my waters.
Yeah, but your waters are not legally defensible, Mr. Wright. Guilty. Okay, so where to next? What if we can tell Gumshoe about everything?
Let him know we're onto him.
Yes. Yeah, the man who's even manipulating Von Karma himself. Oh, okay. So
He's mastermind of this whole thing.
Totally. Because when I see Detective Gumshoe, I definitely see Mastermind. Actually, what would be his what would be a specialist topic on Mastermind? Ooh. Could he possibly?
Ooh, it would probably Steel Samurai.
Yeah, maybe he's a big fan or something. I don't know. Now, records room. There's a drawer open. That wasn't open before.
Someone's been here.
Someone has been here. Or maybe someone has already come and gone, as it would appear. Mm-hmm.
Good observation.
Unsolved cases. Well now. DL6. Someone has nicked DL6. Oh, there he is.
Oh, look at that. Neckerchief.
That's a mean face. I love it. He looks just ever so slightly like Dracula with the collars. Like the little, there's like two little wings. Hello, welcome to the evidence room. Oh, he doesn't even know who we are. That's terrible.
Oh.
Look at the fucking shit-eating grin from that.
Huh.
If that's not an evil smirk, I don't know what is. Well, now. To be fair, this is the only time we've ever had a chance to talk to Von Karma. Oof.
Ooh, Jesus.
Wow. Hot fucking takes in this house. Holy shit.
Oh.
Smile to the pain, Karma. Smile to the pain. Oh, he's on Serapis again.
Oh, didn't like that answer. Or that question.
Von Karma hated that.
No, not today. I will not answer that.
No, not today. I've decided not to. Ah, okay. So Von Karma's strategy is kind of obvious. He's just going to get Miles Edgeworth, like, fuck himself over, really.
But like, what he can do now is, like, I wonder if Von Karma has conditioned that nightmare into him, make him believe that he threw the gun, whereas actually it was Yanni Yogi.
Yeah, absolutely. That is entirely possible. Again, he was like, he was his mentor for quite some time after that, became his father figure, so he totally could have, like, planted that in his head. But again, the question remains, why would he do that?
The long waiting game of revenge.
So yes, you have to show him one thing, and that's going to make him kick off. Oh, there we go.
Oh shit.
Now, this is very, very dumb for Phoenix to confront him about this before the trial.
Yeah.
He's done this twice before, by the way. I think confronting shit early and then nearly getting killed from it.
Oh shit.
He's admitting to it. Oh. Oh, he's got his taser. Oh boy. He's gonna taser us.
He's gonna set the paper on fire.
Oh no, he's not for the paper. This is for us. Usually. What a shithead, by the way, to do this in the police station. Oh. And Maya's got stung. She's taking the zap for us.
Nice.
And then we get zapped after that.
Oh Jesus, it was for nothing.
Yes, it was all for nothing. And we get knocked out. Von Karma has stunned us.
Oh, what the fuck?
And he's taken the letter.
Why did we have to show him the piece of paper? Like, that's just gonna get you into trouble.
It absolutely is. Like, again, this is the third time in this game he's done that. He's went to the big villain and go, look what I have. And the big villain went, oh, thank you. I'll take that. It's like, what the fuck do you expect was going to
I'm
happen?
innocent now.
Yeah, honestly. So.
Well, that was a fun episode.
Indeed.
I can't believe that's how it ends.
Von Karma has killed
sorry.
another spirit medium. Oh, she's fine. She's waking up now.
Or maybe this is a ghost of her, like her sister.
She's now in the void. In the void. And now after getting tasered by a 60-year-old man, she's having another crisis of confidence. Yes, you're right. As a spirit medium, you should have been able to resist 600,000 volts. I totally agree. God, you're so shit, Maya. I told you to wear those rubber boots and you wouldn't listen to me. Oh, hello. What's this? It's a bullet. Well, she needs some evidence from the package. The bullet that killed Greg Edward. Now that is interesting. That is very interesting indeed.
Hey.
Yeah. How about that?
Holy shit. So she is dead.
No, she's not dead.
Aw. I'm bad at reading this.
Trust me on that, she's fine. So, it is time to jump into court. This is our final day. And indeed, Phoenix is right. It's Judgment Day. They're still sparking from yesterday. I presume this is. I'd like to think this isn't the real thing for people getting tasers, that they are suddenly like just like sparky for like a day straight afterwards.
I used to work in an office where the carpet would have me sparking as I walked over it during the day, depending on what shoes I wore. And in the evening, I could like turn on light switches without touching them because I built up so much static. So yeah, I would imagine this is accurate enough.
I just have this wonderful mental image of you just waiting until the office is empty, like just taking off your shoes and just shuffling on the carpet and just going zap 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 zap.
No.
Right, be honest. Be honest.
Only sometimes.
Okay. So, Gumshoe got zapped as well, which is great. Does Edric get zapped? No, he doesn't do handshakes. It's fine. He was socially distancing before it was cool. Well, hey now, he found a caretaker. He found Yogi. Excellent. Let's just imagine how like climactic that chase is as Gumshoe bumbles to find an old man going, wet noodle, howdy up, hello.
He's just firing handfuls of wet noodles in his path, and Gumshoe keeps flipping on them.
I can imagine it's like police squads where like whenever Drebin gets something in his face, like it could be like something when you knock it was like a wig or a newspaper, he just goes, no!
Yeah.
Oh, great. Right, lads, here we go. Final trial. Let's do this. The judge is ready to rock. Look at him go. He even conditioned his beard for this. He always puts in that little bit more effort on the final trial day, you know? Ooh, this is a treefer. Ooh, I better get my best comb out. Von Karma's all business. No sass today. Or perhaps he's waiting to deploy his sass tactically. Mr. Von Karma, can I please get your autograph? You're just so cool. I love that. It's like, you do all the work. I'll get back to you later. I only got 6 hours and 57 minutes of sleep last week, and that tends to knock me out of whack. He lives in the boat rental shop in the lake, and he's a complete fucking idiot. So I hope you all give him some attention. Just the judge is staring, just like, what are you doing? Are you sleeping? Okay, first objection of the day. That's good. Will he wake up though? Is the question. There we go.
Oh,
There we go. There's that traditional sway. Again, I'm shocked to hear that Gumshoe had trouble catching this guy, honestly. So why? Why weren't you running away? All right. Okay. So he went out to get parafoods because he wasn't involved in the case at all. He was just an eyewitness. That was it.
fair enough. I believe him.
Of course. Such a believable face, that one.
Literally, I just have recency bias. So whoever talks last, I believe.
I love that. It's just like is that how our podcast goes? It's like I agree with Neil. I agree with Jonathan. Wait, you both spoke at the same time. I don't know what to do. I agree with both.
Me?
I like me. Yes, I agree with myself. Oh, Phoenix playing the old fake amnesia card there. I like it. Oh, look at that. Karma's inviting him to go for it. He wants Phoenix to press the nuclear button.
Oh.
Interesting. It's not, again, this is weird for Karma because like he's been like on the onslaught for like the entirety of the trial, and then suddenly when it comes to like the main event, he's going, no, please, no, give us your evidence. I'd love to hear it. I welcome it even. Come on, bring it in. Let's do the whole crowd. I'll sit at the projector as well. Help out. You say that, but okay, so the judge is now sussing something's not right here. See, the judge actually is quite a smart one sometimes. He's paying attention.
Yeah.
We use the L word. Well now. So, packing a punch early here. A snap of the fingers invites us to say that it's Yanni Yogi. Excellent. Starting off the shocks early, lads. Does it sound familiar? Oh, he actually remembers the DL6 incident too. That's nice. I mean, 15 years ago, you know, and we're assuming he's the only judge in town. There doesn't seem to be any others. So. Uh-oh. He's tutting.
Oh.
You don't like him when he's tutting. Good point. That's a good point. We don't. See, this is the thing. We don't. Do we have proof that it's Yanni Yogi? That is the question.
Just shout his name.
Yes. How can we prove it? Oh, good point. Just get his fingerprints. Didn't even have to ask for that. Oh, wait. He's studying again. Of course he doesn't. How goddamn convenient.
They're covered in like wet noodle sauce all the time.
Yeah. Just the soy. He was covered in so much soy that it just burned through his finger straight away. He's got little stubs now. To be fair, like if he was working for pineapples for years, this would actually happen. Because pineapples has that acid in it that burns your fingerprints. Now, don't say you don't learn anything on this channel, folks.
There
Science
you go.
cops coming at you. Let's see. This is the thing. That was Phoenix's like. He thought that was a slam dunk, but now again, what else can he use? What else can he prove to say this is in fact Yogi? Do we even have any evidence of it now? Would you like to cross-examine the parrot for some comic relief?
Oh my god, are we going to interview Polly? This is going to be amazing.
Von Karma's got jokes, man. Phoenix is considering it.
Yes.
Oh, yes. I was waiting for this.
Oh my god, this is going to be amazing.
Oh, you're so excited. I love it. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot.
Oh my god. Crackers, 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 crackers.
This is a farce. I love that. Phoenix's argument there is just like, well, you suggested it. Yeah.
Oh my god, yes. This can only work out well.
Absolutely. What could possibly go wrong? We know all the cheat codes to the parrot and everything. We know how to make it talk. I love that. Like, again, this is the correct answer. Get the parrot to talk. But there is a logic to it. There is a logic to this.
How can they get the parrot on such short notice?
Good question. See, this is it. Phoenix's logic is that, like, Von Karma always, like, makes sure that his, like, witnesses are, like, squeaky clean and perfect. He fucked up the last time because Larry Butts was the last minute witness. This is another last minute witness he can't prepare. It's Parrot. Please tell us your name.
No.
Fuck off! Bailiff, remove the parrot.
The witness is ignoring me.
Please testify to the court. This is classic. If you want to know what made like Ace Attorney popular, this is it. You get to cross-examine a parrot. And it's central to the story. This is the pivotal point of the trial. You have to make this work.
Oh my god.
Excellent.
Oh.
Cross-examination. Just hold it there, Parrot. Let me just cut you off there. What do we say? So these are the three things we asked about the last time. Okay. So now we know the parrot's name is called Polly. Does this have anything to do with our owner's identity? So I didn't skim through this case file, but if you have a look, you will notice that yes, there is a reason for this.
Okay.
Right?
Okay.
Yeah.
Aww.
Yeah. He named the parrot after his fiance.
Aw.
Yeah. That is sad. That is really, really sad. But it is a connection. Again, Phoenix is very valid. Like he just needs to put the two together. So it's quite a large fall you have there. A fall that I completely forgot to nick off you where you're on. I mean, nothing. Course adjourned. Curse is foiled again.
It is a pretty steep call, to be fair.
That is very, yeah. Like, okay, Polly as a name for like a parrot, very, very common. For person, not as common, I think. So you could
fair.
easily say that, you know. I just want to point it out.
That is a huge burn.
Yes. She's almost 7 years old, you nonce!
Oh my god.
I love that. Oh, it's great. Just a notion that Manfred von Karma has grandkids is something else. Like,
yeah, that means he's at some point fornicated, which is like,
oh, I know. Let's not talk about it. Maybe he has like a really lovely like family and wife and kids, and they all just have a perfect family life. But in the courtroom, he's a bollocks. Because he said like even his personal life is perfect. So he's got like everything. He's got the doting wife. He's got the kids, the grandkids, the pet dog, the pet cat, everything. So maybe that is the case. Like just when he's in the courtroom, he becomes the big bad wolf. At home, he's a wonderful parent. At least I like to think so.
He just goes off to his day job to get murderers off the hook.
Exactly.
And put innocent people in jail.
He's a perfectionist to a fault. Ah, yes. Maya was trying to get her to say the DL6 incident, but it's not working.
Oh my god.
No. That is a stretch, isn't it? Could Manfred von Karma have retrained the parrot? Now, so this is the last one. What's the safe number?
Yeah.
So, and indeed, she says the number. Lovely stuff.
Oh.
What a shit parrot.
You're no safety guard.
Some merry calendar you are. Goodness gracious. To be fair, if you're relying on a parrot to be your memory, you've got your own problems there. So again, we go back into the DL6 file, and as you can see, the date of the incident was the 28th of December, which we well in advance.
Which I pointed out back in when we figured out safe number.
Yes, you did.
Go
well
back
spotted.
and watch those video viewers.
I'm sure they are.
My proof.
So, the case summary. What does the summary mean? I love the judges only realizing the Quintins. Well, that's 15 years ago. I wonder if that's significant. Probably not. So again, that's another connection that we've been able to establish from a parrot. So yes, this has actually worked. We have successfully cross-examined the parrot. Yeah,
oh my god.
You're not supposed to tell people that.
That's not a perfect, banking security there.
No, absolutely not. Maybe he just go like, aha, successful. I shall now rechange my number just to cover my tracks. That was enough.
1000.
0002. I love that.
Oh.
The judge has believed our evidence. Oh, hello.
Oh.
Oh, there he is.
Whoa.
There he is.
Oh.
Yeah, he's not doing the gimmick anymore. Wow. Jeez, that is rough. That is rough.
Imagine having to do that all the time. Like, it's of the shack that he lives in.
Well, this is it, like, because I mean, like, not to take a wrestling comparison here, but like when you have a gimmick like this, you kind of have to do it all the time, or else you forget to do it at crucial points. So if you're going to be a feeble old man, you're doing 24 hours a day, and particularly when you're like going up to meet people, you're going to have to act like the village idiot as well and make a tit of yourself. And now he's admitted to murder. Wow, that's it. Edge was off the hook.
Oh shit! No, but attention's gonna turn to the DL6 incident now.
That's it. And ultimately, isn't that Von Karma's goal in the end, to send Edward down? So you might be thinking here, by the way, doesn't Von Karma's perfect record ends with this trial? So the way it's working is that, yes, technically, Edward will be not guilty in this case, but Edward will still be guilty for DL6. So Von Karma still will have prosecuted successfully and his unbeaten record still holds. It'll be a technicality, but it'll work.
So it's a win-win for everyone.
I guess so.
Polly Jenkins.
Apart from Polly, yeah, unfortunately. May she rest in peace.
And Hammond.
Oh, yes, of course, yes.
But I don't think we like him, so, it's okay.
He has been framed as an asshole for some reason, so yeah, let's go with that then. And there you have it. Yogi was sick of living a lie, so he's happy to go to jail.
He's like, I can finally get rid of that fucking parrot.
It wasn't even my parrot, it was his idea. I mean, nothing.
Why did he train the parrot to have those numbers?
I don't know. Aha, there's Von Karma's little hint there, in this case at least. A few mysteries left unsolved, the whole DL6 incident, but apart from that, you're fine.
And why he trained the parrot to help a feeble old man when he's not feeble?
Indeed. Was the parrot a liar too?
He's actually a man in disguise. It's Old Bag!
It's Alan Moore from our future wrestling RPG. God damn it, he pops up everywhere. Fuck's sake, Jerry. Every single time we do a video, you're there. It's not fair, man. And they have it. Edward is not guilty. Look at him. He's delighted himself. Court is adjourned. Hey, let's go home, lads. Game's over. And move on to case 5. Oh, shit.
Oh, no!
But it wasn't Von Karma.
Oh, what?
Edgeworth is objecting.
Oh, hell no.
He objects to your judgment. He's not innocent at all. He's incriminating himself here. He wants to admit his guilt about killing his dad. So ultimately, this doesn't really matter. He's just going to press on ahead. And fair point, Von Karma, the exact same thing happened yesterday. So we should let Edward speak. This is what Von Karma wanted all along. He knew this was going to play out like this.
Yeah.
Perhaps even the
He
parrot
knew-
thing was his idea.
I don't want to give him that much praise.
Maybe, but he didn't seem rattled throughout the whole parrot thing. He just seemed like he was like enjoying himself, really. It's weird, like maybe it's a case of he's remembering more every time he mentions it, or maybe it's the fact that like he has been hiding this all this time. It's kind of hard to tell.
Or like he has known it this whole time, but by admitting one little thing, it's allowing him to admit more things as he goes.
As he goes, yeah, possibly. Tricky one. It's a good thing we don't have a jury, or else we'd be fucked.
The judge is like, and I'm just one day away from retirement.
Look, it's Christmas. Can we not just do this next week? Extend the statute for a day. I have to visit 5 more grandkids this week. You know how tiring it is? 3 of them play baseball, and my arm is tired.
All the babies think I'm Santa.
It's very distracting. They keep pulling on my beard. I don't like it. So now, no investigation here. We've given ourselves a little bit of a break, little lunch break, as it were, and we are now going to jump right into the DL6 trial. Oh, and there's Gumshoe's puppy eyes. Even Gumshoe doesn't want to believe it. Now, Burkebot, I'll ask you this question. Do you think Miles Edgeworth killed his dad?
I'm gonna say
I actually don't know what to think now. I think he might have been brainwashed into thinking he did it by Von Karma.
Okay.
Whereas it was Yanni Yogi.
Right.
Or was Von Karma somehow in the elevator?
Okay. Interesting. So
But
you're kind of...
he's got the bullet, and the bullet is going to match a gun. And Von Karma was making a meal out of taking it out of the evidence room.
Yes.
So yeah, I think it might be Old Bag was dressed up as a security guard and was also in the elevator, but was so good at disguises no one noticed her, and she shot.
I did say at the time that Old Bag was at the source of everything, but just no one would choose to believe me in that sense. But yes. So your general takeaway here as you jump into the trial is you're kind of swaying towards no, that Edgeworth isn't actually a killer.
I am undecided on this because, like, literally, like as I had mentioned, it's recency bias. So Edgeworth has been the last person on the screen, so I'm gonna go with him being innocent.
All right then. Well then, we'll lock it in. Let's see if you're right.
Oh, I'm gonna be so wrong. It's gonna be embarrassing.
Resume the trial. Now Von Karma's gone on the attack straight away. Now that the Yogi shit is done, this is the trial he wanted.
He wants to undo the plot.
That's it. He wants to stop the count. So yes, that little thing we had with the power was just a preview. This is the main event. Look at him brooding there on the witness stand. That you are. Again, the camera started off with like, you did kill your father, didn't you? Yes, great, excellent. Well, no further questions. Do you know what he's talking about here, Burkebot? The one detail that didn't match up?
The earthquake?
Well, the earthquake, this happened. The earthquake was the catalyst to all this. This is what caused them to be trapped.
But what caused the earthquake?
It was Van Karma's very manly scream. he was a big fan of Pavarotti at the time, so he just decided to mimic his hero. Single gunshot.
And the scream after being shot in the heart.
And it would be quite sore, to be fair.
Yeah.
So yes, now let's see if we can pull on this thread that Phoenix is promising us here. Now let's have. Okay.
Okay.
Ah. Oh, rebel. I like that. I was like, ooh, hello. I don't remember the details. It was a defense attorney that was shit. They all blend into one for me, really. Once you see one suit, they all look the same, really. So yes, I think it's fair to assume that the case that I suppose caused the penalty on Von Karma's record, let's say, happened on the day of the DL6 incident as well, which is quite interesting. What a coincidence that.
DL5.
DL 5.9. Naturally.
Oh.
Yes, which was obviously the gun.
Oh, I was gonna say it was old bag disguised as the gun.
Hey, pick me up. Do it. You know you want it. Give you a biscuit. I'm assuming that's her voice anyway. I just imagine she smoked way too much cigarettes and goes, "Hey, love, I'm a gun. Shoot me down and see what happens. I'll give you a bag of sweets if you do it. Go on. You know you want it."
You want them to stop fighting, so you brought a gun?
I said, this is America, folks. A 9-year-old shooting 2 people to stop them fighting.
Yeah.
To be fair, actually, that's probably really common. Especially down in Florida.
It has
Keyword.
been this week.
Yeah. Q article of Florida man gets shot by 9-year-old son for having an argument with an alligator. The horrible scream. He remembers the scream to this day. Give us an impression, Edgeworth. Contradicts the evidence.
Yeah.
So, where is the contradiction?
Yeah.
So it's a single gunshot. Because, if you do have a look, the murder weapon was fired twice. Twice! Sorry, I couldn't resist. So yeah.
Then I have this weird scar on my shoulder. Some people might say bullet wound.
They said it was a remarkable that a 9-year-old child like me was able to survive a shot to the heart, but wow,
I
okay.
don't know what that means. I'm just a boy.
From a poor family, spared from this life, from this monstrosity. So, I love that Von Karma goes, "Oh, you quite like that file, don't you?" Well, yes, it's the case file, the thing we're talking about, Von Karma. We're obliged to like it. So now, what is the significance of the first and second shots? I love the crowd is starting to get into this. You have to say, like, at least you have to say, at least in this universe, the court cases are going to be entertaining because they're done at such a fast pace.
Imagine like Judge Judy in this universe.
Oh Christ, that's like a daytime talk show. It's just like, you're guilty, next, guilty, next, guilty, next. Ah, that's a very good point from Von Karma. The gun could have been fired at any point before or after this incident. Now, this is the question. Do we have any indication there was a second shot fired at the time? I think we can.
Yeah.
Did you spot it?
Old bag in the corner. Yeah, I did.
Every picture in this game has had a whole bag hidden in it. You just have to go and find it.
Yeah.
No, of course, we're looking at the crime scene photograph because it is quite obvious if you can see it on the picture.
There's a shot in the window pane thing.
There is a shot in the window pane. This photograph proves it. Oh, for God's sake. What's this bullet hole thing you're talking about? I don't understand anything. Where am I? It's 3 p.m. It's past my bedtime. Sorry, Burkebot. I know that's a sensitive topic.
There we go.
Hey. A bullet hole in the door.
Oh, it's the door, of course.
Yes. So the murder weapon was fired twice. And that checks out because like the bullet hole is like from the room out. So the first shot went out of the room and then the second shot happened after. So Phoenix is spot on with that. But again, where does that lead us? Is the thing. We're now basically suggesting that someone out, perhaps somebody outside the room may have caused the murder, or are we still thinking it's Yogi? That's the burning question. Oh, Von Karma is thinking. Look closely. Look closely.
Since it's your favorite document, you should know.
Yeah. Not a single clue was found at the scene.
Yes, because there were multiple.
Okay, so the second bullet was never retrieved. What does that mean? What does that mean?
Undoubtedly something else.
Okay. Yeah, so now we've established that. Where can we move on from there?
Yeah.
Oh, that's harsh.
What?
That's harsh. Like, you're literally just based that off, like, well, the police should have found it. It was like, bullets are well known for going missing, after all.
Come on, you know you picked up a bullet.
Yeah. Oh, is this Phoenix giving up? Again? Maya's now giving him a kick up the hole. You're supposed to be a defense attorney. Believe in what you're doing. But like, there is enough to say that it was shot twice. But just because you couldn't find a second bullet, that doesn't mean anything. It really doesn't. Oh, dude just hit his gavel.
Okay.
Again, that's a stretch. You've just introduced a new
Yeah.
second. You can't be just saying that, oh, it has to have been him. And Edward's happy to take this. He wants to go to jail. Oh. I think we're waiting for Mia to pop in there, but I don't think she did. Right now.
Objection! Come on!
Does anyone have any objections? The mind's gone blank. You can't find the words.
Objection!
Yep.
Of course. Objection!
He's objecting. On what grounds? Let's see. Can we clutch at straws here?
Come on, you have the bullet.
What's this?
Oh,
He's hearing voices. Maya didn't say anything. So who said it? Someone took it. We did see something flash up there, didn't we?
yeah.
Wonder who that was. Somebody took it.
Could it be the Fae?
It could have been. It could have been a Fae popping in just to see how everything's getting on. Saved by the Faes again. Yeah, clearly the murderer covered his tracks. Oh, that's a big call. Big call from Von Karma. Okay, that's a fair point by the judge. Why would he take the second bullet? This is interesting.
To make it look like the sun had done it, the murderer had to find it.
Yeah, precisely. He had no reason to take the bullet, which is correct. He didn't need to. Well, hang on.
Oh,
Getting another message. Think crazy.
Huh.
Had to be taken. Okay, so why in any occasion would the bullet had to have been taken? Let's see if we can get this before the game does, Burkebot.
Because it was going to point to his gun.
No. Why would the... Oh, there it is.
Oh,
He got shot. For instance. I love as well like that Phoenix is just spitballing here, but like this is the right answer.
oh, and that's why he was off on holidays for so long.
Oh yes, that's a connection. Do you want to say it? Do you want to be the one to say it?
Go on.
When you
Old
say it.
bag was the bullet.
No, wrong old person. God damn it. You were so close. That would mean murder came from outside. And now we've wrapped everything together. But the possibility that the murderer was shot, therefore the second bullet wasn't retrieved, now we can suggest that there was a fourth person involved in this. It hit somebody seen here.
Yeah.
Oh, and there's this murderer now. Excellent. That's exactly what we wanted to do. We have ruffled feathers.
Ruffled feathers.
Very much so. Deny it! Deny it! This is bollocks! Man's cheating.
He always uses his left hand for snapping.
Yeah.
Not his right hand, and we saw his right shoulder getting sore.
No, oh, good point. He has been rubbing his right arm, hasn't he? That is a very good point. It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. And again, getting to the point there about the vacation.
Ooh, yeah.
Yes. Quite intriguing, that. And now Phoenix is thinking the impossible. He's thinking crazy. What if it was Von Karma? Oh, fucking snap. Well, you were half right with the old bag, to be fair. You were right with the old, not with the bag.
Yeah. I'll take that. I'll take half a point.
Yeah. That's okay. You did your best. It's the main thing. The name of the suspect. Oh boy. Oh, we're gonna do it.
Oh shit! Oh snap!
Oh, we're gonna need several sassy fingers for this. V what? For Vendetta? I love that movie. Oh snap. He's doing the grin.
Oh shit!
To be fair, that is to a judge, that's a wild allegation.
Yeah.
But there is mileage to this. We think we got it. Now it's a matter of proving it. Let's see. Prove it.
Show us your shoulder.
He would have needed surgery. And here's a question.
Oh.
Would Von Karma have had surgery? It's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. Fair point by Edgeworth. He wouldn't have undergone surgery. So how do we prove it?
Show us your shoulder. What about
So,
that bullet you saw him?
This is great. So does he still have the bullet in his body after 15 years? Can we show evidence of it?
Going through a metal detector?
Yes. Yes. That's exactly what we're going to do.
Oh,
Yes. He wouldn't risk surgery. Leaving an evidence trail. So where's the bullet?
you don't need.
The bullet is still inside Von Karma. And the rebels intensifies. To be fair, like that would fucking well, you'd probably heal around it, but geez, the metals in your body would be kicking off a little bit.
Yeah, like lead poisoning, surely.
Precisely. Oh, look!
Oh, he's sweating. He's sweating.
He's refusing. This is it. We got him. Von Karma is fucking rattled.
Oh, rebel!
Oh. And was that him clutching his shoulder, I believe? It's an invasion of privacy. And indeed, we are going to end it right here, right now. We have the culprit right here.
Right now. Right here. Right now.
Right here. What does this mean? Burning question. Oh, we're doing the metal detector. There it is. Something is inside his right shoulder.
In fairness, he could have had pin surgery and that could be setting it off.
Yeah, this is it now. So that is a valid defense. So let's see if he'll play on that. And so I remain silent. You see, back in the days,
Here we go.
I was involved in gangland violence.
Me and my Mrs. Oldbag, had a fight.
She's quite violent at times, you see.
Especially when you get in the way of her and her steel samurai show.
Indeed, and the biscuits. Can't forget the biscuits. Oh, sassy finger, lads. One more for the rose. Ah, yes, the old burden of proof ticket. That old chestnut. Oh, but we can't we, Burkebot? Because he thinks we don't have any DL6 evidence. But we do.
But we have.
Oh, yes. He forgot one. Not Mr. Perfect this time.
Oh.
Oh.
What?
Love it. Oh, I love the arrogant, the cockiness now. He has it. There's something really wonderful about seeing Von Karma rattle like this. Indeed. Love it. Well, Karma thought he was home and hosed, but one scuffle after a taser, and it's all fallen to pieces. And again, the irony is that Von Karma brought the notion of ballistic markings to the court 2 days ago. So yes, it's all come full circle. Is the judge just filling us in again? Good man. It's quite accurate.
I've forgotten this.
Yeah, the game is guilty of doing that a few times. Like, this is what happened 2 days ago.
Like, I know I've been playing this for 8 hours straight.
Yeah, true. Indeed, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. We just have to take the bullet out. In the intensive surgery, if he was innocent, he'd take the bullet out to prove it. But I get the feeling he doesn't want to.
He'll just scream in agony, which will awaken Edgeworth.
Oh, it's happening.
Oh,
There it is. He's screaming, he's roaring.
called it!
There you have it.
I'd remember this scream till this very day.
Indeed. And he's heard it now. For the first time in 15 goddamn years.
Oh shit!
So this is the full flashback. This is everything that happened. The truth. So this confirms it. And he's pointing at him. You'd love to see it. Oh, meltdown. Classic. I love that he was
So
slightly
crazy.
there. Oof. That's
Oh. Slightly
sort-
guilty. That's sus.
that's quite sus. That is very sus. Jesus. Fucking hell.
Oh my God.
Yeah, Christ. Gregory Edgeworth, no less. He's terrible. Oh.
Oh.
This time he done officially fucked up. Interesting. Okay, I get the perfectionist can be weird like that, but Jesus, this is like way too far. You'd eventually get over it. So you press the button in the elevator, nothing happens.
Well, if all the electricity in the building's gone, you don't go to the elevator.
Yeah, exactly. But as I said, like, he was just in a daze for hours, so he didn't even notice that there was a problem.
Yeah, fair.
So he got shot in the shoulder. Sees the elevator's door is open and sees that it's like Greg Edgeworth, his son, and some bloke in there, and goes, "Ooh, opportunity." and kills him. Just fucking kills him, point blank. And not only that, like Gregory Edward goes to his grave thinking that like the bailiff shot him. He didn't even know that fucking Von Karma killed him. Indeed, it was the perfect crime. Well, almost. Yes. Mystery, that. Judge. Even guilty of sin, he's running the show. Right, well, I'm off to get executed. Come on then, let's get it over with. I've had a good run. Now I want this execution to be absolutely perfect. Guillotine. There's the old-fashioned way.
I think he should just be left in an elevator until either his oxygen runs out or the lead in his body poisons him.
Ah, yes, I see. I see you're a fan of the ironic punishments. I like that. I see why you're not Chief Justice. So there you have it, lads. We're officially not guilty. We're off the hook at long last.
Me and Miles can be friends forever.
Well, in a sense, the curse is lifted. Like, the reason why he turned out the way he was because of a complete misunderstanding. So now, maybe he can start lighting up a little bit. Indeed, that is his first defeat. Like, whatever, how long of a career that is. That's a big deal. Ah, good old Maya. Always emotional.
Woman.
Boy, am I glad you said that, not me. Off the hook.
You wouldn't see old bag crying here.
Oh, old bag will be in bits. You laugh? Are you joking? She probably starts crying at fucking Hallmark movies. She doesn't want to let anyone see her crying. Ah, jeez, they brought the dog back for Christmas. I love this movie.
Put it on again.
Go on, son. You know you want it. I've got a
Rewind that teenager.
I have a cassette over there. Come on, wind it back. Come on.
Get me another packet of ginger nuts while you're at it.
And 40 John Player Blue from the newsagents. So we're in a celebratory mood here, lads. Between Gumshoe and everyone else. He's gonna take us out for dinner, even though he's fucking flat broke. Oh, is that what you're gonna say? Oh, he did a whoop.
Woo! That's my thing.
Yeah.
Also wearing ruffles, see he likes it.
I dare you to do that for the next case. Yes, I'm Edward now. Pippity bam. Hello. How are you? Oh, what the fuck are you doing here, Boomer? Didn't think we'd see her again after. A lot of bullshit.
Oh, of course.
Edward, the prosecuting goody two-shoes. I love it. Weren't you the cow that nearly got me executed? Well, rabble details, Gordy, All's fair in love and war, right, guys?
Back to college after, 2 days during Christmas.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. It's one of those 24-hour colleges you hear so much about in the States. Oh, Larry's sad again. Did he get dumped? I wonder. Why does all of Larry's girlfriends end up in Paris for some reason? Weird.
He's like, ew, I'm not going to France.
France? Ugh. It's full of French people over there. Don't even like clocks. That's nice. Gumshoe's inviting Larry out. It's kind of refreshing now he knows who he actually is this time and stops confusing
Well,
for
you
us.
call him Harry, not Larry, so
Look, we'll take it, all right. Close enough.
the closest he's got.
Yeah, let's not look a gumshoe in the mouth here, all right. Oh, it's got money in it.
Huh.
Larry's given Edgeworth $38. What could that possibly mean, Burkebot?
Oh my god! He's covering for the teacher.
More so the teacher was covering for him. Yes, Larry was the one who stole the money. All those years ago, he was mitching and he nicked Edgeworth's lunch money. I love that. Edgeworth remembers this better than Phoenix did, even though Phoenix based his entire career off this. Gas. I suspected, but I had no evidence. You know, prosecutor. You know how it goes. Back in my day, we used to say when something smells, it's usually the butts. It was an old school term. Might not remember it, Phoenix. To be fair, it was like Larry's always permanently sus.
Yeah.
This is not come as a surprise to anyone. That's a good point, Maya. Not technically a crime anymore, you know? To be fair, Phoenix, what else were you going to do? This is Edgeworth saying this to us, by the way.
I know. He's perked up my lot.
Well, to be fair, I'd be on a buzz too when I was found not guilty for a murder I didn't commit. I'd be hopping off the fucking roofs. I mean, yeah. Also that too, by the way. Weight off his shoulders. That's why he was such a miserable fuck for so long. And again, the curious thing over like the next couple of games, you'll just get like Edgeworth will kind of just flirt with the idea, and indeed in the second 8 Miles Edgeworth game, for a brief spell, he does become a defense attorney, which is quite interesting. Yeah, it's curious.
There's a will they won't they between Phoenix Wright and Miles Edgeworth and defense attorney.
Yes, indeed. It's all like quite complicated relationships with all three of them, I guess. So what's this now? So they had a great night out in the town. They got burgers. They got cans.
Who's gonna end up dead?
Well, let's see. His head hurts. Went for the traditional slash during the night when you've had too much to drink, or at least for me anyway. Is that it for Maya?
Okay.
So Maya doesn't seem to be too happy with her own performance. Whatever that means. Oh, they have it. She's leaving. She's no longer going to be our assistant until she can learn how to be a good medium.
Okay.
Yeah, how about that?
To the mountain.
Yes, to the Candy Mountain. Yeah.
Leopardon, Mia.
I can assure you the sequel contains no Leopardon.
No, hold on. It's the magical Leopardon.
The Leopardon. Oh no, let's not. That goddamn gumshoe's been selling candy in our street. I'm gonna kill you, rollback king. Oh, let's not. So, what's going on here? So Maya's saying goodbye.
Like a recap of like all of the characters and how they are now.
Yes, they are actually. Yes, that's the credits. So yes, Phoenix is trying to like reassure that perhaps maybe she was doing something. Yes. She seemed to think she was useless, but as we all know, we know very, very clearly, she was not useless at all. In fact, she couldn't have done it without her. With her intervening. And there we have it. We do indeed have evidence of it too, which is nice. Don't we all love a bit of evidence here on this in this Ace Attorney game?
For me?
Yes, please take this bullet from a dead man. Yeah, I think you'll enjoy it more than I will. You know, with the whole mediumship and shit. You know, you get a bit of crack out of it. You can pretend like the thing is haunted and go, ooh, spooky shit. You know how it goes.
Have it levitate towards it.
Yes. That'd be good. Oh, I'm getting shot. Ah, no.
Make it a street performance on Grafton Street. Make loads.
Absolutely. But you know, when the mediumship eventually does go to turn to shite, you know, it'd be nice in this to turn back onto street performance. And off she goes.
Oh my god. So cringy and cheesy.
I know, it's great. But yes, again, we do have a bonus case after this, so and Maya does not feature in it.
Oh.
So you'll see that next time when we play. But for now, the player's out, the original credits.
Ah.
So now let's check it out. Good point. So yes, just another trial for everybody. And yeah, this is your credits. So Burkebot, what did you think of the game?
That was very enjoyable, I have to say. Like, it is batshit crazy in the best possible definition.
Yeah.
Woo! Detective Pikachu!
Although again, Edward's so detached
no.
from social skills, he thinks that's how you say thanks now.
Yeah.
Love it.
No, it's good. I this kind of summary at the end is kind of gas. I was properly just like, what would be the cheesiest thing they could do, and they're doing it.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Again, much like every Japanese game, they do love their cheese. Oh look, Larry's got a new girlfriend called Missy, and she's in Hawaii. How convenient. God.
Okay.
There's a gobshite.
So chill.
I know.
And no, like I like the gimmicks of it. I like the kind of, obviously the detective skills are not legit, but
No.
that's part of the fun.
That's part of the charm, I think. The lack of authenticity. You know, because like I said, again, as we were kind of when we had Neil earlier at the start of the playthrough, kind of telling us about like the context of like what was based on. If this was a real world, it would be so fucked up. Like every trial has to end after 3 days. There must be someone guilty, and we will hear nothing about it after. Like it's mental. But I suppose when you frame it like in any other way, it's gonna be gonna sound that sinister, I guess. But hey, it's a video game. Like, why would you read that much into it? Hey,
I have to say I enjoyed it. I liked the eclectic cast of like mad batshit characters. Are we gonna see Old Bang in these credits?
I couldn't possibly tell.
No.
I couldn't possibly say. There she is.
Digested for everyone.
Now she's talking about DVDs. I don't understand them. I call them cassettes. The gas thing, I knew she was up next, and I just wanted to hold out just a couple of seconds. Just like, wait for it.
Oh.
There's Will. There's Will. Good old Mr. Powers.
And do these characters, like you said, Maya doesn't make an Maya doesn't make an appearance in the next series, but would any of these characters come back?
Well, as I said, like in the next case after this, the kind of the bonus one they threw in for the DS version, there's no Maya, and the only people that will come back will be the likes of an Edgeworth and Gumshoe. All these other characters do not come back. But in later games, I will say that some people will come back, and where you least expect it, as it were. So I will say nothing more on top of that, because I don't want there'll be spoilers in case we do end up playing those games.
Oh, interesting. Okay, that's fair enough.
Indeed. Here's Cody. Remember him? Little shit.
Yeah, little shit. Still looks like a little shit.
Yeah. he saw Will Powers out of costume. Oh, harsh.
No, that was good. I enjoyed. Oh, she's back.
Yeah, woo. Vote Biden, kids, am I right? Oh, a paranormal photographer. Yeah, she took a group photo of us, of everyone after the court case, and she found the ghost in it. Curious that.
Are we going to see this photo?
I'm sure we will momentarily.
Is this going to be the next case?
Nope, there it is. Look.
Oh, it's Mia.
Yes. And Gumshoe has a confetti. I love that.
Nice.
Isn't that a nice, endearing way to end the show?
Ah, that's good.
Indeed.
Oh.
And
oh shit, hold it.
but the story doesn't end there, folks. Indeed, we have a bonus episode for the DS version of this game that we're going to play called Rise from the Ashes. Where, get this.
Oh, get it, Phoenix.
Yeah, indeed it could be. But crucially, and I think this is where you're going to get very excited, we get to do CSI shit in this next case.
Ooh.
Right? I'll explain. So, to give you a little tester, to get you in the mood, right? When the first 3 games came out, they're all on the Game Boy Advance, and they all had the same kind of layout as we had in the first 4 cases. But since they moved up to the DS, right, they brought out the original game. They brought all 3 games out on the DS again. But for the first game, Ace Attorney, they brought in a bonus case to basically act as a demo for all the new DS features they're going to have in the 4th game, which included all the forensic kits. So you're dozing for fingerprints. You've got video to look over, and a few cutscenes, that type of deal. You know, you'll see all that in the bonus case. So yeah, that's something to look forward to, because our new assistant is mad into forensics, which should be exciting. Yeah,
and also a bit more legit.
Yes. Yeah, it's a bit of an improvement from Spirit Medium, I guess. So
yeah,
everything is at that point. So yeah.
Well, that sounds jolly good fun.
Indeed. So when we come back on this Let's Play, we'll be kicking off Case 5, Rise from the Ashes. We get to be science cops. You'd love to see it. So until then, guys, it's been a work. You've very much been enjoying this, and we get one more case to see if you'll the cherry on top, if you will, to see if you'll really, really, really like it.
Okay, I'm looking forward to it.
All right, then. In that case, folks, we'll see you next time on Ace Attorney. Until then, we'll see you soon.
Woo!
Keep objecting. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Ace Attorney playthrough here on the Monday Madness channel. Yes, this has been going on a long time, but don't worry. We're nearly there because we are at the bonus case of Ace Attorney. Myself and Burkebot here, just about to jump in to a case called Rise from the Ashes. So, Burkebot, I've told you a little bit about what to expect here from this case.
And I can't remember it. No, I kind of know the kind of gist of behind it, but yeah, no, I'm really excited because the first kind of proper part of the game ended at quite a nice point, but definitely I'm glad that they were able to extend onto it.
Yeah, so like the kind of the situation going into this is a case that was brought out just for the DS version of Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, and essentially it's done basically in between the first two games, which would become more apparent when if we ever play the sequel. And essentially all it's done, it's basically a prelude into the fourth game of the series, which was Apollo Justice, which had a lot of the gameplay mechanics we'll see in this game. And it's all it is just like a little bonus, like thanks for buying the trilogy on the DS. Here's a bonus case to get you in the mood for number 4. Which is it's a nice idea, and it's like a lot of people really rate this case. They think it's probably the best of the entire series, which they may have a case with. So with that in mind, lads, we're going to press play on our side. So Burkebot, are you ready?
I am.
All right, then let's do it. Starting on 3, 2, 1, go. So like I said, a lot of people are big fans of this case, and you'll see why. There's quite a lot of fun characters in it. But first, cutscene.
Ooh, look at the graphics.
Yeah, there's a very noticeable upgrade here from the DS to the DS version.
Oh shit! Hitchcockian. Or Archer.
or some sort of surrealist point of view.
Oh. Oh, is that who I think it is?
It is not.
Oh, okay.
Yes. I know it. I know what you are thinking, but it's not. So as you see there, Phoenix kind of setting the table there. So it's been I love this. It's in 2 months since like Maya left to become a family person, and then like 2 months after taking down the greatest prosecutor that ever lived, and he doesn't get a case. Like, how shit is the defense attorney league system that Phoenix Wright doesn't get ranked after that?
He doesn't get seeded.
No, it's mad. Like he's basically taken down the prosecutor equivalent of the Undertaker and still doesn't get booked. It's nonsense. Oh, now here's a new character. Does she come across familiar at all?
No.
Does she remind you a bit of Maya, perhaps?
Well, yeah, but I was just, is this going to be a replacement for her?
Exactly. Literally not even a minute in this case, and we've already replaced Maya with another teenage girl. It's something else.
Yeah, that's impressive.
Well, funny enough, this girl is looking for Mia, which is unusual, considering Mia's been dead for 7 months at this point.
I think it's right. Defense was right.
Yeah, again, I love that because like she knows what the Edgeworth case is, but apparently no other customers are aware of our abilities. Apparently. Oh, well, that's a problem.
Oh, okay.
That's why he's not getting cases. He keeps turning them down.
He only wants multiple ones.
To be fair, you can imagine if Von Karma was the same. That's why he was undefeated for 40 years. It's like, oh, they caught him with a knife. Oh, he was definitely sus. I'll take him.
Oh, look at the similarities.
Exactly. So, game being very self-aware in this sense. Going like, oh, a sister in trouble. We've done this before. Yes, so instead of having a spirit medium in training as our aide, we now have a forensic scientist in training, which is exciting.
So Emma Sky.
Yeah.
It's not as punny as I was expecting.
I suppose the thing to remember is that this would have been written like after the third game, so they weren't as on the nose, but they sometimes saved their pun work for certain characters. You know what I mean? They might like focus on a surname or whatever it is.
No, there's Manila.
Yeah, exactly.
11th grader.
Yes. She's basically 14 and thinks she's ready for a crime scene. Bless her. She is. Like, don't don't take her word for it.
Okay,
So yes,
she's just the complete opposite of Mia.
yes. I like that. Now it's just like, okay, now we need someone very similar to Maya but legally distinct. I know, let's go for someone who actually believes in science. Unless you're one of those crazy people who believes that science is also magic.
Okay, so let's see what this case is.
Yes, let's have a look.
The trial's tomorrow, which doesn't have a case. It doesn't have an attorney. That's great.
Again, this is how the legal system works. Like, it is a case of like, you have a day to find an attorney, or we'll randomly assign you one, and we'll make sure it's the dumbest motherfucker around.
The gumshoe of attorney.
Yes. No, don't say that, pal. He's trying his best.
Okay, so there is a witness who saw the person stab another person.
Exactly. Stab the person to death, no less. Yeah, the curious thing is, why did she ask for Mia in particular? Very unusual.
Okay.
Oh, there's your answer. Apparently this is a private school where all protagonists and main characters go to. If only we went there. I mean, you'd like to think that she would have told the difference, but
Oh.
Yes.
When she's in that stabby mood, I hate when she's in that stabby.
You know, when she does the whole psychotic rages and kills people, and you know, that's that type of deal.
Okay, so these are like orphans as well.
Yeah. So it is very on the nose in terms of like, these are also Fays. Notice them.
Yeah.
Even though obviously in the Faye's case is like, well, the dad didn't really like matter and the mother disappeared under mysterious circumstances. These two almost definitely died in a car crash, so they are confirmed orphans, which is great. So now we get to see the sister. So apparently the guard is afraid of this person.
Oh, she's in a stabby mood. Stabby, stabby.
Stabby, stabby. And what was that about salaries? Sorry, we're behind you. Can you?
No.
Sorry, miss. The camera's the wrong way around. Can you? Oh, this is very difficult. This is awkward.
And she's just gonna part her hair.
Yeah. And her face just appears. It's like the caveman from the Wacky Races.
Yeah.
How rude is that, by the way, to have your back turned to your sister all the time? It's harsh.
Oh, she knows him.
Yes. Why would she know him?
Ooh, quite a bit.
Quite a bit. Ah, that explains it.
Oh.
She's a chief prosecutor. So all the prosecutors we've seen in the games, the likes of Edgeworth and Winston Payne, this is their boss.
Fuck.
And she is the defendant in this case.
Of like all the scrutiny her prosecutors have been over. Maybe she did have a psychotic break and stabbed someone.
I can imagine, like, after Von Karma going down, like, everyone's just going like, "Can I be number one prosecutor? Can I be number one?" Everyone, fuck off.
And then there's
One
one
of you are
person.
number one.
Gumshoe, I'm thinking of becoming a prosecutor. Stop, 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 stop.
Shut the fuck up! You forget that, like, Phoenix Wright kind of lives, like, by the land. Oh, hello. Look at that.
Who did? This is from stabbing someone.
Yeah, she accidentally cut herself when stabbing somebody because she's really good at this murderer deal. I love that. It is very much the case of someone just going like, "Well, you caught me. Oh well, better go down and get sentenced to death."
Okay.
To be fair, we weren't really that busy. You're absolutely more. We're happy that you dragged us out of here. Again, that's the curse of the protagonist, I guess.
Oh.
Yes. Okay.
Oh.
Oh, okay. False alarm. False alarm.
Okay.
I thought there was an outbreak of lesbian pollen there, but false alarm, lads. It's grand. They were just smart people. Okay, that's all it was.
I like how like Phoenix is just like, I don't know how to respond to this, but I'm going to keep my legs crossed.
I am going to pretend I didn't think that. I mean, the defense attorney and the prosecutor getting at it? No, God, no, say this is so. Wait, why do I keep thinking of Edgeworth? No, this is weird. No, stop it, stop. That frantic scratching sound you're hearing is 18,000 deviant artists just going fucking hell for leather right now.
I'm not surprised.
Mm-hmm. It exists. Smashing. So the witness knows exactly what time and where this took place.
Okay.
Almost like an ideal witness, if you will.
Yeah.
Brilliant. It happened where all the prosecutors were, so they were all just like lining up, deciding to take the case.
Supporting its car.
Yeah.
Where?
So yeah, this appears to be an open and shut case, doesn't it?
Yeah. She's gonna say me. Oh no! No! No, not
Yeah.
Gumshoe!
I can confirm Gumshoe did not get stabbed.
Okay.
He's not the victim, okay? If you happen to know, Gumshoe appears in various other games in the series. He's fine.
Well, so
Absolutely
just,
fine.
dead.
That's true. Yeah, he could have come back from the dead, I guess. But no, he's fine. He's absolutely fine. And I may have mentioned this beforehand, but if you play the two Miles Edgeworth games, Gumshoe is Edgeworth's Maya Fey, as it were. He pops around and helps out with all his investigations. I'm within my guild. You don't need to be here. Please leave. Do you get the impression that like Lana just doesn't want us to take the case? Because I'm starting to get that vibe somewhat, you know? Call me crazy here.
Yeah, like only just now, as you say it, I kind of agree. This is reminiscence of Edgeworth not wanting your help either.
Exactly, yeah. Like that's why I quite like this case, because it does start off on very familiar ground, as if to say like, oh, well, we have a similar setup to the Maya character, we have a similar setup to Edgeworth, so we kind of know what we're dealing with from starting off. But thankfully, the case does take a turn for itself in a sense, and doesn't just like retrace old ground.
Okay, well that's good. Oh my God, she's turned her back on him.
No, say it isn't so. But I want to be a friend. Oh?
Oh?
Right, so basically she's allowing us to investigate even though she's not requesting us to defend her. There's a mixed message in here somewhere.
Yeah. Does she have split personalities? One of them stabby stabbed and the other one is like, oh no, you stabby stabbed. Put me to jail.
No, thankfully that's not the case. Yeah, she is just being very coy, very facetious, and apparently just taking the hit on this murder. She's like, yeah, no, I did it. Carry on. And 2 months after my last one.
That's 2 for 2 in the last 2 cases.
Yeah, I mean that's bad luck in defense attorney circles. Okay. Right, we'll try and squeeze some form of details out of Emma here, but yes, we'll have to wait until we have a look around the crime scene first.
So, in a car park surrounded by prosecutors, she stabs someone and put them into their subordinate's car.
Exactly. That's exactly what she did.
Okay.
And here we go.
All right, let's see. I was looking at like February 22nd. That's not a real date.
I laugh now for like if I somehow timed this so like this video goes up on February 22nd, but I don't think that works. Oh, actually, it could. It's a Monday. Oh, I'm so tempted. Do I dare sit on this video for 6 weeks? No, I don't think I will.
Give the people what they want.
Yes, exactly. Yes, this case is happening in real time. It's like an episode of fucking 24 out here. Oh, hello. What's this?
Expecting to go. Oh, okay, we've got a cowboy.
We do have a cowboy, apparently. There he is.
Wow.
Cowboy. And he has his own music as well, which is great.
Nice. What the hell? Where is this set?
Emma knows him as well. Incidentally, there's a lot of people who love this character, by the way.
Yeah.
And it's not just a first impression thing, by the way. Like from the full whack of this case, people really dig this guy.
Okay.
So
I like his theme song.
yeah, it's good shit. This is the level of production they're able to throw into like the DS games, and everyone more or less has their own. Anyone like distinctive characters have their own music, more or less. So like I said, it does really get you in the mood for the fourth game in a way, to know what you're expecting, while also giving you like a really enthralling, engaging case.
He's a detective.
Apparently so. Okay then.
Okay, so let's back to familiar old music.
Yes. Didn't change too much in this game.
Oh, I'm glad because I like it.
Yeah,
Ooh, a wallet.
it is a wallet. We're trying to hand in being a civilized member of society. We know, Emma. I love that line. I want to use that line myself in real life. It's like, let's be scientific about this. Break the window. Okay, here's our first teaser of the new powers we have thanks to the magic of the DS console. Check this.
Oh.
Yeah. You actually get to like examine the evidence. You get to check it out from all angles. Bear in mind as well, this is a touchscreen as well. So yeah, this is like pretty fucking nifty for the time.
Oh, this is an ID card for
It is.
Bruce Goodman.
Yes, Bruce Goodman.
Is he the victim?
He is the victim.
Ah, poor Brucey.
He's no longer a Goodman. Why must all the good men die? I love as well in that context, it's just like, oh, now I have to actually look at the evidence? Oh, I better be careful. Oh, this is too fast, too slow, too much too soon.
I'm not confident enough for this.
No. Bearing in mind, by the way, that like we did solve a case like earlier in the game because no one else looked at the back of a receipt. Like,
yeah. Where's the language? Okay.
this is Emma basically arguing to replace numbers with letters for IDs. What you'll also remember you'll know from the later games that they throw in more references to things. So when they said a yabba dab, that's meant to be a reference to John Goodman, who, as we all know, played Fred Flintstone in the movies.
Oh. And his name is Bruce Goodman.
There you have it.
Okay, I like it.
Yeah.
Spirited.
Yeah. There's a few thrown in this game at the start before the plot really kicks in. You know, just your little bit of comic relief, I guess. And then you have the reoccurring joke of like Phoenix Wright not knowing what a stepladder is. He keeps correcting people on it.
While we're investigating death, you must learn to enjoy life.
Enjoy life. Open doors. Go up ladders. Step ladders. Whatever.
What?
She basically tried to pick up the phone and didn't hear her tone, so now she thinks she's deaf.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's like kind of one of our character traits. She just like blurts out science. I was like, no, it's just the door's closed.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Again, she's meant to be like a teenager who's read too many science books, so
Yeah.
she immediately assumes.
Who read too many science books? I can relate.
Yeah, that's the same. Like, she's a very relatable character for us, I guess. That's nice. You don't have to prove yourself to me. Again, what I like is that the writing for Phoenix Wright changes a lot, like in this case from the previous ones, because it's kind of like they've wrote him from like 2 games onwards, where he is a little bit like, has a lot more cop on. He's not as like gormless and like thick as he was in the previous ones. So it's weird kind of seeing him take the actual mature ground here.
But that's also like, he was like a beginner. Like, it was his first case. So yeah, it makes sense. It does
make sense. Yeah, it does. And like I said, he is like, in the later games, he is a good bit more capable, you know. But in order to kind of counter that, then he's like, the cases he has are somehow more absurd. So he still kind of comes across as a fish out of water, you know.
Makes sense. Mr. Relativity. Oh my god.
Theory of relativity, of course. You know him. We know. We've all studied about Mr. Relativity. He's very good. I like him. I listen to his podcast all the time.
Oh no, we're in trouble.
Oh, we got caught. Even though we didn't really like leave in the first place.
I like how he's very sus because he's got a knife. Just flaunting it.
So you reckon he's a suspect, do you?
Yeah.
Interesting. He's also got a tin flask, which makes him 5% cooler. He also speaks in nothing but cowboy metaphors, which also adds a lot.
I don't know if I'm gonna like be won over by this. This is quite annoying. I'm sorry. And I might warm up to him, but at the minute I'm just like, nope.
Again, it's the first impression, so. Although I think like out of everyone, all the characters in this case, I think he is like he's nowhere near the most annoying. I can assure you of that. There will be more annoying characters. Okay, so now we have to go to the High Prosecutor's office.
Okay.
Now, of course, bearing in mind that the High Prosecutor and Chief are different, so it's just like we're not going to like Lana's office or anything like that.
Oh, okay. I would have thought that was like cowboy speak.
Nope. He does call the prosecutors prospectors, which is his cowboy talk. And now we have another character.
Ooh, hey.
She's giving out lunches. And she has generic happy female music that everyone has.
Some crunchy goodness.
Yeah, so she's just walked in here and started handing out lunches at a crime scene.
She got a jelly-filled donut on her hat.
She does. Yes, she does. She must listen to our podcast. Please subscribe. Join us for more episodes after the lockdown. we will be doing more when it's safe to do so, I assure you.
Awful Queen. What?
Yeah.
What?
Apparently that's her nickname. Cough Up Queen. Oh.
Oh.
She's our witness, is what she is.
Oh. Very relatable.
Oh, flicked her hair as well.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, she happened to be right here when everything kicked off. And yeah. So that's a level of puns we're dealing with here now in this game.
Okay, Angel Star.
Yeah. I like as well, like the kind of the hair parting she has, like differentiates between the nice angel and the dark angel. So like her kind of gimmick, I suppose, like is meant to be like a. I kind of think of it as kind of a play on the good cop, bad cop gimmick. You know, like on this side of the face is the good cop, and then the other side is the bad cop. But of course, she's a lunch lady. I mean, that doesn't make sense at all. Oh, and she has an irrational hatred for prosecutors too.
Interesting.
Yes. Isn't it handy that she happened to witness a murder of a prosecutor in the office where they all live?
What was she doing there? She hates him so much.
Exactly. More questions. And not only that, we had a prosecutors convention in as well, which seems like a really horrible place to be.
Okay, so she's gonna lace them with something foul. So maybe like a mind-altering drug that would make someone stab someone.
No, it's some sort of like throat, like some sort of bacteria that causes throat infections. So they're not allowed to shout objection. That's the most heinous one of all. Like you can't get rid of a man's objection. Like that's all he has, for God's sake. And she also speaks in nothing but lunch metaphors.
Fair enough. I can get behind that.
Okay, so I like it. So you can get behind the lunch metaphors, but cowboys is where you cut the is where you stop the line. Okay, that's fine.
I like food.
Who doesn't like getting fed? Huh? Cracking shout for line of the year, by the way. I like food. Yes, we all do. Thank you for sharing. No. On the next Kitchen of Madness, Trilobite lunch. I somehow don't think trilobites are an appetizing dish somehow. Maybe they are. Maybe they're like mini sprays or something.
Oh, interesting.
Ah, that's why she's here. And that's why she was there yesterday as well.
Okay.
Well, you might as well make a book when you're here, you know. Make a book while you fuck. Come on, everyone uses that.
In the glass-lined room as well.
Yeah. Which means that you have perfect view of the entire parking lot, as you see. Yes. Can you tell us everything, even though you don't know who we are?
Spectacle.
Yes, because when I see someone stab somebody right in front of me, I go, "Oh, what a show! What a maneuver!"
What style, what poise, what finesse.
Let's take another look at that. Then they bring in Andy Gray to do the colour commentary. And what she does, she just takes the knife and puts it right in the chest. Get in there, top corner. Take a bow.
A woman should be very familiar with a kitchen knife.
She only belongs in the kitchen after all, but what a shot either way. Back to the sandwiches with you, pet. Isn't it also funny how she knows who Lana Skye is as well?
Yeah.
So, he seems very well connected for a lunch lady. Almost too well connected.
Yeah, I'm not trusting this bitch.
Maybe she's sus as well.
The worst they smell.
In the chowder.
Yeah, well.
Chowder. Say it right, Frenchie.
I wonder.
Yeah, she doesn't seem bitter at all. Not one bit. This is perfectly normal behavior. Every lunch vendor thinks this, by the way. In fact, if you tell them you're a prosecuting attorney, she throws the lunch into your face. Let's see if she recognizes this. Oh, she's not taking the bait.
Oh.
I love that. It's like, stop blocking me. Pass.
It's really crunchy.
At least someone's eating it. Yeah, that's enough for her. But what about the High Prosecutor's Office? Let's go there. Now, Burkebot, I'll give you one guess as to whose office this is.
Is this Miles Edgeworth?
It is. This is his office.
It's so pink.
Right? It's his color.
Mm.
And the trophy just like thrown upon the chair as well.
Cable.
Okay. God, this guy must be such a prick. Hi. Hello. Who could it be?
While
I'm
standing.
shocked. I'm shocked to see this.
Like, I like how he has like a painting of his own outfit up on the wall.
Ah, yes, there is a story behind that outfit, which we won't know until the third game.
Is it that he watched Austin Powers once?
I choose to believe yes, but no, there is an actual story behind it. You'll also notice there's someone very familiar on the windowsill.
I am squinting.
Casting your mind back to the third case of the game.
I can't actually see anything that is familiar.
Okay, well, I'll be drawing your attention to it anyway. So, a nasty bright red sports car in the parking lot.
Oh, Edward! What?
Yeah.
Again?
Yeah. So the body of the victim is in his car. I love as well that like Emma's like put her foot in it twice by saying like, "Oh, this office is so garish. Oh, the car is even worse."
Lucky trial jacket.
And indeed, Emma, you're right. There is a story behind that. But again, we won't know until 2 games' time.
They're playing the long game with that joke.
Very much so. Well, that we can see. Oh, he hates this award. I love it.
Oh! Oh.
I like he's very defensive about it. It's like, I don't like having awards. I'm too humble. Because when you see me, the word you think of is humble.
What if a woman wins it?
Then I would assume they change it to Queen of Prosecutors. I don't think so, anyway. There's a card on it. From someone called Wendy.
Back in the dead.
A giant steel samurai.
Oh, it's the red thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wendy. It's old bag.
Yeah. She keeps sending him love letters and gifts in the post.
Oh my god, I love it. It's old bag. I forgot her name was Wendy.
Yeah, right? At the same time, of course it is, but still. Does everyone know? Everyone calls her old bag. But yes, it is actually confirmed in like other games that Edward is actually a fan of the Steel Samurai. So, but it's not like established at this point. But yeah, he is.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. In fact, it's very funny. At one point in one of his games, he gets really upset because someone he hates is dressed up as the Steel Samurai, and he just kicks off about it.
No, I want to be dressed up as him.
But I'm dressed up all the time. I'm perfect for it. I love the gumshoe just keeps popping up on camera. It's just like, oh, it's weird.
Oh no, she's in love with him.
Yeah. I think she's also trying to make up for the fact that she slagged them off twice in quick succession.
Yeah, true.
Okay. We have red pieces and blue pieces. Sharp edges, okay. I love that. Imagine having so much money that you would be able to commission a custom chessboard between you and the guy that you hate the most in the world. Like,
that is impressive.
That's extravagant. That is very extravagant.
That's an impressive amount of petty.
Right? Like, of all the things, a fucking chessboard.
Oh, what other rumors are there for?
Oh, this is just a recap of the character, in case people were not aware.
Right.
So essentially, like Phoenix is confirming that, like, oh yeah, the rumors haven't like died down since the trial. If anything, it got worse. So indeed, a lot of people are suspecting Edgeworth in this case as well.
Yeah, money in his car.
Exactly. I mean, it makes sense. As you can see, he's not a big fan of the trophy.
Yeah.
He thinks it's a joke. Or at least that him being awarded the trophy was a joke. Well, I mean, we believed you the first time. It'd be a bit daft if we just suddenly think, oh no, he definitely did it this time. I can see it in his eyes.
He got away with the first one.
Yes.
Now he thinks he's invincible.
So naturally, Edward knows the Sky Sisters fairly well, at least one of them.
Creepy.
I think this is him being awkward. It's like, oh, hello, teenage girl.
I don't know.
Don't come near me. Oh, yes, and Edward is going to be the sitting prosecutor for this case.
Oh, okay. Because he's got the word.
Yeah. It's only got the award, but there's also, like, since one camera fucked off, there's a bit of a power vacuum when it comes to them. Like, Edward's kind of in a good spot here. Like, okay. Fair to say Edward is not a fan of being wrapped up in this particular case.
Yeah, understandable.
Yeah. I mean, all the man wants is a few quiet months in the job. Like, who doesn't want that? Oh.
Oh.
Now that's more interesting.
You know, my murder box.
Whenever I feel like committing a murder, or at least perhaps forging some evidence, I use this knife here in my toolbox.
This is my handy travel murder toolbox.
It's easy. You can kill anything with just 5 simple tools. The knife, the crowbar.
And you're just sick of people. Get out. Go to your trunk. Take it and stab your way to the top of the queue.
Especially when someone else does the job for you and gets you off the hook with a previous incident you definitely didn't kill anyone in. Yes, this is us admiring the trophy.
Okay.
Oh, there's something on the back.
Yep. It's written so tinily on it.
That you can't read it yourself.
Von Karma. Foreigner.
What's giving it away, Emma? Is it the Von or the Karma? To be fair, it is a class name.
Yeah. It would give you that sense of entitlement if you had a name that cool.
Yeah. Like you immediately feel like you were born into like a massive estate, you know? Now, unfortunately, we don't do any blood analysis in this game, but
for God's sake, I thought it was something more scientific.
Well, you say, yeah, well, yes, but like, I don't think a 14-year-old is going to have access to a DNA analysis kit, do you?
Well, you know, you can get a lot online these days.
Amazon is a hell of a place, but still, in this case, in these times before Amazon, before Jeff Bezos ruled the world, we did not have a DNA kit on hand. Yeah, this is where the game kind of just like had like a little hiccup there as I was presenting the trophy, as if the game was also hesitant to show this to him. It's like, hey Edward, you like this trophy? Fucking hate it.
Okay.
Indeed, we have been to the police station before. Nice and dismissive.
It's great.
Yeah. Good old Edward. So essentially he's ticked off because he was dragged out to the police department on a day where like they were frantically busy. So
Was there that kind of the prosecutor's ball sort of thing going on? Oh
Well,
no, it's just cleaning day.
well, as you'll find out, it's not actually cleaning day. Yeah, they basically just like they basically do clean out the evidence from like trials from like historic trials basically.
Yeah, fair enough.
So and that's also when he got the award as well. At 5:12. And as we know, the murder happened 3 minutes later. Nice. So there you go.
That's the evidence.
Handy. So yeah, he just right back just before the murder took place.
Right, okay. So his car was just right place.
Yep. Right place, right time, apparently. Oh. Hello.
Oh shit. Oh god.
So, let's enjoy this scene.
Okay.
I appreciate that Edward is staring this fucker out of it.
Ooh. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
The music is great.
Yeah. So
Meekins.
say hello to Officer Meekins.
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 Why is his hand sore?
Good question, Burkebot. Good question.
Maybe he hurt himself stabbying.
He could have. I wonder, will this be the last we see of Officer Meekins in this case?
Oh no, he got his own theme music. He's definitely coming back.
Fair, yeah. Although, if I'm not mistaken, he's sharing that music with Grossberg and one or two others.
Oh,
I think so. Sounds familiar. I could be wrong. So, let's get back to it. So, I don't believe we can examine the crime scene just yet.
because Officer Cowboy is gone to stop us.
Officer Yeehaw is still blocking the way.
Oh, is that a police? What are they called? Mascot.
Yes, it is. Remember in the previous case we saw like a little blue doll
Yeah.
who's in the background? Yeah. They made that a thing. It's a blue badger.
Okay. Oh, so they're actually going to talk about it now.
There you go.
That's not creepy.
Not at all. Not whatsoever. Yes, they brought the blue badger back for this case. They made it a thing. Like legit, it was only meant to be like a throwaway little bit of like scenery in the original game, but they made it an actual tangible piece of evidence. Oh, there's someone dancing beside the badger. I wonder who this could be, Burkebot.
Oh, It can only be my guy.
It can only be our boy.
Oh no, he noticed me. Larry Butts, right?
There he is.
Oh, Gumshoe! What?
Look at you. He was doing the blue badger dance.
You can dance. You can dance. Doing the blue badger dance.
There you have it. It's a police department mascot. No, it doesn't work. Yes, he's a very busy man. So busy that he spends all of his time outside dancing with a piece of plywood.
Dancing. Yeah.
Yes. Frightfully busy. He just don't understand his life. Okay. This is the guy giving us advice here now. This should be good. Oh. Okay.
Oh.
Even Gumshoe is warning us off this case. That's odd.
Suspicious.
Very. Oh. To be fair, this is the part of the case we're not being told about, as in, like, why is she guilty of it? She is just saying, don't defend us. You know? Very odd. Oh.
Oh. Stop hanging around with teenage girls.
Look, I'm just saying, a lot of people have been talking to The Office. It's a bit weird, okay? Sure, I'll put in maximum effort now that I know that a family member is watching me across the way. Yes, only since Edward nearly got sent down do we actually give a shit about our investigations. Otherwise, we didn't give a fuck. Aww. Oh, poor little Gumshoe. Fairness, we have a point.
Okay.
Oh, okay. That kind of checks out, doesn't it? Like, if the chief prosecutor is a suspect, it kind of makes sense that there's a bit of a close circle to deal with it. Like, it does sound like a cover-up, but still, it kind of makes sense. You don't want to have everyone involved in the process.
But it does also look a little bit dodge.
It will look dodgy from the outside, yeah. Oh, Marshall's only patrolman. He's not a detective at all. Now that is unusual.
That is.
Maybe I will, maybe I won't, Gumshoe.
This is like getting me into trouble.
Yes. Will he notice? Nope, he didn't.
No.
Oh, Gumshoe, you lovable little idiot.
Yabba dabba.
Yabba dabba do. To be fair, Gumshoe looks like the kind of guy who'd be able to play Fred Flintstone quite well. You can imagine it.
Oh, but he would 100% have the voice of Barney Rubble.
Yeah, that's why you kind of picture him. You kind of, I was like, do you know what? He has the voice of like Charlie the Unicorn to me. I don't know why.
Oh,
He goes like, oh, no,
yeah.
you can't be in this crime scene, pal. No, I gotta allow you. You gotta go. You know, it just seems to work for him.
Okay. Yeah.
So Goodman was also involved in the cleaning day as well. Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, like that is quite unusual to like. Okay, on the day that you're handling all this evidence at like the police department, to drag like the guy out back to the prosecutor's office is a bit weird.
Yeah.
Considering as well, by the way, that like they're trying to establish that the prosecutor's office and police department are on the other sides of town, so it's like a half an hour drive back and forth. So yeah, you are like wasting an hour just to call someone over, like to meet them face to face, rather than like dealing with over the phone. So it's still looking like a slam dunk for Lana here.
Yeah.
That's nice. At least someone still likes Edgeworth, you know?
Oh. Okay.
Yes, good question. Again, this is one thing we need to like pick up on now. What is the motive? Why would Lana be doing this? And good point by Gumshoe. Is she trying to stitch up Edgeworth in the process?
Or is there someone trying out to get the two of them?
Maybe. Like I said, if it's a case, then it just seems to be like Lana only on getting the heat here. But as I said, like Edgeworth could be getting the assist for this goal, if you like.
Meekins is Lana's like illegitimate child, and he stabbed, and she's taking the blame because that's what a mother would do.
I have to check the court record here, but I think there's only a 7-year gap between them. So that's probably not the case.
Damn it, I thought I'd stumbled upon it.
Yes. Again, you're forgetting that like everyone in these games are like offensively young.
Yeah. Well, Meekins looks about 8, so.
Okay, mentally he's 8, but physical age, I think he's supposed to be 20 or 21. And yes, already an officer in the police says a lot.
She's been very helpful, in fairness, with giving us some info.
Yeah, like again, like it's Gumshoe will help out if it helps Edgeworth out is the thing. Yeah. But like his character has kind of like changed the case. Like, oh, this is the attorney I like. I can talk shit with him. Like I said, Gumshoe helps out in his own special way. He does what he can. So, I think there we go.
No, hey.
I think like it's one kind of I wouldn't say it's an annoying thing about this game, but sometimes like it kind of leads to a dead end very quickly. And you're thinking like, do I go? Do I move? What do I do next? You know, the logic is not as sharp as the other cases, but I think it's because like it's a fairly big long case as well, so it does kind of like the pacing just kind of slows to a halt every now and then. So yeah, you get these kind of points where like, okay, do I go? Do I move? Right then, back to the police department. This is the thing we forgot. Blue Badger. We didn't ask Gumshoe about this, of course. Look at it.
Oh.
Yeah, Gumshoe made it himself. Can you tell? This is what 3 years in woodwork can do to somebody. I love that Emma has to take the morbid side of it. It's like, wow, this thing literally just dance until it's dead. How morbid.
Oh.
I wonder, are they keeping him off the case for a reason, or is it because, like, oh, it's Gumshoe, just leave him alone?
I would imagine they're keeping him off for a reason.
Mm.
Like, Officer Yeehaw is in on it.
He's from Los Angeles. And he thinks he's a cowboy. Jesus Christ. I don't understand why, like, fucking, like, Gumshoe can't be trusted around a crime scene. But this guy who thinks he's John Wayne, sure, let him on. He's grand.
Just tell him it's a prized cattle.
Yee-haw. And he's already there. His heart's set on Sacramento or some other cowboy shit place, I don't know. Texas, there we fucking go. Gumshoe's annual bonus is €20. I love that.
That seems like fair.
Seems
that
too much for Gumshoe.
Yeah, it'd be just like, oh, here, $20 extra, and then someone's actually just put a decimal point in, and he's still happy.
$2 whole. I can give myself some instant noodles for Christmas. Come on, guys, I'm going to Disneyland. See, now that we have a letter of introduction, we can now investigate the crime scene. What's going on? What's going on here?
Oh. But lunchtime is over.
It is over. Yes, Angel Star is the polyamorous type. And that being very generous there.
Yeah, that,
I'm not judging. I'm not judging Burkebot, all right? I'm not in a position to judge.
No.
Okay.
He is
We good?
very straight. Well, yeah.
Fine. So, here, can you read this for me? $20.
Can you read-
It's a letter of introduction from Gumshoe, and stop being a prick.
Cow dog.
Cow dog. That's harsh.
Oh my god.
Oh, Gumshoe. The important thing is that he tries. To be fair, that is a great line.
Yeah.
But again, the question so many questions around this case. But why, of all people, a simple patrolman is in charge of a crime scene? Like that doesn't sound right.
Why is a patrolman allowed to carry a knife?
Yeah. He's just saying a whole lot of cowboy words now. Hootenanny. Just thrown away. So now we can have a look at the car. At like Edward's sick ride. Be honest, Burkebot, did Edward ever strike you as a sports car person?
I was maybe a horse and chariot person, but maybe not a sports car.
Well, I'm sure it has quite a lot of horsepower. Does that count?
Okay.
I do love as well, like the car is just based off every Japanese drifting car you've ever seen. It's just like, yeah, it's square, it's boxy, it's low to the ground, it'll do. No. No. You heard from your own sister how he died.
But her sister isn't the pathologist, so...
True. She's trying to think of this scientifically, as if to saying, how could my sister not have done this? Okay, we're going to check out a phone. Straight off the ground, straight off the crime scene.
Why that hasn't been backed by evidence, I will never know.
Who knows? Nobody will know.
I actually had a phone like this back in the day. Wasn't orange though.
No.
But that exact design.
Yeah. To be fair, like flip phones were class. Like let's not beat around the bush here.
Just that satisfactory snap after you finish a phone call.
Yeah. And the neck is broken off and it's completely useless. So it's that double-edged, like, sort of, like, actually keeping, like, your phone in good nick.
And wanting to be sassy.
To be fair, it wasn't a case of, like, wanting to be Captain Kirk. It's like, Scotty, beat me up. It's like, yes, I will take a lift to the football game. Ooh,
Okay.
read. Let's press the redial button.
Yeah.
That's not our phone ringing though.
Oh.
Yes. You know what this means,
Yes.
Burkebot?
He's angels. Oh no. She should know what her sister's phone looks like, surely.
You think so, but I guess they're not as close as you think. Who did she call? Marshall doesn't know, but I think that we know who she was trying to call. Our old Nokia, apparently. Well, that solves that then.
Right, okay.
Oh, well, all right then. I can believe that. Coincidences happen, right?
Sure.
One thing I love about that is the fact that there is a gunshot like sound whenever he points his fingers. I love that. Beautiful. Now let's see what else is around. Okay, so Angel's car is there as well. Okay, bit weird.
State. Yeah, cannibalism is a bit creepy.
Yeah, nothing says a good logo like cannibalism. Oh, a note. Okay. 67S122.
We all know the 12th of February is a real date.
That is confirmed, and as we know, it is a Tuesday, and it's possible this could be coming out. Actually, no, forget about it. No, it doesn't matter. Ignore me.
I wonder if the crime scene tape on the car will give Edward the idea to paint it with Go Faster stripes that are yellow.
It's like a thing of like, Well, I didn't think the crime tape was a nice touch, but the more I look at it,
Makes me look badass, doesn't it?
it makes it give it a sense of danger. We can talk to Marshall now as well.
Yay!
Let's learn more about our cowboy friend. Ooh. Texas seems to shoot at people for a lot of things.
Well, you know, he's not wrong.
Yeah, true. Fancy shoot detective. Okay, right. He was a detective. Quite interesting, that.
So he got demoted.
He certainly did. And on top of that, you have a lunch lady who was called the Cough-Up Queen once upon a time. Which says a bit. Aww. You see, I don't see like Gumshoe as that. I see them as like a really loyal Labrador, you know. Like he's too, like he lumbers around, he's clumsy, he's big, he's lovable. Probably likes going for walks as well.
He goes like dances.
Yeah, and I guarantee you, if you throw a ball like away from him, he'll run and catch it. Like, good men always die young.
Yeah, good man.
Isn't he a poet? Feisty doggy. That would be, yeah, of course.
Angel Star. Lunch Lady Angel. Oh!
Thanks, Officer Marshall. Do you like how he calls everyone Bambina? Doesn't that add a lot to his character?
Why is she why is she shocked by that? Because like that's just obvious.
Yeah. So again, so Phoenix is now picking up on the point. There's no motive in this case. So why is it that Lana is adamant that she killed him? It just this thing's just not wrapping up perfectly here. We don't have our triangles working. Yeah, again, it's true. Like, you've got testimony, you've got witnesses, you've got evidence. In a way, it may just be literally just a random killing. But again, why would she call this one detective out to kill him? Doesn't make sense. Oh. Do I sense history? Oh. There is and all. Dry winds.
Sure.
Okay, mate. Yes, let's talk about office politics, shall we? Let's get into it. Yes, now we're getting into gossip. What does Edgewood have to do with this? You say that, Emma, but...
Von Karma ruined the reputation.
Exactly.
Oh, who is this source?
That is another question.
Oh
Well, now. Isn't this plot thickening?
shit.
Yeah. So, like I said, Edward is not the only one making little sly remarks. interesting. So this is good. We have a nice big elephant in the room that is remarkably shaped like Edgeworth.
Okay.
And yes, let's have a look at the autopsy report before we finish. So the time of death was 4 to 5:30 p.m. Chest wound, nice big knife, and just one stab wound. Those are the main takeaways of the paper.
Right.
And we have this note as well. Supposedly written by Goodman, considering it's on his like personal paper, I guess.
I don't know what to make of that note just yet, to be fair. It's hard to...
We will be coming back to it for sure. Like I said, you know how these things go. Like, this is only the first day. there's plenty more to come.
Jesus Christ, yeah, there's so many more tales to unravel here.
Yes.
Phone's ringing.
Yeah.
Ah!
We do, of course, recognize that song. And yeah, it's not much of a secret, but yeah. So there you have it, Phoenix.
Oh shit.
So again, more questions. Why exactly was Lana trying to call her sister minutes after she stabbed somebody in the chest?
She hung up right away.
Yeah. So even Emma didn't tell us about that either. She didn't want to divulge that information.
You hear like the gurgling last breaths of Goodman in the background, and she's like, "Oh, better not say that."
So yeah, how about that? So our first day of investigation over, and we have more mysteries than we do answers. Nicely poised for our trial tomorrow. So,
yeah, the trial going in with this little evidence is going to be one hell of a ride.
Exactly. We'll pause it here, Burkebot. But for so far, what do you think of this case so far? Seeing that we literally have just scratched the surface of it.
It's definitely some sort of rotten head of a fish sort of a thing. Everything's rotten, head down, and they're definitely trying to cover it up.
Yes. So,
and when I say they, I of course mean Meekins.
Naturally.
But I
Meekins
do.
And Oldbag. Yeah, they're in it together.
I'm just glad Oldbag made it back.
Glad she's still alive.
I'm gonna hold on to the idea that Meekins is, meant to look all daft and dumb, but he's playing the part.
And
that he's like very intertwined with the top guys who are, coordinating this.
Again, it's not the most far-fetched thing that's ever happened in Ace Attorney. I mean, after all, like a couple of parts ago, we were interrogating the parrot, so anything can happen.
Yeah.
But so go on. Sorry, cut you off there.
Angel Star, don't trust her. Don't trust Marshall. Don't trust Meekins. Basically, anyone new I don't trust. So the only person I trust is the Blue Badger and Gumshoe.
Burkebot is now a Blue Badger stan from this point on. She's now practicing the dance for the next time we record. There's not much to it, in fairness. You just have to be nailed to some plywood and you're grand.
I'm gonna have to make some trilobite bites.
Yes. We're doing one Kitchen of Madness as it is. I don't think we need to push ourselves to that limit. Although the idea of you trying to hunt trilobites would be a very amusing sight for anyone to see. Give it a go. See what happens.
After wasabi hot dogs.
Yeah, cool. We might need a plan B if that goes wrong. But nevertheless, lads, we leave it here, and probably in the next part, we will jump into the trial. So until then, lads, we'll see you soon.
Bye.
All right then, time for our first trial, lads. This is all very exciting. So, as is often the case with these big-ass trials, we get told fucking nothing from the initial investigation. So we have to kind of try and piece it together from the initial trial. We, of course, know what witness is going to pop up here at this point. But we still don't quite know what she's going to say, because she's still hiding a few things from us at the moment. Primarily the thing that she has way too many fucking boyfriends to be taken seriously, to be honest.
But and also what lunch she served, because I'm more interested in that.
True. As of recording, you haven't eaten yet, so I think that might interfere with your commentary here. Just immediately you look and go, oh, that's nice.
If you hear some weird noise, is my stomach calling out for food?
Or just you generally grunting for food.
No, it's my stomach, not me.
Oh yeah, okay. Apart from that time that you always grunt when you're hungry. Honestly, stop. It's really distracting.
Okay.
Yeah, she also tends to like rattle like a dinner bowl across bars, but she's grown out of that phase now. It's fine. This is the phase she's going through.
Ooh. Oh.
Yeah. So again, this is supposed to be why this trial is supposed to be a bit harder than the previous four, because we basically don't have the crutch of a ghost helping us here. Unfortunately, we now have to deal with the cold logic of science, which, as we all know, is far less reliable than a ghost.
Like, ghost beats science and it comes from, right?
Yeah, exactly. I've been here half an hour, Your Honor. So yes, this is giving our gentle reminder that Edward is still still considered dodgy after everything that happened.
Sure you will, buddy.
Yeah, absolutely. See, it was just a friendly sporting competition. The fact that you got me off the hook last 2 months ago, I'm now a free man because of you. It's not going to factor into the situation whatsoever. Okay, Emma, just keep it to yourself, yeah? Jesus.
Wow. Hey, so
Okay, then, so we got the Coffin Queen starting off. Shock horror.
And she's got a Jennifer Donut in her hair still. That must be stale at this. Oh, caviar. Ew.
Okay, so the lunch bingo has not gone down well on the first take.
Oh,
that looks like if someone vomited up a curry. That's what it looks like to me. The fingerprint lunchbox. That's just pepper and rice. There's nothing else in that. Like, it's literally 10 o'clock and she's serving people food. This is not... Can someone please start off the trial? Right, thanks, Edward. Thanks for getting us back on track here. He's a man that doesn't believe in lunches. Okay, super. Finally, we got some progress. I'm a judge.
Oh God.
What happens with old people? Okay. So yes, this is a good point about the judge. Normally it's Gumshoe that starts things off, but not in this case, as we will soon find out.
Oh,
There's your answer.
there we go.
She was a homicide detective. That's why she's still floating around the prosecutor's office and the detective area.
Right.
Mm-hmm. And that's why she's called the Coffin Queen. Well, there you go. Isn't this a mighty fine coincidence we have here?
This is a bit bizarre that an odd name wouldn't strike a bell with the judge.
Well, we are forgetting that the judge is supposed to be an old man here. And let's be fair, we have just started off this trial because he got distracted by lunches. Literally, the notion of free food has derailed this entire legal proceeding.
Fully understandable.
Yeah, to be fair. So this explained the crime scene. Essentially, the parking lot that we were at was the one just for prosecutors, and then the other side is for the public, and that's where Miss Starr was at the time. So she'll talk us through it now in agonizing detail. I'm sure.
Okay. They're going to be important at some point.
They are. So almost certainly. It seems rather cut and dry. To be quite honest, I don't know what we're even doing here. Should we? Pints? Anybody? Pint?
Can you wear that caviar stuff? Does that come in pint for?
Can I possibly have a second lunch? Is that allowed? Is there a legal precedence for a second lunch? So yes, we still have to go through with the formality of testimony here. I mean, it is just the chief prosecutor that we're trying here. We have to make sure everything is done properly. Yes, clearly, your funny home detective skills of sensing somebody was getting stabbed through the chest.
You know, your ears and your eyeballs finally tuned in to the murder of someone.
Yes. Something about hearing the phrase, "Please don't stab me through the heart, Miss Lana Sky, Chief Prosecutor," just really kind of latched onto it for me, you know? It was a sixth sense of sorts.
Really
I feel like I like that she's trying to be nice about it. Another reference?
That is a surprising one.
Very. That's the thing. That there's some very surprising references. I think the translation crowd throw them in just to kind of spice up the dialogue. But I'm sure they're in the Japanese version too. Yeah.
But it's one of my favorite movies, so it's ding 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 points for that.
Exactly. This case is already off to a flyer for Burkebot. Well, I haven't fucked a judge yet. I mean, are you married? Yes, but that doesn't have to be a problem if you offer me a little lunch. Now, I'll say the judge is corrupt, but... Right, so she's claiming to be in the security room here. Okay. No, there you have it. So she's in B block when it happened. A deadly premonition? Because we're playing Deadly Premonition on the channel, you see. It's fine. It makes sense.
Sure. Okay.
Yeah.
The judge. Yeah, that's me just there now. I have no idea.
oh, yes? A young
like
chi.
a young chi.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
Oh my god.
I feel like somebody should be objecting to the cheese metaphor here.
Yeah. more holes in this than Swiss cheese.
Yes, quite agree. Objection sustained. Charles cried out.
Like,
Indeed.
there's so many things that, like, why is he the prosecutor of all of this evidence? Oh, anyway, this game's ridiculous.
He is literally the only. He's only the only prosecutor available at the time. Winston Payne is too busy taking down organized crime like the Yakuza and Triads. You know, he's really kicked into gear since we took it to school. You know. Can we get the ghost of Manfred von Karma to try this to prosecute this trial? That's the thing, like, she is very precise with her testimony, you know,
Yeah.
which makes sense considering her background. What the fuck is that supposed to mean? Prosecutors in their daily lives need to have a basic knowledge of human anatomy. Stop using food metaphors. That's not helping. Plus that, and you were on the opposite side of the parking lot with a gate blocking your path. That does have something to do with it.
Okay.
Scientifically speaking, I've only got the one reference. Yes, Emma, you're fucking useless.
I like how she has her fist raised as if she's going to fight someone with her pen and paper.
She's gonna fight them with science
And facts.
and facts.
Peer-reviewed citations.
Yes, nothing but with references and confirmatory studies and tea tables. Throw tea tables at them, damn it!
Oh my God, tables.
So the handy thing is here, with the first statement, we're establishing that Angel Star hates prosecutors, which is good. We knew that already, but now it's on the record. She was fired. Maybe that has something to do with the fact that she hates prosecutors. I wouldn't know.
I'm telling you, I'm unbiased. So I'm unbiased, you pricks.
Do you want to say it again, you bitch? So this is one of those weird kind of parts of the playthrough where there isn't necessarily a contradiction, but it's the kind of the path forward is like doing enough pressing so something new kind of pops up. So they do this a lot in the harder trials where like naturally there isn't an actual mistake obvious there. You just need to keep the witness talking and let herself dig into a hole. So I kind of fucked myself up here by not pressing the first statement initially, and then like the dialogue then kind of breaks down a bit. So it takes me a little bit of a while here to get back into the swing of things here.
Right, okay, but that's fair enough. These things, like, you know, you're playing this freely, you're not following a playthrough, so kind of these things.
Yeah, I was kind of going up by memory, yeah, so it was taking me a while.
So yeah, I know just from the autopsy it says it was a 12-inch knife, and the 10-inch knife is mentioned here, being very precise about the length of it. So, you know, that could be an issue.
And as I said, like this, that was my kind of thought there, was the fact there was no fingerprints on it, but you can't kind of get it from that, really.
Yeah.
So that's it kind of shows you how easy you can kind of like kind of talk yourself into a hole here, because I didn't press that initial statement, you don't really have anywhere to go with. So typically with these trials, it's actually quite good practice to just press every statement and then start like objecting, which is daft, I know, but that's the way it is.
Oh yeah, you're brute force it.
Pretty much, yeah. Rubber. Okay, here we go. Now we have it.
Oh.
Yeah, see, now we're using her own remark against her there. Oh, there's the bad cop.
Oh.
Cheery on the inside!
Inspiring.
Inspiring, and somehow I'm hungry again. Oh, hello. Oh, well, she was keeping this fucking quiet.
Ooh.
Right. That's a slam dunk. That's a picture of our fucking client putting the body in the car.
One of her lunchboxes is rigged with a camera. What
Of
the
course,
fuck?
because she's fucking naked camera now all of a sudden.
To watch people eat her lunch?
Hey, Burkebot, it's 2021. Everything is a kink. Just
Yeah, true.
everything is a kink, man.
Definitely the defendant.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So. So now that we have the picture, how does that change things?
So she doesn't have it in her right hand.
Well, she's not pictured there at the time, as you can see.
But she's doing something with her left hand.
Yes. Now, it's not a case of the Edgeworth trial where the individual was left-handed and Edgeworth wasn't, that type of deal. This is slightly different. Salmon swirl, nope, passing on that. Look at this photograph. Sorry, carry on.
It's breath.
Objections. Tickety bam. Now, again, this is not much of a contradiction. She was just a bit late with the photograph, like. Didn't even need the graphic.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. So.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's a black and white photograph, strategically placed so we can see the prosecutor just, putting the body into the booth. So how incriminating.
Could well be ink in a black and white photo.
This is the thing. You could dispute that it's blood. Well, given the context, you would assume that it's blood.
But she is a woman as well. We've no idea why that blood stain got there.
I am not going to comment on that. The implications, I am not touching with a fucking badge pole. Okay. Right, well, this is good. At least this watertight alibi testimony is now getting fluffed out. You fat bastard. Emma, you're just like Maya. I have no idea what's going on, but I enjoyed that. It was a premeditated murder. Now,
How can you tell that?
that is the question. Okay. She's
For
wearing
driving
gloves.
them.
Well,
Well, the knife doesn't have fingerprints, so that makes sense.
yes. Now they seem to reckon, again, this is a bit of a stretch based off the picture, but they are saying here that the gloves she's wearing are like the latex, like surgical gloves, basically.
Yeah.
And hence why they seem to think that that it's premeditated. Because again, why else would she be wearing that type of glove for any other purpose?
Cleaning.
Possibly.
She gets oil on her hands from cleaning, fixing something in her car. That's an oil stain on her clothes. She can't see. It's black and white. Loads of reasons.
Possible, but it's a possibility. But surely, if you're doing like some sort of like auto work, you'd have heavier duty gloves rather than rubber.
But sometimes you want that dexterity if you're like in a small nuts and bolts.
This is true. This is true. But now the question becomes: do we know for certain it was a premeditated murder? Do we have something to contradict that?
Flesh wound. Okay, she's just gonna keep making that reference.
Well, let's focus on that, the flesh wound, right? Is there anything unusual about like the murder part of it?
Like, everything's unusual about this.
But just on the point that it's premeditated, what is the issue there?
Like, why did she use Edward's knife? Because that seems like it's just a thing you could grab.
Well, again, if it was premeditated, she would have had the murder weapon.
Yeah.
So, if that was the case, why would she be using a knife in a toolbox from another person's car that may not have been there?
Yes.
So, yeah, the case is it's definitely the knife in this case. Because again, if it was planned, she would have brought her own.
Yeah.
The knife. And she already has, proven the point there. Rabble, 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 rabble. Well, now we're now hearing the court. The public are speaking. Who brings their child to court? Freaks.
Like bringing them to a hanging.
We really are living in the dark ages. And consider that, like, it's heavily implied that in this case, the guilty party gets a death penalty. Yeah, it is pretty much bringing them to a hanging.
Yeah.
So again, this is the judge pointing it out in agonizing detail about the gloves. It's like, well, not necessarily. Why would you? Well, yeah.
Oh, that's made her angry.
We have wounded her. Precisely. Bam!
No.
And the lunches go
That was
everywhere.
super effective.
It was. God damn, we got her good there.
Oh no.
He did the tut. Oh, he's doing his own puns now.
He's doing his own puns.
My God. He never told me you could do that, Edgeworth. Trifle now as well. Jesus. Ugh. Fair point. Edward raises a good point. Premeditated or not, Lana Sky still killed the detective. So why would he care? So he's kind of caught us in a bit of a trap here.
Yeah.
And even our own witness doesn't like that. In fact, she's even fighting against Edward here. This is very strange.
Gloves!
And the judge is now just getting confused. It's like, look, I can't tell which side you're on anymore. Can I have another lunch?
Can I have more food?
Okay, here we go. Round 2. Let's hear this this big brain move here from Angel Star. Okay, she called the victim away. That is true.
You're sure?
I plunge knife in again and again. Okay, that's new information.
Okay.
Now, thankfully, this one is a slam dunk for us.
Yeah. All the food references. It's like you planned this for when I hadn't eaten.
You're the one that set the time. I had no part in it. So let's flesh this out a little bit. Okay, that's something. A public phone, by the way, that is there in the prosecutor's office. Now, this we don't know of, because apparently, according to Gumshoe, Lana Skye and Bruce Goodman have never met. So,
Yeah.
there should be no reason for this. Oh,
Oh.
what's inside? What's in the box?
What's in the box, Bart?
Don't Schrodinger's cat this trial. No.
I want pretzels.
Oh dear. Okay, so
Facts? Oh no, she's evil.
yes. So basically her reasoning is that, and as you can see there, there's only one knife wound.
Yeah.
Straight to the chest. No messing. So again, we're not necessarily proving Skye innocent here. We're just discrediting the witness, which means that we buy ourselves more. No,
Moss surprise.
no, stop. No need to moss.
Uh,
No, stop.
maybe it just looks like moss and it's actually wasabi.
You could be right, to be honest. If it is actual moss, then no.
Wasabi moss.
Coming soon to Kitchen of Madness. Please don't do that.
No.
No. Edward stole our fucking objection there, by the way. The crime scene set.
I always believed that no one should make the mistake of ketchup for blood.
Aha. Clearly you've never played Metal Gear Solid, Angel Star. That's literally how we get out of jail.
For blood.
Okay. Bloody Norks. They always get in the way. Splattered blood from our victim. Right.
Okay. That's flimsy at best.
Flimsy as fuck, I would say. Like literally, that if that's her reason for her to stab him again and again, no chance. Red muffler is now what we're talking about. Muffler, by the way. Yeah. Just how can you be so bitter? Like, honestly.
It
Bear
is
in mind,
odd.
of course. Yeah, that is weird. Like, right.
Right, okay. Okay.
So now that we're talking about a red scarf, now there's a contradiction in there as well. Again, not necessarily proving our client innocent here. We're just discrediting the witness by time.
Of course.
Yes, Emma, you do your little science there, and we'll go and try and save your sister from death. So, as you can see in the crime scene photo,
There is no scarf.
Yep, exactly. Oh,
No!
oh, Edgeworth with the smackdown. Oh man!
Forget about the ketchup. That was saucy.
Dropping fucking hot sauce in this trial, Mr. Miles Edgeworth of 1 million Scovilles.
Oh. Oh.
Wow. See, again, this is the kind of character Edgeworth becomes, in a sense, because in the investigations, like he does have, like he does spit hot rhymes like that every now and then, which is pretty class.
Oh.
Something red. Okay, so she's adamant she's seen something. But again, Edgeworth's totally right about this. Like, we have not proven anything about the defendant. We've just shown that the witness is shit, basically.
No.
No, I want to sell more lunches to the judge.
Yeah.
Right. So again, we discredit her, but now like let's get to the actual, like, you know, stabby shit part of the trial. Okay.
Off her side.
She mentioned the muffler as she's been arrested. There's another reference to Star Trek there. Resistance is futile.
Okay.
Sure. Snake metaphors. Shut up, Emma. You are not helping. Jesus Christ. I didn't get the shit off Maya.
Oil drum? So that oil on her clothes could actually be oil.
Well, as we're going to find out, why that oil drum is important. So let's get some deets off this this testimony.
Yes. Okay.
Right.
He's coming
So she
from
goes
part B over to A.
Well, that's one thing we have to discover as well. Like, how did Star get there? Okay.
Okay.
She says 30 feet, but we know that's not quite right.
Yeah. Because if she's in B,
Mm-hmm. With the chain gate in the way.
right, okay. Aha.
Yeah.
Go
So
for it.
she climbed over a 6-foot chain fence, basically.
Yeah.
Hmm. Yeah, we actually see it there already. So, but and yeah, again, another question now: why didn't like Lana get away after she committed the murder? Because there would have been time to do it.
Yeah, exactly.
And again, if Lana was kind of smart enough, she would have noticed that someone was there climbing the fence. So, more questions.
Let's not murder this person in front of this woman who's staring at me, trying to sell me moss pie.
She's staring at me and she's holding her a lunchbox in a very strange way and then clicking onto it. Even the judge is lost in this one. Nope. You remember you got eaten by bears? I don't understand this anymore. I'm hungry again.
There's the phone. Yeah.
Yeah. Right, so she may have tried to call Emma and then use her own mobile instead.
Huh.
Fair point. Okay. And just use a cell phone. Okay, that's good to know. And this is indeed the phone in question.
It's snazzy.
Hmm. Okay, here we go. This is clarifying the sequence of events here. So, I'm behind the partition. Cool.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. And caught her in the act. Oh,
Right.
look at that. Right.
Even though she's behind the partition, she saw her doing all of this.
That is a question that we have to answer. So that is kind of a little clue to what the contradiction is, because again, this is where the floor plans kind of come into place. Like, there's a partition there, and we kind of know where she is in a ballpark figure. So there's certain things she shouldn't be able to see in that testimony. Now, you're asking about the oil drum earlier on. But you notice it's wasn't full of oil.
Yeah.
That's it. Edward raises a good point. I'm sorry she's a criminal. It doesn't run in the family, trust me. So now it's a case of establishing what the contradiction is. So again, this is a bit tricky because like there's like 2 or 3 lines of logic, but you have to present the right thing.
Yeah.
Hence why we're only down to 1 strike there, because I got confused about what I was asking for.
Oh no!
But we're fine. There we have it. So again, it is that point of like the floor plans, explain to us the mechanics of it, because this doesn't make sense.
Like the whole her being a former detective should not stand for her. She is a lunch lady now.
Yeah, exactly. Doesn't mean anything anymore. But this is the Phoenix's point. It's the fact that like she clearly has something against them, so she's fluffing her own testimony as an example. Oh, you can tell that was her signature phrase back in the day. It's sad now, really.
Yay!
Exactly. But now the question is, where was she during all this?
Yeah, the fact that she was able to see all of this means that she must have been in A.
Exactly. And now here's the other big question. We have to, where exactly in the area would you be able to have seen both the murder and the phone call?
Ooh. Well, if she was the murderer.
Possibly. Alternatively, could she have, if we're proven now that she was an A block, could she have seen the murder at all?
Ooh.
So this is what we have to get our head around here. So again, the fact that she saw them using the emergency phone is what's saving us here, because the mobile she could have fluffed around, but the fact that she tried one phone puts her in a certain spot in the crime scene.
Ooh.
Yes. But again, Andrew, is it pointless? That's the question. I don't think everyone's ever called us that. So there's only one place that has been established where you can see everything.
Yeah, security room.
Yes. Yep, the judge is there. But now, doesn't that raise even more questions now at this point? If she's in the security room, what other evidence does that fuck up?
Like the whole murder.
Well, she can see the murder from the security room, that's for sure. She can see that. But there's another piece of evidence that's now completely discredited, going by what we know of the trial.
How good her cooking is?
That is already been discredited, because I'm not fucking eating a moss surprise in this lifetime or the next. But aside from that, you used to be good. Even your chicken teriyaki is shit.
Okay.
You're right, Emma. It doesn't make sense. Why would Angel Star lie about this murder if she did actually witness it? What reason would she have outside of a grudge? So now their question is, why exactly was this whole kerfuffle created in the first place?
Yeah, exactly.
Because again, we've picked enough holes in it now. We need to actually start justifying the objections here. So again, Phoenix raises a good point here. She would not risk getting in contempt of court with something as innocuous as this. There has to be a reason for it.
Let's loose science and fact.
Let's recap what we've just mentioned previously on Ace Attorney. So again, this is the question. What is the difference?
Well, all of those would be different.
It would be, but what's the critical one? What's the point? What's the reason for the picture? Again, Edger raises a good point, but that's not what we're asking about here. Because if the security room is on the second floor, she has to go downstairs and presumably go down to B block and then climb the chain gate.
Very true.
So there's a lot more time involved in that, presumably, unless you like Usain Bolt as well. Squid wheels! Yay! Woohoo! I was looking for them.
Boysenberry jam.
Boysenberry for their boyfriend. Okay. Now, so that's the question there. So now that we're on the second floor, we can see how the how that floor plays out.
Yeah.
And look what she does. Despite witnessing the crime, she runs all the way to B block.
Yeah. What the fuck?
So why? She says it's because the door is closed. That's what she's claiming. The door was locked and she had to go the long way around. Not on the sport.
Not the sport. No.
Judge, stay on target. Okay, now is there any evidence to block this?
Yeah, a lot of things could change. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Like that has nothing to do with it.
Nothing.
Nothing.
You're speaking shite, woman. Yes, good hypothetical here. And the judge gets it. So the fact that Lana Sky is dilly-dallying around the crime scene sounds weird.
No, I stabbed him. Oh no, I got blood all over my jacket. Oh no. That could be what's
on
happening.
my shoes and everything. I just bought these. The judge goes, well, that was a load of shit, wasn't it?
That ends so suddenly.
Yeah, exactly. It was just the fact that, like, well, fuck this now. That was a complete waste of time. Oh. Wait, does that mean we are now the coffee queen? Oh, hello.
Oh.
It's not over yet. Oh, she's given him the squid wheels now. That means she hates both of us equally.
Oh.
Edward's out with his fucking zingers today, man. Holy shit. You have decisive evidence. Why didn't you give us that at the start?
Yeah.
Okay. Give us the fucking evidence then and stop pissing around, Star. Jumbo lunchbox. This dude's gonna die of a heart attack after this trial. There's so much cholesterol in that.
This judge
Yeah.
is.
Don't ask what she's gonna pull out of a box, Phoenix. That's just fucking terrible. Okay, decisive evidence. Here we go. Yes, you should have. Yeah, you should have. A shoe.
A shoe. Did I not bring this up? No, clearly you didn't.
Oh, for fuck's sake! This was where Ace in the hole, the incriminating evidence. She should have given us this at the start, and we wouldn't have had a problem. This woman is infuriating.
No! Tell us about the shoe!
Shut up with the lunches!
Like, I'm hungry enough, woman. This is just mean.
I'm hungry for evidence.
I'm hungry for justice.
Hungry for shoes.
Chef.
Is that why she took so long to give it to us? Because she's a woman and therefore agonizing over it. Should I have this? Should I have it? No, I don't know. Even though this is slam dunk, even Edward doesn't want it. Oh, hello. Evidence law, right? Remember this. Now, bear in mind, by the way, that if Edward was to present this, he would be in contempt of court if he presented illegal evidence. It's a big no-no if you're an attorney or prosecutor in this game. So that's why he can't accept it. He physically can't, basically, because it hasn't been cleared by the police. But Angel Star has done all the hard work, apparently. So she's got the shoe tested and confirmed that both the blood samples on it are the defendant and the victim. But again, the question is, can Edward actually accept it? And he probably won't. Well, the judge thinks this seems to disagree with me. Yeah.
It is an awful shoe, to be fair.
It seems to be Goodman's style. He's going by the portrait. He seems to be like an all white kind of guy because he's so nice, such a nice guy.
Why didn't?
Legit, I think like Angel Star just knows how these trials go at this point, and therefore decides to save her best shit to last.
Yeah, like he's just being dramatic to keep the crowd entertained.
That's what it is now. It's more entertainment than anything else now, you know. If you said at the start, there would be no trial. It would be over. We'd be done before lunch.
Oh my god.
Let's look. What else is in the box? Oh, even more contrived evidence. Here, look. I found the red scarf. So again, let's flesh out the details before Angel Star officially gets on our tits. I think out of all the witnesses here, like she's probably one of the more infuriating ones because she actually means to be this incompetent. Like she's hiding evidence just to piss us off. Whereas with someone like Lola Hart, you could just like, oh, she's from the country and she's stupid. Then ignore her. We'll just scrap her and take the amnesiac in instead. Okay. Right, so the reason she kept she withheld this evidence because in case Edward fucked it up. So she's paranoid as well of the prosecutors. By yourself, by the way, which means you've contaminated the evidence.
Yeah, like there was no photographs of the scene. Like there's so many things with this.
Yeah. So she pulled in favors. Right, that checks out.
So I presume we're gonna have to bring this forensic expert in to actually get him to or her to say.
Well, you like to think so, but it looks like we're just taking Angel Star's word for it. As well, there is an actual like published report confirming everything on the shoe, so it has been confirmed already.
I still don't trust her.
Nope, neither do I. I don't trust anyone that sells squid wheels for a living. Okay, so this is Phoenix Wright telling us about blood types now. Oh,
Oh god.
he was so close. He was so close. You have to admire the hustle. You have to admire the hustle.
Oh my god.
Oh dear.
Well, that's not.
That's not true either. Fuck it, whatever.
No.
Basically, they're both wrong.
Yeah.
So again, this.
Yes, but it doesn't necessarily mean that she caused the death.
Yes. Peppered fish guts. No, thank you.
This is just getting worse. Bring back the moth.
I didn't want to say it, but yeah. I mean,
Like, I'm glad Kitchen of Madness, you know, has been put on pause with this pandemic. I do not want to do peppered fish guts.
nobody wants that. Nobody wants that. Now, okay, so here's what we have to figure out. What's wrong with the shoe? So let's examine it, shall we?
Let's do that. Oh. Okay, so we've got some splatters and it's blood on the sole of his own shoe.
Exactly. This is so the blood on the top of the shoe is Lana's, and the one at the bottom is his own.
Hey.
So this is what we have to figure out: is this unusual or not? Going by how this like murder has gone.
I would imagine if you're stabbed,
Yes.
you wouldn't step in your own. You know, there'd be more droplets on the top of your shoe than on the sole of your shoe.
Exactly. Yeah. And also that with the crime scene.
Yes, there wasn't necessarily a puddle of blood anywhere.
No, there wasn't. In fact, there was actually no blood at the scene.
So, is it a case that he wasn't murdered in the parking garage?
Well, that's what we're going to try and suggest here, because again, the shoe's evident. The shoe says otherwise. I'm going to smack you.
I'll make you into one of my lunch boxes.
I've run out of lunches now. Here's my hand. It makes sense. Stab with a knife. Yes, now this is where we have to be tricky. Be clever with this. So going with the crime scene photo, there's no like blood and there's no footprints.
Yeah.
Which is a fair point. Yep, there you go. Slam dunk.
I love when there's the music where you're like, yes, I got it.
Yeah, exactly. It's the "you got the right answer" music.
Oh.
In fact, you could also make the argument that actually there's like no blood at all at the scene, not even a footprint. It's completely clean. So.
Well, witness. Well, how is she gonna worm her way out of this one?
Good question. Yes, that's now the next part of this trial. And I do believe there could be the argument that you raised, Burkebot, that it never happened in the prosecutor's garage to begin with.
Yeah.
I'm just a defense attorney. I'm just a prick. Like, usually the other person figures it out. Oh. Oh, Edward senses something. Oh. He's not even talking about us here.
Shit.
Go on, Edgeworth. I'm interested now. I love it when he chats shit about his own witnesses. Okay.
What's he figured out here?
Not kicked over an oil drum. All right. She kicked over an oil drum. That's the key word there.
An empty oil drum.
Was it empty? No. Edge was on the same wavelength. Answer the fucking question, Angel Star.
You don't want to see me when I'm hungry.
Which is very fucking close right now. There you have it.
Oh.
So, did she wash the crime scene in those 5 minutes Angel Star was chasing around for a photograph?
Oh, I see.
And furthermore, the reason why Star kept that bloody shoe was for this to come up and therefore make it proof positive that Lana Skye did actually stab him and then try to clean up the crime scene.
Of course. That makes sense that we leave this evidence until the end.
Yes.
Right, okay.
That's why she didn't reveal it initially, because like it could have came up that like the evidence was there and was washed away, and then I just Sarah goes, "No, fuck you. I kept this. I saw the victim's corpse and I said, I'm having that. Took it and left." Now, see, it's been the kind of running theme of this trial is that we kind of work ourselves into more trouble here.
Yeah.
So Edward seems to have a snookered here.
Oh shit.
She's on the prosecution side. Could have been lying about the water, all right? Who said it? Oh, we're in deep shit. Oh, we just triggered her. She's gonna go full Karen. Watch. No. Oh dear. Well now.
Oh,
More evidence. You fucking having a laugh.
for fuck's sake. This is ridiculous.
Honestly, like. Adrian wants the verdict now, but look. What has she got now? A picture.
Another one.
There we go. There's checkmate. So again, another ace in the hole. I see no room for error in this evidence, except for the fact that it's illegal. And yeah, there you have it. The ground is wet, so she did tip over the oil drum.
Right.
Mm.
Oh,
So that seems like checkmate.
what about that shoe? What about that shoe?
Yes, what about that shoe? What about the picture?
Why did she even so many questions? Ah!
And is this it? Is it over? He's saying sorry to Mia for some reason. No,
Oh,
we're getting voices again. Okay, right.
no.
This is technically cheating, but fuck it, damn it. Whispers again. Look at the picture again. Right.
Yeah.
Huh?
No. Hold
There we
it.
go. We did it. We said the word. Can I just go for lunch, please? I've had 5 already and I'm starving. Okay, the last one. Now, Burkebot, do you notice something in that picture?
Well, his shoe
Okay,
is in it and doesn't have blood,
that's
as
true.
far as we can see in the picture. And if the water had washed off the blood, then it would have washed it off the shoe.
Fair point. I will tell you, it's not the shoe that we're concerned about. Look elsewhere on the picture. The exhaust
Well, there's
pipe,
a
perhaps?
leaky exhaust pipe.
It does not. That's not leaking. There's something in it.
Oh,
There's something in the exhaust pipe. There you go.
in fairness, that's very weak evidence to be caught. Like, I think my water thing was stronger evidence than there's something in. Oh, she said something about muffler. Oh, yeah.
Yes, exactly. It's in the car's muffler. So if she's talking to her sister about a muffler, she might be telling her sister there's something in it. And it's a cloth, apparently, according to the judge.
To be fair, it is. Like,
Yeah, it's a stretch. So now we have to try and make it work.
oh.
Exactly. Well, she did, because it was part of the phone call that she overheard. So again, because she overheard his phone call, and now we kind of spent this part of the trial explaining the 5 minutes gap in Sarah's testimony. This has to be fleshed out. We need to explain what that is. It's not just a coincidence. The muffler is important for some reason. We don't know which muffler she's talking about, though.
Oh. She's not happy.
Yes. Wasn't the
Nice one.
It wasn't the scarf at all. It was the exhaust pipe she was talking about. Bam! Lunches go everywhere.
Woo!
Yee-haw. But where does this leave us is the question. Well, there's your answer. The judge has to go. Yes. Thank you, Judge. Thank you. Okay.
Bring me that cloth.
Edge was happy to go along, I guess. So yeah, that was a bit of a close. That was way too close to call for our first trial. So we're gonna break for lunch. Yeah. So we're gonna break for lunch and see what happens with this here this muffler. So let's see what happens. Let's just jump straight in.
Yeah, let's do this.
No time at the present, lads. What is in that exhaust pipe?
As hungry as I am, and I will stop talking and thinking about muffins.
Okay. Yeah. You think about mufflers from now on. You feel better.
Yeah, can't eat them.
Yes. Well, you could try, but you'd probably die of selenium poisoning. This is Emma Sky's first trial with Phoenix Wright. Yeah, you better get used to this shit. This is how every game goes.
Quick stuff.
No word of a lie. Literally, Phoenix Wright does not have a routine trial. He literally just every case he has is stressful in some way. It's his curse as a video game protagonist.
I hope he gets paid well, to be fair.
You'd like to think so, but again, in the spiels between cases, you always hear they're kind of struggling, not necessarily struggling to make bills, but they're being tight.
Yeah.
Oh, hello.
Oh, here we go.
Officer Yeehaw has arrived.
Oh, mentioning cloths already.
Yes. Yes, you are. I'm sure you have some cowboy metaphor to explain that. Sure, we'll go with that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, close enough.
Oh, interesting.
He's deflecting. It's weird.
Yeah. Oh!
That's hard. Says the guy wearing a fucking poncho, by the way. To be making fashion conscious statements. Cheeky cunt. That's nice. I'm still gonna cut my beard.
Okay.
Alright. Red breeze can mean a lot of different things, to be fair. But yes, basically Marshall says she remembers seeing Lana Sky wearing that scarf on that day. Because bear in mind, there was an award ceremony at the police department.
Hey, is her scarf in the muffler? Is her muffler in the muffler?
A muffler we could have muffler squared here, folks. Is he trying to give us advice? I can't tell. He just keeps speaking, and I feel like I have to understand what he's saying.
Cow manure.
No, it's steak sauce, apparently.
Mm.
All right, that's it. That's our interlude. Let's get back in the trial. Hope everyone enjoyed their lunch.
Right, okay.
Let's see what's going on.
So we're expecting the muffler to have been examined in this time.
Yes. Well,
Okay.
in fairness, it's not just examined, it's just brought here. Judge wants to see it. Oh, hello.
Oh, shit.
Have you had an anxiety attack again? I don't remember any earthquakes.
It's we're not up high. We're not in lifts.
Is Von Karma around? Did he get out?
Oh.
Edward is rattled.
Oh.
Very, very rattled. In fact, he seems more rattled than he was when he was like accused of murder. I like this Edgeworth.
Oh my god.
Oh, hello. Who's this?
Oh.
This guy.
Wow, he's got his own theme song?
Yes, he does. Strange, stuffy aura seems to be filling the courtroom.
Okay. Wow. He is hot stuff.
He is.
Or he's got COVID.
Could be that too. Doesn't know who he is. There he is.
Okay.
He knows who the judge is.
Okay. Are they brothers?
No, they're not brothers. Can confirm. Not related. So, who the fuck is this guy? There is actually a slight clue in his design. The crest, you notice like the kind of the buttons, the crest. Marshall has one of them as well.
Oh, okay.
So, as you're going to find, oh, he knows us as well. That's nice. He's calling Edward worthy. Oh dear. I'm not going. No, I'm not doing that. I no.
So worthy.
Oh, that's what he is. He's the chief of police.
He's just so friendly and nice.
Yes, look at him. So friendly and nice.
Not
there he is. I love the long pause as he's about to say something, as if like, oh, he's gonna shoot us, isn't he?
Yeah.
Oh no, he just wants to go swim with us. That's better, I think. Okay, I can see why Edward is upset.
Yeah. Oh, it's the muffler and the muffler.
Yes. We have divided the mufflers. So now, but again, the burning question, what does this all mean? So it was stuff in the exhaust pipe, that's confirmed.
Okay.
Oh, hello. Okay. He's just like just throwing evidence left, right, and center here.
Okay.
A switchblade and knife, he says. Edward is kicking the fuck off. Oh, I love it.
Okay.
I didn't like his little glare there. That was a bit sinister.
Yeah.
Person in charge of investigation. So indeed, Edward is overseeing the investigation. Oh.
Oh,
okay.
shit.
Edward's in fucking trouble here.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah. Shit's going down here. And, like, not in front of us either. So yeah, there you have it. The chief of police like brought this in personally for us to talk about.
Okay.
Okay, so yeah. So I think the judge is trying to see, is this a possible murder weapon?
Yes. So we know that the stab wound was 10 centimeters.
Yes.
No, 12 centimeters. And the Edward's knife was...
It's the other way around. It was 10 and 12.
Yeah.
Right, let's have a look and see this little knife blade here. There's a tag here, look.
Okay.
SL9. Okay, so
Yes.
so a case number, perhaps?
Yeah.
Case number. That's what this is. Which would mean that this is evidence.
From a different crime.
Yes. And there's the blade.
Broken.
It is. And you'll notice dried blood as well.
Yeah.
So it is definitely evidence. Which is very interesting indeed.
This is bizarre.
Very. But now the question is, that was inside the muffler. Why was it there?
Yeah. This is the muffler of Edward's car.
Yes. Right, so the judge is going to get the chief of police to testify about what the fuck is going on.
Great.
This should go well. You can't say how here. Okay, that's fine. Let's move on. Any shape to do an investigation. Okay.
Okay. Wonder why that was.
Oh, that's why.
That's a... Oh, hold it. What?
So, Gant is saying that at the same time Goodman was killed in the prosecutor's office, halfway across town, another detective was killed in the police department itself at the same time.
Fucking...
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Same time as when Goodman died.
Oh my
And,
god.
yeah, and no less, the exact time as well. Like,
Yeah.
no deviations. 5:15 on the dot.
It's like they were hypnotized, and when they heard a certain noise, they were like, oh, there we go, like sleeper agents.
They were activated to kill the nearest detective. Well, now, so that's why the chief of police is here. That's why there's so much like disarray between the prosecutors and the detectives.
Hey.
Yep, that's fair enough. So we essentially, the reason the judge has said that is that we can't ask about the knife unless we prove it's connected to the case. That's hence why the chief says it here. So case in point. It's custom made. It's from Etsy. He's clapping. He's clapping the fact we noticed there's a tag on it.
Yeah.
Muffler. Yeah. He's a smart one, isn't he? The chief of police.
Yeah.
Corruption, for example.
Yes.
So apparently, it popping up at the crime scene is not enough. We need to prove that like there's a connection between Goodman himself and this knife.
Okay.
So we will get back to this because we do have a piece of evidence.
That will connect.
Yes. So let's talk. Let's find out about the second murder first. Because this is throwing a real spanner in the works here. But again, much to the point, should this really matter to our case or not? That's also something we need to establish.
Yeah.
And Edgeworth given out he wasn't told, but basically the chief said you didn't give a shit in the first place.
Is it that he just left a mess after being murdered, or just like, all this paperwork now?
Yeah. That is very odd though, isn't it? Like 2 murders at the exact same time in 2 different places. Oh, well that's good. They've already caught the suspect.
All right.
Could we help? This kid's sharp, okay. One thing and one thing only, right.
Oh shit.
So we know the where and when already. It's the how.
Yeah.
So that one's easy. Stab with a knife.
Okay.
How convenient. So 2 detectives specifically stabbed at the exact same time at 2 different places in the city.
That's not the only thing that was exactly the same. But they're not connected.
No, not connected at all. No. So let's see if we can get more deets here. Now the chief will expand on this if we prove that connection we had earlier on. So this will play back into it later on.
Okay.
So this is me just trying to see what one of the other paths was, but as you said, it's already a moot point. Oh, where the court? And hang on. Can't say the crime took place in the evidence room at the police department. Okay.
Evidence room. Okay, where like a watch or a thing could have gone missing.
Exactly.
Okay.
So yes, this will all fall into place in a bit. The chief is kind of teasing us with the information here at the minute.
As these witnesses tend to do.
Well, it wouldn't be a game otherwise, Burkebot, to be fair.
Yeah, fair enough.